Yes.
Imo State belong to Igbo land. Abia belong to Igbo land. Anambra belong to Igbo land.
Yes, sir.
Yoruba land belong to Yoruba land. That's my topic. Thank
Yes.
you, Mr. Simon.
No wahala, sir.
Join you now. Thank you, sir. Thank
No
you,
wahala, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Oh God, I always like to listen to Sir Martins. Always like to listen. He's a very great man. And, you know, I love him. I love him. I love him. I salute you guys. We are live and direct. Happy Sunday. How is your Sunday going? I hope you are having a very wonderful Sunday. I salute you. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. You see, welcome to Nsima Show. Be patriotic, you know. Just like I said, my name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom ayaya. Tinubu ayaya. Nigeria ayaya. You see, Akwa Ibom is South. And South is 100% for President Tinubu. And we are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu. As you can see, all of us, we are rooting for President Tinubu. The uncommon Senate President, distinguished Godswill Akpabio, is rooting for President Tinubu. Oshomole himself is rooting for President Tinubu. As you can see, Kashim Shettima is still our vice president and will continue. Just like I said before, I knew it, that this is the way to go. We don't talk too much, just like we have said already. See, you need to join the winning team because this is the winning team. This government will continue by the special grace of God. By second term, we already, of course, the constitutional amendment is already underway. And then we are going to make sure we have only one term government and maybe 6 years presidential, presidency. Return this government to resource control. Return Nigeria to resource control. What I mean is that either state manage their resources, zone man or regionally or whatever, but there has to be resource control. There has to be resource control. That is the only way forward. You see, this fight that they are fighting every time, either the North is fighting the South is fighting the North. Every time, all this show of will I say superiority, we are the one that own Nigeria, we have the population, we are the one that determine who wins election. It will be over. Immediately, there's a regional system. Thank you very much, Baba of TikTok. Guys, can you what did they say? Tap on the screen or share? Share. When I brought Sir Martin, they were telling me that his life was restricted. So if I bring him, they are going to also restrict my life. That's what they told me. But they cannot restrict my life, guys. Just share, and beat the algorithm, okay? Let's move forward. I salute you. If you are watching me on X, Facebook, YouTube, wherever you are, can you share the live, guys? If you have not subscribed, subscribe, man. I see lots of you watch, but some of you not subscribe. John Abbott, say hello. How will I call you? Okay, I'm going to put the number on the screen. John on YouTube, you say, how will you call me? Okay, fine. I'm going to put the number on the screen. You can call me. It's only on WhatsApp you can call. This number is only on WhatsApp. So you need to add it on WhatsApp to call me. WhatsApp call only. If you are watching me on YouTube, Facebook, X, and Twitch, maybe LinkedIn and other platform, if you want to participate or call into the program, the number is on the screen. You can only use it on WhatsApp. It's not going to go directly. You can't call me directly on this number right now, but you can call me on WhatsApp with it. So the number is on the screen, +447435372666. Okay, so call me to that line. I hope I've been able to answer your question, John. I believe I've been able to answer your question. For those on TikTok, of course, you know how we do it. You can send requests on TikTok and then you join. Okay, I see over 20 people now on TikTok. Can you share? When you share, I see that you have shared. When you have not shared, I also know. So there's nothing. Share to your friends. You have friends. Just share the live so that other people will know that we are here. Anyways, let's crack on. I was talking about resource control, regional government. That is the solution to Nigerian problem and crisis. I've already said it in my song. You know, one of the songs I released. I think that was Ayaya. That is the title of the song, guys. If you want to get a full copy of that song, all you need to do is to go to all the streaming platforms, Play Store, Apple Store, all the stores, Audiomack, SoundCloud, anywhere there's music, you can get that song. Just type you'll be able to get it from Insima. When you listen to it properly, you listen to you can be able to hear my flow of thought in that music. I talked about regional autonomy. That regional autonomy will bring peace. Regional autonomy will reduce ethnic tensions. Regional autonomy is what we need. It's not what Nigeria need. Every country in the world, go and check. They are in charge of their resources anywhere they come from. No foreigner, nobody share their resources and say it's a national wealth. That is why even the North are not sharing their own resources. They are fighting among themselves, harnessing the resources. Only now that President Tinubu have come in charge or come over. I mean, when President Tinubu is in charge now, that is trying to, even build a refinery for the North. I feel bad about that. I feel bad. Even I know it's a good thing, but I feel really bad. Do you know why I feel really bad? Because now the government has built a refinery for the North. So, are they going to stop fighting? So many things that the president and this government, not just this government in the past, government of Nigeria, have invested in the North. For so many years, we have invested in insecurity, which their leaders are the one causing it. You see the point now? Their leaders are the one causing it. So the North are enjoying the wealth of Nigeria more than every part of Nigeria. That is the truth. Yet they have the highest wealth too, but they are doing illegal mining, fighting among themselves in the name of Boko Haram or whatever. Why they are exploiting the mineral resources, illegal mining in their space. So now the government have built a refinery, a modern refinery for them to harness either, is it only lithium and others? There are so many other resources, solid minerals in the North that is not accounted for. If nobody wants to say the truth, we are saying the truth. So that is what I'm saying. Thank God that every region, every state have resources. Every region, every state have resources. Why are we not managing our resources? State managing of our resources, regional managing of our resources. That is the only way to go. You get the point now? That is the only way to go. Everybody have resources. Even the Southeast that is making noise, they all have resources. I learned that the Southeast people, the Igbos, they say that they have the highest gas. Very good. So everybody have resources so they can manage their resources. Okay, only 4 people share this broadcast. Now, wow. I think I need to be very conscious these days. I've been delivering messages. People are just enjoying it. But I've noticed that few people are sharing the broadcast. Few people are sending gifts. Few people like the broadcast. I need to be very, very conscious of this. Maybe I will be doing a broadcast of only my subscribers. I don't care about any idiot. Yeah, so because that is the way to go forward, guys. That's the way to go forward. If you don't like good thing, then you don't deserve it. Come on to share broadcast. Come on to like. I don't need your money. I've never asked you to donate money to me. Share broadcast. Or you leave. I don't care about all these things, you know me. So if I have only 1 person or 2, I'm very happy that those 1 people are happy in what I'm doing and they appreciate me by sharing, by liking. I mean, that is what you need to do. Nobody needs to be telling you that. So I'm very angry right now because I've noticed that people are just there without sharing the broadcast, without liking. They're just there. They're just there. What are you here for? You fuck off. I don't need you, man. If you're not adding value to my life, why should I add value to you? Yeah, so this TikTok is free, man. Everybody is streaming. You can go and join them if you want. You know what I mean? So if I have only 10 people, I know that those 10 people value me and I value them. And I'll do everything for them to work with me. So that's it. Anyways, no, I'm very angry with that because I noticed that only 4 people shared. Why I have over 50 people watching me? It doesn't make sense. Okay, guys, we need to move forward. I'm going to come back. My topic today, I'm going to look at different angles. I'm going to be looking at Oyo Ibadan, the kidnapped children that have been released. I'm going to talk about how over 24 hours now, we have not heard from people that was telling us that they love children, that children was kidnapped, this and that they so much love children. But it's been 24 hours. All those celebrities, people like Fals the bad guy, I think I did a very short video. I was calling him out because I never expected that kind of a thing from him. Fowles the bad guy, put on his camera and he was talking bad about Nigeria, talking bad because of what? Now that they have released the children, I've not seen them come out to say, okay, thank you, President Tinubu, for doing this one. Rather, I'm seeing them even criticizing that why are the children released? Can you imagine that kind of a thing? The same people that was saying, children are in the bush. Children are in the bush. Now, children have been released. They said, oh, thank you very much, guys, for sharing. Oh, my God, I don't see you now. I don't... Finally. If person verse, now they... Thank you very much for all of you sharing. I see all of you. Z Don, thank you for sharing. Z Don, 9 share pass. Eh? Okay, Z Don, 9 share every. 11, thank you for sharing. Z Don, 9 share pass. No share again, no. T-Boy, thank you very much for sharing. User 66177, thank you for sharing, guys. Thank you for all of you that shared. GP say we have been lazy to tap into our local resources. Exactly. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, just like I said, I have two important topics which I'm going to be talking about. I'm going to be talking about resource control. Why is it that we have all these mineral resources, yet the state governors have failed to tap into it? Why is it that we have the resources across every country, but only few have been tapped? All the ones that have been tapped, they use it internally, they use it in their state. They use it without putting it as a national wealth. But only the resources from the south, will I say south, mostly the oil from the south is what everybody is enjoying. It does not make sense. When the national resources of every state, every region have natural resources, but they are not tapping into it. The ones that they are tapping into it, they are only using it among themselves, causing problems among themselves. These are the conversations we should have. And thank God President Tinubu have already positioned himself. This is election period. Many of the conversation is going to be about election, because that is how it is. Next month, campaign is already starting. And for us, we're already interested. We want somebody who is going to tell us that they will give us resource control. They will give us regional government. These are the conversation. If Nigerians are really serious, when I hear people, all these British, all these fake cash TVs, that is why I call them cash TVs, because they are not serious. People like Showere is not serious. He wants to be president at the same time at cash TVs. No, that is why he's not focused on his activism. I'm talking about Showere. People like very daft man who is a baby cash TVist, that is coming up as a baby cash TVist, they are not focusing on the main thing. Do you know why? Because politicians are the ones funding their cashtivism. People like VDM. VDM is being funded. Everything that VDM is doing is being funded. It is funded either by donations of will I say innocent Nigerians to his fake NGO, or politicians are sponsoring VDM. That is the truth. Is there anything that VDM have done with his money? No. Nothing that VDM have done with his money. So he's being sponsored. So many of you don't know how they sponsor people, how they're using money laundering, how so many things. Every of those things is what VDM is doing right now. Using NGO as a cover-up to will I say, using NGO to enrich his family, especially his family members, his brothers, setting up businesses for his sister and brother in China and other places as an NGO, using NGO from NGO to become CEO. These are the tactics that have been going on in Nigeria for a very long time. Most of those NGO that you are seeing is money laundering. They are just using it as a cover-up, just for their illegal activities that they are doing. Some of them will say, oh, they want children, just like VDM. When VDM set up his NGO, he was saying that he wants to use the money to build schools, invest or train teachers. It's been 2 years now, or more than 1 year. VDM have not trained any child in school. VDM have not trained any teacher. In fact, VDM told us about Mohbad. He's going to give us justice for Mohbad. So many things that he has used to deceive people. They are just gullible people. But you see them blaming the government. People like VDM will be blaming the government. People like Fowles, the bad guy, blaming the government when they are nothing, when they cannot even help their own people, when they are just not, they are even worse than the politicians. If they give them opportunity, they will be worse than the politicians. Look at VDM. Little opportunity that they have given to him, little money that they have given to him. VDM have not used his money from his pocket, monies that people have donated for him. Look at the way he's carrying his shoulder. Look at the way he's making noise. He has not gotten power, political power. Look at the way he's carrying his shoulder, behaving anyhow. These guys are fake. VDM is fake. Oshowere is fake. All of them are fake. Cash TVs. I don't even want to talk about that woman, Aisha Yusuf. Many people accuse her of using Chibok girls' money, donations that was donated to her, Aisha Yusuf. Now, we also noticed what she did in the Labour Party. When monies was donated to her and her co-op, including what they call it, Obi, they couldn't make account of it up to today. The same way VDM cannot make account of the money that has been donated for him for so many years now. These guys are worse. That's why I say, stop blaming Tinubu. Tinubu is not your problem. Blame yourself. Blame your fellow youth for being stupid and foolish. For always calling out the president without calling out their state governors, without calling out their ministers, without calling out their reps. What are they to do? Did you not vote for your state governor? Did you not vote for your state governor? Did you not elect your state governor? Just like you elected President Tinubu. It's stupidity, man. And that is why I don't pity anybody that says he's poor or that is hungry. You deserve it. Whatever you have now, you deserve it. Whatever you are now in Nigeria, you deserve it. You get the point. Stop making noise. You get the point now. When I hear some of you talking nonsense, one thing that caught my attention is what happened in this Oyo Ibadan. When some Yeye British, people like Fars and others, came out and said, our children is still in the bush after 60 days. Okay, fine. Why are you politicizing it? That was the question I was asking them. They politicize it by saying Tinubu should resign because children are in the bush. The same way Obi politicized it. Did you not hear Obi say, oh, Makinde said that Tinubu did not call him, so therefore Tinubu should resign, Tinubu should not continue. What nonsense. So they use the predicament of the children to politicize it, to politicize that children are in the bush, children are not released. So now that the children have been released, that is my point. Why don't you come back and tell us that the children have been released? Which means your politicizing children kidnapped is no longer valid because the children have been released. So why don't you come and say, okay, Tinubu should not resign anymore? Just like VDM together with others, we're saying Tinubu must go because children was kidnapped. Did people not hear it? Why was VDM saying Tinubu must go? It was because children was kidnapped. And even, Seyi Makinde secretly invited VDM to come to Ibadan, to come and do fake protest. Even when they released the children, Seyi Makinde, the governor, did not know about it because it was on Wise TV or weird channels making stupid statement why children was released. You get the point now. So that is why I'm saying that these guys only politicize issues, events that they think is going to be in their favor. It's not that they love the children, because it's obvious. Can you imagine? It's been 24 hours. The way they politicize children in the bush. If they were genuine, how come all of them are not turning on their cameras to say, wow, children have been released? Comparing Tinubu government to maybe Buhari or any other government, was it Goodluck Jonathan, where Chibok girls was taken? This President Tinubu government is completely different. Some people say Chibok girls or Chibok story was fake, it's not real. We don't care. Because as it stands now, Nigeria have moved. This is a new era. Guys, that is why you need to get ready for my song that is being released. The song, my new single, is coming out. Let me look at the calendar. My new single should be out on the 18th? 18th of July, my new single. I'm going to play it here. Don't worry yourself. My new single is already out because I captured everything in that song. Only Tinubu can do it. Many of the things that Nigerians have been complaining about, President Tinubu have sorted it, if not almost sorted all of them 100%. Mention any issue one by one. Every issue that Nigerians have been complaining about, President Tinubu has sorted it. Guys, can you share this broadcast? Zedon, don't share the broadcast again. Guys, can you share this broadcast, man? Because I want to know what is happening here. Share the broadcast and like the broadcast. If you are watching me on Facebook, can you share the broadcast, guys? If you are watching me on X, can you share the broadcast? Falano said, we are with you, bro. Thank you very much. I'll share the broadcast. Olatunji, I salute you. Thank you very much for joining. Joseph, thank you very much for joining. Joseph, Edward, I see you. Olatunji, of course, I see you. John Abbott, I hope you got my number if you want to call into the program. You see what I'm telling you guys? I don't see, let me tell you, all of us, we want Nigeria to work. You see, we have been complaining of leadership for so many years. The leadership that we needed, that person is Tinubu. Tinubu have become that leadership that we need, in fact, for so many years, we have been talking about. For so many years, we have been talking about. The leadership that we needed, that we truly needed, is President Tinubu. President Tinubu is that leader that we truly needed. President Tinubu is a transformational leader. President Tinubu is a master strategist. President Tinubu is the leader that we really needed. He has come. He has come to stay. He has come to solve the problems that Nigerians have been talking about. He's just like in the Bible, when they say the Savior has come. But many of them did not see that the Savior has come. The story of the Bible is very clear. When the Savior, Jesus Christ, came to save many of them in the Bible story, they never knew that that man was their Savior. They even tried to crucify him. No, they even crucify him. What did I say? Try to crucify? They actually crucify him. They never knew that he was their Savior. You know, somebody will say, are you comparing Tinubu to Jesus Christ? Of course. What is it? What is it about? What is it about? They all perform miracles. They all did salvation. I'm not comparing, before you get me wrong. I'm saying President Tinubu have solved many problems that Nigerians have been waiting for. But some of them who are blind, especially people from the Southeast or Igbos, who do not understand, or who understood, but because he's a Yoruba man that is doing the job that their brothers could not do for so many years, so that they are angry. Even the North appreciate Tinubu. Even the Northerners, they appreciate Tinubu. They know that even their own leaders couldn't do it. If you meet a genuine person from the North, any Northerner can tell us that Tinubu have done what all their leaders put together couldn't do. So no doubt, nobody should doubt it. Nobody can debate it, that Tinubu is the leader that Nigerians have ever needed. If you want to debate it, come and debate me. I put it to you that you cannot disprove me or disapprove me, or will I say argue the argument or argue the statement that Tinubu is the leader that Nigeria ever needed. That President Tinubu is the leader that Nigeria ever needed. This is the first time we have a leader that is both politically sound and professionally sound. President Tinubu is a chartered accountant. We have seen how President Tinubu have used his skills as a professional accountant or chartered accountant to solve the problems of Nigeria, to fix the economy of Nigeria. That you can only do when you have that knowledge. Working with this team of people, team of intelligent and expert people, you know all of them. Many of them are played Wale Edun and the current one, Tunde, plus all of them who are intelligent, putting their skills and expertise together to fix this country once and for all. I want a youth that can stand up and say the truth. All of them are doing yeye-britis. Even in this administration, so many yeye-britis have made money because of Tinubu. I'm looking for that youth that will stand up and say the truth, not looking for views and nonsense. That's why we are not part of that idiot. Many people will come to say, "Oh, Nsima, how much did they pay you? Look at you. You are very stupid. Be patriotic to your country. You talk about paying money every time. Is life all about money? We live in a world where money does not control us. Anything we want, we can get it. We don't need money. I'm telling you, bro, if you don't understand it, very soon, this money that you're talking about is going to be obsolete. It's already obsolete if you can't see it. That's why people are talking about points, cryptocurrency, and other forms of payment. The money that you are seeing very soon is going to be obsolete. Because what is going to work is about genuine relationship, building relationship, and genuine patriotism. That is what people are looking for. Even these days, companies are not employing people based on their skills and certificates. No, well, will I say based on certificates? You must be, if you say you have a skill, you should be able to show it. That is how money are going. Very soon, that is what is going to happen. So it's beyond money, because I hear many of you talk about money every time. When you see somebody that actually knows what he's saying and defend Tinubu, many of you are angry. You say, how can you, a young person, defend Tinubu? Can't you be a president? No, I don't want to be a president now. I want to learn from somebody that knows. And President Tinubu is the only person that we can see, that we can learn from. We cannot learn from Abacha. We cannot learn from OBJ. No, we can say we can learn from everybody, but positively or negatively. There are many people that learn from Abacha. There are many people that learn from OBJ. The only thing I know I can learn from OBJ is the toughness in OBJ. Because the first Yoruba man, even when some people argue that OBJ is not a Yoruba man, it's not a complete Yoruba man, I don't know if that's correct, but the first Yoruba man, because I told you already, the only people that can fix this country as it stands now is a Yoruba man. It could have been the South, but for so many years, the South have been sidelined because of the politics of Nigerians, and the South have always been keeping quiet. That is why they allow Igbos to take South to be Igbos. That's why, because of that concept, Igbos have been marginalizing the South for so many years. It could have been the South that could have done this job, because most of the resources come from the South. Just like today, if you want to become the prime minister of the UK, you must come from where the resources are coming from. But that's by the way. But just like I said, as it stands now, the only people that can liberate this country are the Yorubas. We have tested the North for so many years. The North couldn't lift their own children out of poverty. The North couldn't make policies to stop giving birth to Amajiri or children, but they are happy about it. They want to give birth to plenty of people so that they can fight against their enemy. That's what they said. Or so that they can always win election. Okay, fine. But how come you never took care of them? So nobody from the North can come and challenge me that we have had so many leaders from the North, but they couldn't solve the problem of the North. So it's not always about who is who, or if your brother is in position, is in power. Look at how we had Goodluck Jonathan. But Goodluck Jonathan couldn't solve the problem of the South. Goodluck Jonathan was not bold enough to put hand in their faces and tell it to them, fuck off. But President Tinubu, we have seen President Tinubu dealing with issues that ordinarily nobody could have thought is possible, including his friends, Erofai, Malami, mention all of them. That is why we knew right from time that Tinubu is the man that is going to free this country. So just like I said before, the Yorubas are the one that is going to set this country free, and President Tinubu is already doing it as a Yoruba person. The first Yoruba person that could have done it was supposed to be ABJ, because that was the first time we took power from the military. And Obasanjo experienced both the military and the civilian, of course, which we expected him to use that knowledge from as a military and as a civilian, now as a civilian, becoming a president as a civilian president, to solve the problem that Nigeria faced. But he failed, OBJ failed, to take Nigeria to a regional system, to a system that's supposed to work. Though he wanted to do it in his third term. Yes, that is what OBJ wanted to do. He wanted to do it in his third term. That's why he was trying to go for the third term. OBJ. Many of you don't know that OBJ wanted to go for third term to solve most of the problems, because now he knows the problem of this country. He wanted to solve the problem in third term, but they did not allow him. So the first Yoruba person that could have solved the problem of OBJ, I'm talking about after the military, is supposed to be OBJ, because other ones, Awolowo was there, which actually fixed so many things. They did everything that they can. You understand me? You see, right now in this dispensation, the person that will fix this problem of Nigeria today is President Tinubu. If President Tinubu failed to fix this problem before he leave office, my brother, he go there Woski. And I know that is the reason why he came. For his legacy, President Tinubu legacy. Some people say legacy, some people say legacy. Me, I say legacy. The reason why President Tinubu came is not because of money, it's not because he's looking for money. He wants to form that legacy that Nigeria really needed. See, who is going to set Nigeria apart? That is why I said President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Many of you cannot see, but you will see it very soon. By the time January 2027, even from December 7, you begin to see it. I've said it already. January, by this time, we are already celebrating President Tinubu legacy, because Nigerians will begin to see the direction that President Tinubu is going. The direction that is leading us, that nobody in the past could have done it or can do it, or has done it, try to do it. Nobody. Just like I said, it's not that if somebody from your tribe becomes the president that it means that you are going to be free, that you are going to be safe. I said, how many presidents from the North we had? Were they able to solve the problem of the North? When everybody knows that there's a problem in the North, was the president that came from the North, were they able to solve the problem of the North? If you want to be sincere, challenge me if you are from the North. If you're a youth, come and challenge me. Not to be doing blackmail, emotional blackmail. Oh, they don't want me to be alive. They want to take my life. Who wants to take your life? Of what use is your life? Obi or Obingos? Of what use? I did my personal investigation over Obi. Obi never touched anybody's life. Only donating in schools. The last time he went to Edo, look at the chaos he caused. Donating money in schools, and then they were fighting, courts and all of them were fighting together. No, that is not touching people's life. Tell me who Obi has touched life. When I hear Obi say you want to take people out of poverty, are you going to do it in vacuum? Something that you have never done before. How are you going to do it? Many of you are foolish to listen to Obi. Do you know how old Obi is? Do you know how long Obi started enjoying money in millions, in billions, Nigerian money? Since 1992. And since 1992 to date, Obi has never taken anybody out of poverty. There is no, you cannot show me proof of Obi taking one person out of poverty. So stop making noise because you don't know what you are talking about. We know what we are talking about, and because we understand, we read, we pay attention. Because what we are doing, we don't do it because we want to make money. What kind of money? If I want to make money, there are many ways to make money. Why should I come and make money through talking politics? No, that is not as video making. No, that is not the way to make money. We know many ways to make money, so it's not this. Obi was working with the criminal Abacha for many years. Obi never touched lives. All of a sudden, Obi say he want to lift people out of poverty. Show us one person that Obi has lifted out of poverty from his own, will I say from his hometown, Agolo, where he comes from. Obi has not lifted anybody out of poverty anywhere using emotional blackmail. Obi has never solved the problem of his people. We witnessed how Obi kept quiet for so many years without condemning IPOP and Biafra activities and Nnamdi Kanu, because Nnamdi Kanu was working for him through IPOP boss. Nnamdi Kanu was working for him. Nnamdi Kanu was working for Peter Obi in IPOP. 2019 election, Atiku and Obi election. Nnamdi Kanu, that was when Nnamdi Kanu was recruited. IPOP was recruited, and Obi is a patron. Obi has never condemned Nnamdi Kanu in a day. No day in history. Obi has never condemned IPOP in any place, written anywhere, in any book. Let nobody deceive you. So fuck off. If you say you are a youth and you are supporting Obi because you are stupid, you are naive, you don't know who Obi is. You pretend as if you don't know who Obi is. Since 1992, Obi bought a property in London, over £1 million property. Where were you? Now you are telling us that Obi want to come and save Nigeria. You're a fool. In 1992, somebody decided to invest Nigerian money in London. Obi has been importing fake products into this country. Obi has been importing and filled his supermarket with fake imported products. Imported things that have prevented Nigeria from producing. If you want to talk about Nigeria being a consumption country, Obi is part of the people that are enjoying out of it. Obi make money. When I see many of you have been exposed, or will I say stupid, many of you condemning your country, trying to demarcate your country, saying that nothing is working in Nigeria, this and that. But Obi made money from Nigeria. Obi became a billionaire in Nigeria. That is how I know that many of you are fools. Many of you are fools. Because Obi did not become a billionaire in the UK. No. You know you can't become a billionaire in UK anyways. Who is this? Dim say 8.8 trillion is stolen by Tinubu. That's a lie. That's how all of you keep on running propaganda. Do you have any proof? Do you have any proof that Tinubu stole money? Tinubu is not looking for money. Tinubu has money already. Show me which. Tinubu has a lot of money. Tinubu don't need IMF report. What is you don't know how to read? Go back to school. IMF report never say Tinubu stole money. So that shows that you are ignorant of yourself. There is no IMF report that says that Tinubu stole money. You understand me? There is no IMF report that says Tinubu stole money. So that is wrong. That is false information. And that is misinformation. And Nigeria is supposed to do something about this misinformation. I think we have spoken at length about this. But since Nigerian government don't want to do anything, we leave it. Let's leave it. If VDM was taken and given a very good lesson, all this nonsense will not happen. But I know I can't predict what the government can do at their own time. because they have their own measures. We can only talk as ordinary citizens. Come and challenge me. Come and challenge me. You understand me? Come and challenge me. Come and challenge me that there is any other alternative that we have except Tinubu. There is no other alternative. Even Showere is not fit for the job. Showere is not fit for the job. I can guarantee you. Showere is not fit for the job because Showere is also doing the same thing as VDM and others. Showere is not fit for the job. We need somebody like Tinubu that have the political will and the strength, over 30 years of experience and professional, will I say expertise, chartered accountant to solve the problem of this country. Now, I've released that song already, but it's not available on other streaming platforms. But you can get it on my website, insimamusic.com. Go and get it. I pass a message very, very clear. I said, only Tinubu can do it. We are blessed because of Tinubu. Nigeria is blessed today because Tinubu has come to save Nigeria from the predicament that we have been facing for so many years. Tinubu is that leader that we ever needed. Tinubu is the transformational leader that we ever needed. Tinubu is the master strategist. Are you understanding me? The leader that we needed, that we ever needed, is Tinubu. Nigeria now have a leader, and Tinubu is that our leader. Only Tinubu can do it. Come and challenge me. If there's anybody, British or anybody in Nigeria, anywhere in the world that can challenge me, come, I'm ready for you with a strong debate. I have evidence to tell you that Nigeria now have a leader, and that person is Tinubu. You understand me? I can mention a few things that only Tinubu can do it. I can only mention a few things because there's a lot of it. There's a lot of it. I said Tinubu gave us state police. Tinubu gave us student loans. Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. Tinubu gave us massive infrastructures. Only Tinubu can do it. Only Tinubu can. There is no other person. When you look at the history, the past record, when I hear Obi say, check my past, we check Obi past, nothing he has done. We look at Atiku past, nothing he has done. Over how many 16 billion of our money was stolen by Atiku and his boss during his administration. To fix electricity, they couldn't fix it. It was a money that was stolen through SPVs and others. Atiku and his boss, they stole our resources, just like every other leaders in the past. The same thing Obi did. Obi stole the resources of Nigeria through state apparatus. Money that was given to him in Anambra, Obi stole it and used it for business. That is what happened. If you are sincere to yourself, don't say Obi saved money in the bank. What do you mean? Don't you know that when you put money in the bank, the people borrow money from the bank. People take money from the bank. No. Obi took the resources of Nigeria to build his businesses across the world. Open business for his daughter of how many years old and others. So let nobody. So when you look at the past of these people, they are worse than what Tinubu have done. When we look at the past of Tinubu, we see progress. We see Lagos. We see what do you call it? IGR of how many billions or billions, trillions today of Lagos. We see railway system. Just think for a second, if not Lagos, where Nigeria could have been. Many Nigerians today run to Lagos for safety. Many Nigerians today run to Lagos to make wealth. The Igbos of Nigeria today that are making noise, all their monies, all their billionaires today came from Lagos. The Lagos that Tinubu built, the Lagos that the Yorubas built, the Lagos that the Yoruba owned. If there is anybody that can argue with me, that can challenge me, that all the Igbo billionaires today, if they did not make money from Lagos, they should come. So when we look at even Obi that become a billionaire, make money from Lagos. Now let me tell you something that many of you don't know. The reason why one of the reasons why Obi did not complain about sit at home in the Southeast is because many of Obi businesses is not in the Southeast. Many of Obi businesses is not in the Southeast. It's either in Lagos, Abuja, Akwa Ibom, Kaduna, Edo, Rivers. I'm telling you something that nobody else will tell you. Because I'm not afraid of anybody. I'm not afraid of anybody. You understand me? I said Obi became a billionaire because of Tinubu. Because all his businesses are in Lagos. So when we look at the past, none of these people fit for the job. Only Tinubu. Because even the Obingos, even the Igbos, even anybody can confirm what Tinubu did. Today, Igbos enjoyed free education in Lagos. Do you know that up to today, Igbos don't have free education in the Southeast? Their state, there is no free education. Tell me any state in the Southeast that offers free education. None. But Tinubu did it since 19-something when he was a governor. And Igbos rush. The Igbos today that they are claiming that they are illiterate or literates, that they are claiming that they are what? Educated. All those Igbos that are claiming that they are educated today, it was possible because of Tinubu free education. And their children benefited from it. They are coming to present a non-entity like Obi. Took 10 years to become a philosopher. You cannot even call him a philosopher. He studied philosophy in school and he couldn't pass. That is the truth. That's the reality. If there's nobody that will tell you the reality. Somebody tell me today, because earlier I came live when I was on when I had a boat when I was having a boat cruise, river cruise. How many of you saw me? If you saw me, say yes. If you saw me earlier when I broadcasted, I broadcasted it just to show them that we are living a good life. We could have been less concerned. There's nothing concern us. But because we want to help you, you that say that you are poor because your parents failed you. I'm wherever I am today because of my parents, not because of the government, not because of anybody. The British people today are not who they are because of the government. It's everywhere. I am who I am today because of my parents that did not fail me. My parents, even with what they have, we appreciated it and they took me to the level that I am. Not Tinubu, not waiting for Tinubu, not waiting for anybody. You get the point now? So all these people that are making noise, when you look at the story very well, they all survive because of Tinubu Lagos. Do you know why it's Tinubu Lagos? Because Tinubu know how to work with his own brothers and sisters, work with his own colleagues, work with his own Yoruba people. When Tinubu came into power, is it Jakonde or whoever that was there before him, he continued from where his brother stopped. In fact, Tinubu took over Lagos in a very deplorable state. In a very sorry state. We have videos, evidence of how Lagos was when Tinubu was in power. That is why I don't argue with people that say, oh, it was independence that Lagos was capital. That is why Lagos is the way it is. That is why we are rushing to no, that is a lie. That is bunkum. So we have videos and evidence of how Tinubu took over Lagos. Today, look at how Lagos is. He after he finished, he left it for his own Yoruba brothers who continue. What happened to Obi when he was a governor? Did his own Igbo brother took over from where Obi stopped? Can we look Lagos and say, Lagos, okay, maybe Lagos have more resources, okay, or more people, okay. So look at Lagos today as advanced. Can we look Anambra State from when Obi left it and say that Anambra has advanced? Because I listened to somebody say, how can you blame Obi for the situation of Anambra that Obi left government since 20 years ago? You are foolish. Tinubu left Lagos since 20-30 years ago. But look at the way Lagos has developed. Look at Anambra. If not for Professor Soludo, let nobody come here and fool yourself. Bunch of criminals coming here to talk. Can you challenge me? That is why Igbos are afraid to challenge Nsima. In every struggle, I've participated. And I'm bold to tell you, they cannot challenge me. They can't. I was there with them, but I did not destroy my place where I come from, Akwa Ibom, because that is not the option. The option was to make our people to become a better person. How can I destroy my place, Akwa Ibom? No, I did not. But I was supporting them. But look at what they did. The difference between them was that they were buying their brothers, using it to make money. But in Sima, as an Ibibio person, we don't have that attitude of buying people to make money, doing organ harvesting. They buy their brothers, they kidnap their brothers to use it to make money in the name of Biafra. Biafra that they are not. That is the difference between me. In every struggle since I was born that I've participated, I participate with a purpose to free my people, not to buy my people, not to punish my people. A purpose that we should have an opportunity to control our resources. That is why if you watch all my videos, I used to say Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Cross River is Biafra, and we must fight in order to protect and to defend our land. They were thinking that I was joking. They were thinking that I was fighting for Igbo Biafra. They are confused. They are a bunch of criminals. They never know anything. Did you see me destroy my place like Igbos destroy their place? No, because we are different people with different vision, different mission. My mission was to let people hear our voice and know that there's Akwa Ibom people, that we are not Igbos. And I make sure that it's possible. And it's possible today. I'm not in Sokoto prison. I'm not in Finland prison like Igbos. How dare you come here and talk nonsense? Somebody say I'm anti-Igbo. If I don't love Igbos, I won't say all this thing I'm saying because I was there. Genuine Igbo people that knows what I'm talking about, they were there. They know that I'm actually talking for the progress of the Igbos. Look at how you buy your people. Look at how you run away from your place. You run to Akwa Ibom, you run to Lagos. What about if those places were doing the same thing? Will you be able to run to that place? Come and say, oh, our leader is a savior. Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal that was not even faithful to his wife. A man that was not faithful to his wife, Nnamdi Kanu, that was not faithful to his wife. You say he's your leader, he's your savior. You must be stupid. No wonder Igbos praise criminals as their heroes. We don't do that in my place where I come from. We don't do that. I'm from Ibibio. Ibibio people are completely different from the Igbos. That's the biggest difference. There is no way in the world you will hear that the Ibibio person is in prison because of kidnapping or because of organ harvesting. No. Or because of powder. But any place you go in the world, you will see Igbos. Every family in Igbo land have a prisoner. This is not a joke. Come here and come and talk nonsense and say Nsima is anti-Igbo. No, I'm not anti-Igbo. I'm trying to liberate the Igbos from their stupidity. You will hear Igbo say, you know, they exaggerate things. They say their population is 70 million. No, the population of Igbos is not more than even 10 million or 15 million. No, it's not. It's not. Because if not, today, Igbos could have taken over Nigeria. If the true population of Igbos is greater than any other ethnic group, today, Igbos could have taken over Nigeria. But it's a lie. And they have not learned their lessons. With all these their lies, they have not achieved anything. Bring any Igbo man that can challenge Nsima. There is none of them that can challenge Nsima. In the area of Biafra, they cannot challenge Nsima. In the area of politics, they cannot challenge Nsima. I've said this. Have I not said this for many times? Igbos can never challenge Nsima. When they see me, they run. Only some of them that will come here and say they want to say they want to abuse Nsima. They want to say, oh, the Nsima, they will buy you this and that, threaten me. That's the only thing they can do. I don't specialize in threatening people. I don't specialize in running propaganda. But when it's time, you will know who Nsima is. In terms of my integrity, in terms of the love I have for my country, for my people, Akwa Ibom people, for Nigeria, for South, Wazo South, the love that I have for my people. That's why I say be patriotic. That is the slogan of my show, Nsima show, is be patriotic. You get the point now? Be patriotic. I say, how can you say Nnamdi Kanu is your savior? How can you say Nnamdi Kanu, a dropout, is the one to save Igbos? A man that was not faithful to his wife. A man that was using IPOP money, Biafra money, to be sleeping in hotels all over the world in the name of, I'm going to meetings. And each places Nnamdi Kanu went to sleep, he will marry a wife there and pregnant that wife. A man that was not faithful. Even the wife said Nnamdi Kanu should divorce him. He refused and ran away to Kenya. Those are the people that you are taking. He says he's your leader. Stupid people, bunch of criminals. If Igbos are Biafra, let them get it. I challenge Igbos. Nonsense criminal. Whatever you'll be talking about Biafra, as if you know anything about it. When will Igbos be truthful to themselves? The same way they are living everywhere, kidnapping people. Look at the latest report from the police. How Igbos live in Niger State, specializing in kidnapping. The police report is there. I've said Igbos should take me to court if I'm lying. The police report is there. That Igbos living in Niger State, specializing in kidnapping, collecting ransom from people. That's why I love what the Yorubas are doing. Very soon, every state in Nigeria will do the same. I keep saying it's the Yorubas that is going to free this country. The Yorubas are the greatest educated people. And when you look at the Yorubas, their education is not mouth. They apply it. The greatest region today that is more developed is the Yoruba region, the Southwest. Go and check. They have railway system that is flowing, that is running properly. Oh my God, they have interconnected activities. They are building their own region already. Followed by the north. Many of you don't know that there's a railway system that is running in the north, working perfectly well. And somebody will come here and talk nonsense. If you are from the south, you are a very foolish person to present to be to anybody from the south, because you are a fool. Why will somebody from the south present to be to us from the south? What has Obi done for the people of the south? Obi only exploited the people from the south by marrying a Akwa Ibom person. Obi exploited the Akwa Ibom people by marrying a Akwa Ibom person, taking advantage of our genuity and our will I say our good heart. That is what Obi did. Obi has never done anything. In fact, before now, we don't even know that Obi married from Akwa Ibom. Only until now, he wanted to come and force us, say, because he married from Akwa Ibom, so we should vote for him. Igbos have only taken advantage of Nigeria. I know that some people will not be happy with this, because when I say Igbos, it might include some people who don't know what is happening. Well, I'm sorry. If you are part of those Igbo person who is not part of what is going on, but the majority carries the vote, 99.9%. When the Igbos in South Africa committed crime, what did they say? They say Nigerians. So you cannot come and take me to court that I call you Igbo, that Igbos are the one committing the crime. Because when few Igbos, do you know the population of Nigeria? Over 230 million Nigerians. How many Nigerians are in South Africa? But the percentage of Igbos in South Africa that committed the crime, they said that it was Nigerians. When we are over 230 million of us. When I say how many little percentage of Igbos in Indonesia commit crime, they say it's Nigeria. I dare anybody that can take me to court for calling Igbos criminals. When 99% of them are criminals. But they call Nigerians criminals in South Africa. They call Nigerians criminals in Indonesia. Nonsense bunch of criminals telling me that I'm anti-Igbo. When I'm talking through that, mentioning your name as a criminal, you don't want somebody to mention your name out, to call you out for your criminality. Yet you cannot go and talk to your people for committing crime all over the world. Spencer said, Tinubu no go still see you dash money. Spencer said, Tinubu no go see you dash. Igbos are criminals. They're always looking for people to dash their money. If Tinubu dash me money today, I will reject it. If Tinubu dash me money today, I will reject it. If I have been running this program since 2022 till date, and I did not receive money from anybody, is it today that I will come and receive money from anybody? Who is that bagger that can give me any money? Do you know where I live? Do you know where I live? You're talking nonsense. The currency that I handle is more than any currency in the world. You're talking nonsense. If Igbos are looking for people, no wonder Obi Kubana, he was going there for Tinubu to dash him money. Did Tinubu dash him? This one say nobody noticed you. Nnamdi Kanu that was noticed. Why is he in Sokoto prison today? Simon Ekpa that was noticed. Why is he in Finland prison today? Ike Ekwaramadu that was noticed even as a Senate president. Why is he in prison today in UK? You see the things you guys are doing? You are very stupid. Igbos are very stupid. I've said it many, many times. Even Obi, the Obi that you are calling, with all the followers on Twitter everywhere, Igbos running propaganda for him. Who noticed Obi? He's the one forcing himself on every other person, begging and crying, using emotion. So Spencer and others, I'm not doing this because I'm looking for money. It's not possible. Do you see everything I wear? The cap. Do you see the banner? I bought everything. I've been doing it genuinely from my heart. Even when people were saying donate money, let people donate money. I say no. I've made music for Tinubu. I've done many things for Tinubu. I'm not Yoruba. It's because whenever I believe in something, I go all out. The same way I was supporting Igbos, IPOP, Nnamdi Kanu. How many of you knew me because of, some of you knew me because of Nnamdi Kanu and IPOP, is it not? Did they pay me? No, I did it from my heart too, until when I discovered the criminality. If I discover criminality, if I discover foul play today in Tinubu, I will be the first person to talk about it. That is why I'm a genuine person. And I'm not looking for you to trust me. I'm doing my stuff. Do your own. Let us see. If you are passionate about your own leader, your own candidate, the way I'm passionate about Tinubu, why can't you present it? None of you, because you know that Obi is a criminal. You cannot defend him. You cannot put on your camera and say, I want Nigerians to vote Obi. No, because where Obi come from is still bush. Where Obi came from, no life of anybody there has been transformed. Obi has not transformed anybody's life, so he can't do it as a president of Nigeria. He can never do it as a president of Nigeria. So I'm doing it because I want to. It's my choice. Make your choice. Who is your choice? Can you be proud of your choice? Just like anywhere I go, I talk about Tinubu. Whether Tinubu know me or he does not know me, I don't care about all of that. That is not what I'm interested in. I have seen potential. I have seen a leader that Nigerians never had. President Tinubu is the leader that Nigeria ever needed. President Tinubu is the leader that Nigerians ever need. Now that Nigeria has, I would say that Nigeria have a leader, is Tinubu. It is now that Nigeria have a leader, and that leader is Tinubu himself. You get the point now? Now I think it's time for me to launch my music. Only Tinubu can do it. Only Tinubu can do it. So if you want to get this music, I think this music is going to be out officially on the 18th of July, but you can get it on my website. Go to my website, insimamusic.com. You can get it. This is the time for me to launch, so that I have made music for Tinubu because I love him. He doesn't need to know me. When you love somebody, that person doesn't need to know you. It's because you have seen potential. You have seen what that person have done, even in the past, and you have seen how that person have taken tough decisions that even Obi could not even take tough decisions in his family. Today, Obi's family is not together. Obi cannot take tough decisions to put his family together. Is it Nigeria that Obi will be able to put together? Is Obi family in order? If Obi family is not in order, he cannot be a good leader. Anybody that does not have a good family cannot be a good leader. I'm telling you, because leadership starts from the family. The smallest unit of leadership is the family. Today, Obi, his family is not together. Obi can never be a good leader to Nigeria because his family is not together. I'm telling you, go and check. Every company that failed is because the family did not work, except the one that did it without any family. But anybody that had family and they were running anything, any business, any family, any politics, anything, it crashed because their family crashed. Obi family is not together. Where is his wife? Where are his children? Are they together? No. His family cannot even trust him. And you are here making noise. You want to present a man that failed in his family, in his marriage, to come and tell us that you want to take Obi to be a president or not. What nonsense. Come and fix his problem. I want you to pay attention to this. Only Tinubu can do it. No other person can do it. Only Tinubu can do it. The music is ready. If you want it, go to Apple Music. You can pre-save for 18th of July. Stay blessed, guys. Let's go.
Yes. Only Tinubu can do it. We are blessed. Nigeria is blessed. Tinubu is the leader, a transformational leader, the master strategist, the leader we needed. Nigeria now have a leader. Tinubu is our leader.
Only Tinubu can do it.
Tinubu gave us state police. Tinubu gave us student loans. Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. Tinubu gave us massive infrastructures.
Only Tinubu can do it.
Yes.
Only Tinubu can do it.
This is a new era in Nigeria. A new Nigeria is here. Nigeria is back on track. Only Tinubu can do it. From day one, hit the ground running. Relax, Tinubu is fixing Nigeria. Tinubu is fixing electricity. Tinubu is fixing insecurity. Tinubu is fixing our economy. Our governors have enough money now, enough resources for state development.
Yes.
Only Tinubu can do it. We are blessed.
Nigeria
is blessed. Tinubu is the leader, a transformational leader, the master strategist, the leader we needed. Nigeria now have a leader. Tinubu is our leader.
Only Tinubu can do it.
Tinubu gave us state police. Tinubu gave us student loans. Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. Tinubu gave us massive infrastructures.
Only Tinubu can do it.
Yes.
Only Tinubu can do it.
There are more opportunities for the youth. There are more opportunities for Nigerians. Tinubu is investing in agriculture. Our farmers are empowered. Tinubu is investing in small businesses. Tinubu is not sleeping. Tinubu is working. Only Tinubu can do it. Tinubu is the only alternative. Support Tinubu for second term. Tinubu till 2031. Yes, only Tinubu can do it. We are blessed. Nigeria is blessed. Tinubu is the leader, a transformational leader, the master strategist, the leader we needed. Nigeria now have a leader. Tinubu is our leader. Only Tinubu can do it. Tinubu gave us state police. Tinubu gave us student loans. Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. Tinubu gave us massive infrastructures. Only Tinubu can do it. Yes, only Tinubu can do it.
Hey! 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 Only Tinubu can do it. Even the North knows that it's only Tinubu can do it. Go and see the massive infrastructure that President Tinubu is building in the North. Even as we know originally that the Northerners are not happy right now that Tinubu is in charge. Well, they are happy. Many of them are happy because they have seen what Tinubu have done. I'm telling you, there is nothing that they can use against Tinubu. As it stands now, only Tinubu can do it. Only Tinubu is the leader that we have seen. Let nobody deceive you. Be part of the winning team because this is the right time. Be part of the winning team. I'm just going to give people opportunity because I've seen other people who have sent requests. Now, I want to say something about these Oyo Ibadan kidnapping children or kidnapped children that have now been released. Just like I said, it's been more than 24 hours. Those people that were shouting, pretending as if they love the children, oh, our children is in the bush. It's been more than 24 hours. They have not come out to tell us, thank you, Tinubu, or okay, at least children have been released. Okay, it's a good thing. But rather, we are seeing them bringing up another propaganda. It was ransom that was paid after 60 days. Which one are they? Which one? So this is a proof that there's nothing that you ever do for poor people. Don't make mistake and say you want to empower any poor person, because they are even still ungrateful people. See, I'm telling you from experience. There is nothing that you do for poor people that they will happy. Because it can only be poor people, poor mindset. When I say poor, I'm living to people that have poor mindset. It's only be poor mindset that will never be, satisfied with what you have done. Okay, Tinubu is in the bush. They complain. They want to use it as a campaign. Okay, now, is it Tinubu in the bush or children in the bush? They complain. Now, Tinubu have released them through his powerful relationship and, working with the armed forces and the police force to release the children. Why are they angry? They seem to be angry. There is no jubilation. I was expecting that when these children are released, that the internet will blow and people will be celebrating. Just like they were trying to politicize it, blowing everywhere in the internet, lying, running propaganda, and say, how can this and that? Somebody that is even very close to me, the other day, he used to come to my platform. He said, though I'm a Tinubu supporter, but when it comes to children, even in the UK, we don't play with children. When it comes to children, I'm not happy. How can they not release children for 60 days? This and that. He was blaming Tinubu. You're a fool. You never supported Tinubu. Many of you that come to my platform, I just leave you. Because in democracy, according to Tinubu, he taught us that numbers is very important. So sometimes it's not that we don't know your gimmicks. It's not that we don't know your plans, your hidden secrets. Even Chief Priest, the other day, he was saying he was launching City Boy movement in the East. It's not that we don't know your gimmicks, we don't understand your games, your underground plans. We just need numbers, because in democracy, numbers is the ultimate. That is what Tinubu taught us. He said, even if your enemy cross over, calm down. Is the number. Take the number. But don't lose guard. We know all of you. When you go on my blog and say, Nsima, I support Tinubu, you're a fool. You know yourself that I'm talking to. You're a fool, man. Keep quiet. Fuck off. You think that somebody can do Nsima anyhow? You can't do me anyhow. I keep quiet. You get the point now? So some of you pretending. I hear many people come to my platform and say, I was supporting Tinubu before, but right now he's been in power for 2 years, 3 years. You look at what he has done. What has he done? I'm not supporting him again. It's a lie. You never supported him. You never supported him. Because any person that supports Tinubu must be an intellectual. Must be an intellectual. must be somebody that has future insight. You must have future insight, because the future belongs to those. The future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. You cannot see because you lack calculations. You don't know political calculations. You don't know political postulations. You don't know all these things. You are just there as a mere idiot who is ready to run with any propaganda or run with any emotional comment that they give to you. Look at Obi the other day was lying on the TV that, oh, they are after him. When the Minister of Aviation, what's his name? Minister. Hey, what's the name of our minister? Oh my God. What's the name of our minister? Minister of Aviation. I've forgotten his name now because I don't always call his name. When the Minister of Aviation released the video of how Obi trespassed, how Obi broke the rules in the airport, parking in the wrong place, Obi first of all run to go and play emotions. I love the way what the minister did. Yes, Festus Keyamo. I love the way the minister, what the minister did. He released the video and said, gave Obi an ultimatum of how many days to make sure that he pay and apologize. Let us wait and see. I say Obi is a thief. Obi should take me to court. He did not thief my money, but he thieved the money of Nigeria, which is part of my money though. He thieved the money of Nigeria to use it in Anambra State. The money that was meant for he said it with his mouth that he was saving the money. I want to challenge the court. Do governors save money for the state? Money that is meant for project? Obi admitted that flooding and insecurity was a lot. Was so much that he has to put a call to OBJ, which is a sign of incompetency, that instead of him to use the money to stop the flooding, Obi saved the money. Many lives were lost, so Obi is a thief. Obi is a thief. This one is not the one that show what they call Tinubu thief. Because when it was time for him to tell how Tinubu was a thief, he couldn't say it. This one, I can tell you how Obi is a thief. Every politician in Nigeria, since inception of Nigeria till date, is a thief. And Obi is one of them. Obi is one of the thief politicians that we have in Nigeria. Obi participated in Abacha, where many lives were lost. He's a thief. Obi is a thief. If Obi call anybody thief, Obi is a thief. If Obi condemn any other person, because I listen to Obi condemning any other person that is in this government, he condemned this government, condemned Tinubu, he's condemned. If Obi is condemned, then Obi is a thief too. Obi is not a saint. Obi is not a saint. You get the point now? There is no culture of saving money as a governor, because what Obi did cannot be, described as saving money. Let me tell you what is saving money. And that is why I say Obi is a thief. Obi did not go to school. In fact, there's a recent revelation, allegedly, from, is it Balanka, that Obi did not even go to school. His certificate was given to him, was issued to him on a Saturday, 1st of May. So that there's an ongoing investigation and petition against Obi's certificate. Obi is actually the certificate forger. It's not go easy for Obi this campaign. And they tell you something. It's not go easy for him. Any Igbo person that want to join will fire, will take it too. Obi is actually the certificate forger. Obi, because his certificate was issued on the 1st of May. There is nobody in the past. I hear some people say that time the government, the universities was issuing certificate even on a Saturday. It's a lie. How come it's only Obi certificate that was issued on a Saturday? When millions of Nigerians graduated during that time, how come only Obi certificate was issued on a Saturday, 1st of May? So if we are looking for, it will be a big shame that when it is proven that Obi is actually the certificate forger, I say Obi go cry. That pie where Obi they find, he go pie. Now he go pie by himself. Because we will call him out, we will run the same propaganda, we will run the same blackmail, we will run the same sentiment that he's doing. I said, look at how Obi deceived his people when Obi went to airport, disrespected the rules and parked in the wrong place. So Obi did not obey the law of the place, parked in a wrong place. Obi wanted them to treat him because he's a candidate. I can become a candidate today now, so will they start to treat me as if I'm a god? Nonsense. If there's nobody that will tell you the truth, Nsima will always tell you the truth. That is why Igbos are afraid of me. You get the point now. So only Tinubu can do it. So, guys, if you want to enjoy that song, go to my website, insimamusic.com. I'm going to take up people here because I think we might have a lot to say. We might not stay too long because I noticed that staying too long, people are complaining that my videos are too long and they are not able to download it or listen to all of it. First of all, Obi, another one, somebody just reminded me, Sonny Love. Obi studied market to marketing, market to market. What a shame. Each time Obi speaks, he exposes himself. Each time any Igbo man support Obi speaks, they expose themselves. It's a shame that Igbos allow Obi to spoil their name because they are better Igbo people or Igbo person that can become president. Not Obi. Not Obi. Now, let me tell you something that I do never. Spencer is running away. These are the people that want to challenge me. Talking nonsense. There is no Igbo man that can challenge me. Now, let me tell you how President Tinubu is setting Igbos up for progress in the future. Maybe one day Nigerians will see reason. Look at Dave Umahi. Many of you don't know. You think that maybe Tinubu is just giving Dave Umahi, the Federal Minister of Works, for nothing. No, because tomorrow, Dave Umahi will be able to say that, look at when I was a Federal Minister of Works, look at the thing that I did. I built roads in the north, I built roads in the west, I built roads in the south. Therefore, I'm fit to run as a president. Looking at his track record too as a governor. So Dave Umahi has been set up or is being set up by President Tinubu for progress. I'm telling you, and only a Yoruba man can do it. Tinubu, in this case, is the one that is winning. Can I hear from you, Patricia, please? This is your time. Go ahead. Let us hear from you. You don't run away. I said there is no Igbo man that will be able to withstand me when I'm ready for them. There is no Igbo man that will be able to withstand me. When I'm referring to those Igbo idiots, those Igbo criminals and Bia fraud, none of them can be able to withstand me. I know that Patricia was an Igbo person, but she ran away because you cannot defend it. These conversations are tough conversations that you never hear any other place. So please, if you have not subscribed and follow this page, share it to other people because what is to come, they are not ready. I said Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. This is not a joke. It's happening before our eyes. It's only those that see the future that can talk about it. It is only those that see the future. You get the point now. So I know Patricia. She's a IPOP. I know her before. I've been on the same platform before with her. So they are a bunch of they know me and they always run away. Ever since I told them that this IPOP collapse. I've told you that there are stories that I know that I've not shared. I said, this IPOP collapse. I told them to their faces. They were shocked. They started abusing me. Yes, Janet, go ahead. It's your time. Please. We can't hear you. We can't hear you if you are speaking. Or you came to report my page.
Nobody is accusing you, Mr. Man.
Okay, you are welcome. Yes?
Do you know
we can't hear you. Can you put your mic? What
the person you are talking about here?
Sorry? We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. You guys are afraid of Nsima. You are afraid of Nsima, man. Fuck off. You're afraid of Nsima. This is the first time that you have seen a group of people come together for Tinubu. I know that many of those people are very shocked that South today is 100% for President Tinubu. If you are from South, you'll be a foolish person to support any other person than Tinubu. You'll be a very foolish person. Because when you look at the political calculation, you should know that the South is back on track. If you don't know, and only Tinubu can do it. Somebody the other day was saying, how many of you are abroad now? You are running. You are running. Because you can. None of you. Have you ever seen any IPOP, Ibotic, or Obingos able to make any sense or able to share their opinion? No, I've never seen them. Anytime they come here, they will say, I want to ask question. 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 Okay, I salute you. I salute you, Favor. God Favor. Can you make your submission, please? Okay, I'm going to take you out because I don't know what is happening. God favor, can you make your submission, please? All of them are running. Femi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I was thinking that it's my network. I salute you. Welcome. Are you ready to speak? Go ahead, please. Thank you very much for sharing. Oyo Ibadan. Thank you. God bless you. Guys, share the broadcast. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, yes. I just want to thank God for the rescue operation that was done.
Yes.
In Ibadan.
Okay.
In Ogbomoso, Oyo. The last time that you came out, they all went mute. They didn't say anything. And we were calling them out that how come they are not talking? Little did I know that they were planning what to say. Shortly after that, they came out, they started asking questions. How come they are looking so neat? How come they are not in their school uniform? How come one of them is holding handsets? How come maybe it was staged by the government and they later released them? Maybe where are the people that they fight? I just told one of them, I said, you know what? We don't owe you no explanation. If you need answer to any of these questions, book an appointment, go to Oyo National Park, go and ask your fellow people there. Your fellow, they are still there. Go and ask them the questions. Why they released them. How they released them. Whether it was true or not. Nobody, if you don't want to believe, it's up to you.
So they did not care. That time they did not care to ask if the kidnapping was staged or was fake. They were using it to run propaganda. None of them ever say this kidnapping is fake or is staged. None of them ever asked that. It was comfortable for Obi to use it to campaign. It was comfortable for Atiku to use to campaign. It was comfortable for Igbos to use to campaign. It was comfortable for Yeye British to use to campaign. But now that they are released, so do you want the government to release them and present them in a very deplorable state? I don't understand.
We don't even hold them no explanation. They don't need to believe, as far as I'm concerned. If they want answer to any of those questions, let them enter into the bush, go and meet their brothers there and ask them questions. They should book an appointment and go there. That's what I told one of them. If you don't want to believe, that's your problem. As far back as that time that this thing happened, that they were saying, our children are in the bush. I was asking them, everybody knew you don't care about no child. If anything, you were happy that they were kidnapped. And your prayer was they should never be released, they should never be rescued. So when it eventually happened that they were rescued, you all became sad and depressed. And I've always told them, is that depression that will buy all of you? You don't want anything good in that country. You will never receive anything good from that country. It's as simple as that. As for Obi, who committed the parking violation, and he was saying, it is me. It is you. Who are you? That is the question. It is you who that you okay, so you are who that you can violate parking regulation, your parking law, and they should let you off the hook. Matter of fact, those people was with him because they are going to leave when he came and he didn't pay that fine. That's why Keyamo has come out now that he must pay that fine and apologize within 7 days. I mean, we need to start doing things the right way in that country. In my own opinion, it shouldn't have even been left off that hook. It should have been made to pay that money. Because when you violate, regardless of who you are, you should be made to face the full wrath of the law. In the advanced country, Nobody cares about who you are. The system flows. It is automated. Matter of fact, you don't even need to interface with anyone. They've seen you. You've parked that way. Your picture is there. The full details of your vehicle is there. They will just put the ticket on your car, and it's up to you to go and pay. If you don't pay, the fine will start accruing interest. And at a point in time, they will suspend the vehicle registration. So, which means you can't use that vehicle. If anytime you use it, if they see the vehicle on the road, they impound the vehicle. Then you will have to clear the whole fine before they release the vehicle to you. You should have automated system like that. Nobody should even be arguing with him. You should not have that opportunity to be asking, do you know who I am? It is me. It is you who. Thank you, Sima.
No, wahala. Thank you very much. You understand me? So Obi is saying that he's above the law. You know, even when Tinubu, when Obi was talking about the children that was released, he did not even mention Tinubu and give thanks to Tinubu or recognize Tinubu. I blame Nigerian government for everything, even the penalty fine and everything that is not well constituted and follow the right procedure. Because there's supposed to be a procedure. Obi is supposed to receive the letter of penalty, and just like what Keyamo have said on the tweet, it's supposed to be followed by a letter to him, sent to him, and the law must be followed. You understand me? He said they should, because I don't know who I am. He said that the things that they're supposed to give to him that belongs to him ordinarily. And the stupid person that was interviewing him did not ask him, what is it that you are supposed to, that is due for you, that you're supposed to get because you're a mere candidate? Just like Showore is a candidate. Just like every other person is a candidate. What is it that belongs to you? You get the point now. Obi is a thief, a glorified thief from the southeast. Okay, can we hear from you, Sir Martins? God bless you. Let's go.
I beg 1 minute. I beg, I want to do something. No best. A job.
Okay, Sir Martins, will you allow her to speak before you?
1 minute. I don't go there.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Respect.
No wahala. Tell me.
Good afternoon, everyone.
You are welcome.
And the hosts.
Yes.
Michael, thank you once again. And Isima, please help me ask Nigerians what if they want to go. Because last month they were crying about the kidnapped children. Now they released them. Why are they still crying? Telling us that it's scripted. The court person here, they say it's scripted. Soldier died, they say it's scripted. I don't know what Nigeria wants. So why are they not happy?
Please. When you say Nigerians, you are putting us. Can you mention the people name? Igbos, Obingos, and all of that. You want to call them by their name, please, because it's not Nigerians. Yes.
Obedience. Because I read comment section. In fact, I just opened one comment section and I see the one where I even open self. She be pharmacist. They don't say na film say when Nigeria done Hattie movie, they should let her know. Even the educated ones, you see their comment like this, you go say, and these people now human being have been a robot, they type all this thing. It me has they say what they want. Why are they not happy about the release? Suddenly they became sad. And they were crying.
Because they don't have any campaign rhetorics anymore. Maybe they are planning another kidnap now.
I don't know. Because the last time they were claiming that now we gonna like the Nigerians. Say now we know say we like has those children they kidnap. Then when they cry up and I don't like Nigerians. Suddenly when I start to they cry, when I say they don't kidnap them, their clothes are neat, they are not looking. In fact, they can't start to compare Ekiti victim and or your victim. They can't do comparison. Wait, are they trying to let us know? Say it good has those kidnappers, they kidnap people, they treat them inhuman, they treat them bad because at least they are different kidnappers, like different suspects. So these suspects will take care of their own victims very well, make the other one suffer their own. So why are they comparing victims now? Are they trying to give award to those terrorists who maltreat the victim? I don't understand our people. Are they trying to award kidnappers. Let me ask them, say, what is they want? Go to Iko Feye anymore. For that boy. Thank you, Mr. Martins.
Thank you.
my sister.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you, Temi, for asking that question. You know, little did I know that Obi is glorifying himself as a presidential candidate. That is why it will be very difficult for Igbos to take over any position in Nigeria. I'm telling you, because every Igbo man is the same. There is no difference. Every Igbo man and woman is the same. Anybody should challenge me. And then I can give you historical records. Look at when Dave Umahi challenged Obi to come and debate. Obi is saying that Dave Umahi should become a presidential candidate first before he challenge him. So that tells you, no wonder Obi is taking presidential candidate to be anybody that can break the law. That's why he said they could have treated him differently as he broke the law in the airport. You see what I'm talking about? He has not become anything. Who knows? No wonder Obi is using the position of presidential candidate to be hosting meetings. We saw how Obi used to present himself as if Obi also gave Independence Day speech. We saw it the other day. Obi carried himself to different places. He said he invited people from Europe. We saw Obi gathered police people. By now, I expected those police people to be sacked by now. We saw a video of Obi talking to police officers or whoever. This is the reason why Nigeria, there is no system in place. You can never see any, because you're a presidential candidate. You think that you can do anything. You can just do anything. Nobody will ask you questions. Is that what Obi is thinking? Obi thinks that presidential candidacy is a position. Oh, is it true in Nigeria that if you become a presidential candidate, that you are going to get a lot of money or privileges? Because there must be something that Obi knows that we don't know. For Obi to say that because he's a presidential candidate, they must give him honor. They must give him things that is due to him. Please, what is those things that if you become a presidential candidate, you must be given? Please, because we don't understand. Is presidential candidate an upgraded position that we don't know? No. I think we need to ask more questions about that. Sir Martins, please go ahead, sir. God bless you.
Good evening, Mr. Isima. I salute your courage. I salute your resilient attitude. You are very dogged. You've been fighting this cause for a long time. And you are exposing Obi guilt, Obi's scam. What I totally agree with you. Obi is sponsor of IPOB. Obi has never in his time come out and condemn IPOB. We knew what happened in Southeast, where over 40,000 people were by. Obi didn't go to Southeast governor to sympathize with them. Obi didn't even go to the orphans, widow in Southeast. Obi telling us Igbo life doesn't matter. Obi using Igbo to play politics. Obi is a scam. Obi is desperate. No why Obi is desperate? Because it was this person that set up IPOB. You want to grab the opportunity. That's why desperate. We have been having presidential candidates as long as we could understand. President Buhari contested for many times. He didn't win it, and he didn't enter politics as it is today. Where Atiku have been contested for the more than 3 times. But Obi is so desperate. He want to make his IPOB slogan to win the election. Obi is running around. He kept his mouth shut when Igbo are being by. Obi, aren't you around when Igbo being by? Have you went to Southeast government to sympathize with them? Have you went to meet the orphans in the orphanage homes? The widows in Southeast? Obi ignored them. Obi in one era and become spokesperson for Makinde. Obi is not happy because he want to use kidnapping as this one Lagos SAC protest that he used throughout 23 and answers. He thought he had got opportunity to attack Yoruba, so they can just sympathy vote. But that's why he went. He's looking for every opportunity to have sympathy vote. He couldn't use Southeast because he has 5,000 Igbos were in Southeast. Where are you? Where's the conscience? So Southeast life doesn't matter. How can you be riding in blood of Southeast people for presidency? Southeast people blood doesn't matter. Obi Ada go to Anambra to sympathize with Governor Soludo. Sorry, we had a IPOB by your people in Anambra. What about Enugu? What about Ebonyi? Obi kept quiet about those things. Obi talking about Nasarawa, Kano, Yoruba land, Delta State, Edo State. What about your backyard? I thought you are the one governors of Anambra. Have you sympathized with Anambra people? Made by IPOB. Obi will never say that because he knows that he's the sponsor of IPOB. He used Igbo life to champion for Obi is very selfish. He thought that everything around Obi. I even heard that Obi said that people that they don't greet him. I don't know why they might greet him. Obi said that if they go there for wedding, they will cancel it. Obi thought it's not ready for it. He wants everything to run around Obi. The more you are desperate, the more we are determined not to let it be present. We don't want Desperado. You are not pleased. Don't want to do that. The only one he really wants to be governor. Obi is a fraud. He has no clue about presidency. Obi, as we learn, we are charity people. Obi wants a charity. What kind of concern about Igbo land? Is Igbo land your land? We saw bloodshed. Everybody knows what's going on in Igbo land. They cannot be in Igbo land. We're talking about kidnapping in Igbo land. You kept your mouth shut. You are talking about other people's lands. What concern about other people? Who said it all? So Igbo land is not your concern. Igbo land is like water. Igbo land have no value. Have you got to orphanage in Igbo land? What are you doing? I know you are billionaire, you are charity man. Have you given the money in the family to be saying doesn't matter? We also want to alert IPOB calamity in Southeast. Obi was hiding it, Obi is Kaba. We need to do in Southeast. We don't need to come and tell them. We don't need to make it that in Southeast. Have you tell about Southeast? How many people are being packed? In Southeast. Have you tell about that? Obi can be master. What he said, I don't know how you pronounce it.
Yes, sign and seal, delivered.
Sign and seal. Sign and seal. You want to rush it in. You don't cash. You not fly. All those you get to IPOB, that's your water. Now, Gary, that's chicken for them. To go and enjoy themselves. All this stuff, you are happy for Nigeria. We will not fly. We will not fly. You will never become Nigeria. You cry river. Go and pay your money. Go and pay your money. All those agents, you don't. All this anarchy, you don't buy. Okay, you don't want to be go buy. You are a dreamer, you don't go buy. We have right to go for anybody who wants to go for. They won't threaten you. They won't force you to go for Tinubu. Nobody cares about it. Go and go for your own. Or we vote for our own candidates. We don't threaten you, we don't bully you. You cannot do your submission. You are not concerned about your kidnapping. You are the one saying earlier on there. It doesn't go to back again. And because of you don't have your are you telling me no? When you are buying another bracelet, I'm going to buy them I want. I tell people are sympathizing for the victim, all the victims of IPOB in South. People as a victim against us. Inside as just sympathizer. You want to do that. You don't have for your balance. You don't have for your balance. We are here for you. Go and face your home. Charity is in a home. Go and control yourself. Go and make sure those orphans comfort. Go and address them. They were there crying. Many widows and widows they don't have any paper. Go ahead there. Be real. They are your Igbo brother. They are Igbo sister. Many of them are not their brother, are not their mother. But you are their sister. You are carrying Ogo in Igbo, as I repeat, we don't bother say about Ogo in Igbo matters for Igbo people. I repeat, Igbo welfare for Igbo people. We are not coming on you see, I'm talking about you. Do you know how many people are being fired? It's not prone. You see, you don't care. You don't care. It's Igbo land. It's irresponsible for people. Okay? Who are the responsible for people? Igbo people sacrifice. Igbo life matters. They are offering offerings in Igbo. They are being paid. They buy their father. They buy their mother. You are not talking about Igbo land. I want to talk about Nigeria. What a shame. What a shame. You must tell us how you come to Igbo land. You don't have a shame. Your mindset is so corrupt. People are not being anything. People are being quiet. Stay quiet. Keep quiet, man. There, you. I say, shut up. Wait for a turn, Oga. Thank you. I believe in the what we have today. We lost a people. We lost a people. We have to put
If you repeat that again, I will block you forever. You'll never come here again. Just repeat it.
Thank you, Mr. Stephen. We are here with the team today. This is a second try. When I came here, I was on kill. The man ahead of me, he was on kill. And he kept it on some time. But some people, some tribe, the anarchist tribe, they like decorum. They like law and order. They're not like a car. They're not well disciplined. And these are the people.
Two people are criminal. Well, go buy all of them. More people. Shut up there.
These are the people. You can see that. You can see them. And we like to see them. We like to show them that they cannot pay law. We are seeing what we say, Obi will now be their president. Obi, the same thing happened to Obi. He wants to park, he doesn't want to pay his finality. They are lawlessness, they are anarchists. We cannot give power to anarchists. You can never be president of Nigeria. You must know how to follow order. Orderliness is the rule of the game. Anybody that come on this chat, you see the way they behave, they won't follow, they won't wait for their time. They just open their mouth, before making bad God in their mouth. Well, we know Obi is a scam. Obi is a sponsor of IPO. That's why we cannot condemn IPO. It's a well-known fact. It doesn't need to go and it's not as science, it's a common sense. As Obi go and sympathize with Igbo victim, no. Obi kept silent about innocent victim of Igbo land. We heard, I've never been there, that title Igbo are being by Obi. Have you met them? Have you seen their family? Have you even consolidated with them? Have you seen the governor of Anambra particularly, where we have majority of them by Anambra? Obi kept silent, and he was the president of Nigeria, shouting the dictator. We are prepared for you. The president we have, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, within 3 years, this man has done marvelously well. In reform we are waiting for, we have police reform, we have tax reform, we have local government reform, we have several reforms under 3 years. And we are waiting for regional government. That's why we are supporting Baba. Baba, we want regional government. We want everybody. We want anarchists from the southeast to they in their region. They don't need their life to control their ideas. You know they get oil, they get gas. They told them they get gas in southeast, to eat their gas and govern themselves. Baba, we need regional government. For now, I will rest. That's all that we can talk. Thank you, everybody. May God bless you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martin. God bless you. Thank you very much. You are very, very correct that Obi is a thief. Because how come? And you make mention of connecting Obi to IPO. Of course, Obi is IPOP. Obi is one of the IPOP members. He attended IPOP meeting in USA. That is why that video that was trending, how Obi said that Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything, that he was just making a mere speech or calling people names. That why would they arrest him or imprison him? that if he become the president, that he will free Nnamdi Kanu. That is why he made that statement. So I think the question you're asking is that how come Obi did not call Soludo when IPOB were buying people in the southeast? How come Obi did not call Soludo to ask him how are they going to stop the sit at home that has been plaguing the southeast for the past 10 years or more than 5 years now? How come Obi has not made such move to make sure that there is peace in Igbo land? How come Obi has not called all the Igbo leaders or politicians or governors together to solve the problem in his region first? Obi come from a region where there is criminality, where there is thieves, where there is a criminal organization, IPONG, and Nnamdi Kanu. He doesn't deserve, he can never be the president of Nigeria. In fact, people who came from regions that they are causing problems in Nigeria can never be president of Nigeria. That is if Nigerians are serious. You get the point now. Obi come from a place that is causing distress to Nigeria, southeast, where they are buying their people, using their people to cook a goosey soup. There's a police report that gave report of where Obi comes from, where they buy people and use them to cook a goosey soup, and they enjoy it. The report, Obi did not comment on the police report. That is why we know that Obi is a criminal, Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. All of them from that place, criminals. He take the grace of God to see people that are not criminal. Maybe people like Dave Umahi and few people that are not in that category of their criminality. Obi is the number one criminal person. As long he claims as he's a presidential candidate and he has not condemned any killings, any bad thing, any nonsense that is coming out from his place, from his region, the southeast, where they are committing all kinds of crime, where they are recruiting and distributing criminals that are kidnapping people all over Nigeria. There's police report of how Igbos living across the state of Nigeria kidnapping people and asking for ransom. There's report of Igbos in Osun State, building industries in the bush for producing fake drugs and illicit drugs. Obi did not condemn it. That police report is everywhere. How come Obi has not condemned it? How come Obi did not call the governor of Osun State to say, is it true that Igbos are the one that set up that factory? No, Obi went to call Seyi Makinde because he wanted to use it to campaign. Shame on you, Igbos. Shame on you, Obi. Shame on you. Shame on all of you. You cannot use criminality to win election in Nigeria to become president of Nigeria. It's not possible. It's never going to be possible. Can I hear from you, Laughing Cat? If you are ready to speak, please go ahead. God bless you.
Mr. Isima.
Yes.
Thank you very much, brother.
You're welcome.
Because I always watch you, always, all the time.
Thank you.
You're actually opening the eyes. Although my eyes has been open a long time, but there's some people that they still need their eyes to be opened. Because you're doing a very good job, Mr. Isima. And the Inyamiri, they know that you're untouchable. They know that you're untouchable. That's why whenever they come here, they will just come and be reporting. And if they are to make anything, it's just cheap, malicious insults that doesn't even. You, Mr. Isima, they know that you are blessed by
Amen.
Nigeria.
Amen.
The entire Nigeria, you carry you for head. You carry you for head. So for me, just to start on this useless guy, this miscreant that he calls himself, he's looking at himself as a president. I say we never go enter that seat. He's looking at himself as a president. Now, the matter is that he wants to debate Jagaban because he's always calling for a debate with our current president, the Jagaban of the entire Igbo land, the number one, the chief of the entire Igbo race. He wants to call for a debate. Meanwhile, for Peter Obi to even get that chance, let Peter Obi become the president.
Exactly, because he said Dave Umahi should become presidential candidate. So let Obi become president first before he can debate Tinubu, because President Tinubu is not a presidential candidate. President Tinubu is a president.
If not, we will never get a chance to debate Tinubu.
Thank you. That is a powerful point.
of the remaining 300 and something ethnic groups in Nigeria. Already, these people, they are just a dot in the map. They are a very miscreant. It's just that Nigerians, we are not ready. Because I've been seeing online that's especially from our South brothers. They say if Igbo do anyhow, they will come. No Igbo person would like to live in South. And mind you, we in the South, that kind of statement. We always like we start making that kind of statement. When you start, they know we are at that stage of getting hungry. We are just scamming for them because say we're more intelligent than them. We are not even bragging. They're intelligent than us, first of all. We're just letting them talk. Now, the other point is now that after Obi can become president of Nigeria, we then want him to debate Tinubu. If not, he should keep his mouth shut. He should keep his mouth shut. He can't just be talking anyhow. Because they say that the more you talk, the more secrets that you keep leaking of yourself, and the more people will see you as an inconsistent fool. And at the age of Obi, they say the fool at 40 is a fool forever. Obi is nearly 60 and still a fool. The other foolish, useless guy. All this Olodo uprising. Now, what do they call them? Olodo uprising. He was giving an interview, and then he mentioned India. The something of the question like, why is the president not coming up and addressing Nigeria himself? Then I think Obi said something like, the president is addressing Nigeria through a spokesman, because in India, the president of India, they don't use spokesman or spokesperson to address the population. You see how foolish Obi is and the entire Igbo race. In India, the Indian president has a spokesperson. It's just that different people, different presidents have their different style of communicating with their people. So even India themselves that is comparing with our president, the messiah of the entire Igbo race, they are using spoke people to address the population. But when it comes to Nigeria, Obi is telling our president that he cannot address we through the spokesperson that he appointed for the entire Nigeria to understand what is the current situation on ground. But yet he's talking about India. It's India not you see that his voice that always talk like Mugu. That man, that voice that he always just to open mouth like this, that thing they always piss me off. Because you can't be telling us that India know they use spokesperson. Not only a fool would listen to Obi and take everything that comes out of his dirty mouth without fact checking. So whenever you listen to whenever you are listening to that, make sure that you fact check. We need to create a new a branch in Nigeria. We need to call it Minister of Language. He should be appointed as Minister of Language. He will lie for Nigeria. That is his job. His job is to lie, and we must create a new side of the government and give him that position. He needs it in this 2026, because when they were giving him interview in 2023 about the economy, he was saying that he needs to go to IMF. That for IMF to forgive our loan. And the only way the IMF can forgive our loan is by him to lie. So he has already told us that he will go and lie in the face of IMF. Now that we our general office, we must create we are president of actually give us a minister of he's telling Nigeria that President other parties. Mr. Isima.
Yes.
Mr. Isima, if you remember when Obi was the governor,
Yeah.
he was the governor when the Labour Party wanted to hold a meeting in Oka, they want to hold a meeting because Labour Party then there wasn't a team.
Yeah.
Obi told the hall that the Labour Party want to hold that meeting. They should start renovating that hall. And it's the foolish man telling us that we can't have a one-party system in a country which Nigeria is not a one-party system. But he doesn't want other parties to come up because as of then, Labour Party was a threat in Anambra State. But now he's then telling the Jagaban to come and fix his house. His house where if he fix himself. Now Jagaban go fix his own issue. That's the problem with these people. They always want to be giving empathy votes, empathy highs. They always want the entire country to be looking at them as some kind of innocent creatures. But meanwhile, they are the most devilish people that we have in that current country, Nigeria. They are very wicked. Obi is telling us that he called Obasanjo around 2 a.m. Yes. Obasanjo told him to go and fix the erosion around 2 a.m. And then he then went to go and meet Obasanjo around that 2 a.m. So is it 2 a.m. now is the new Guinness Book of Records for Obi? Because now 2 a.m. now is his new story sinker, which is going to keep feeding to obidiots. Because you see obidiots, they are just empty vessels. Their head is empty. Their head is empty. He wants Jagaban to call Sheyi Makinde. Tunumbu, our Jagaban, he has so many things on his plate. If Obi can reach out, you see how foolish Obi is, how nonsensical. We can have a person called Obi come and rule educated people like Nigerians. Because mind you, these people have already called Nigeria a zoo. They have called us all sort of name. We are animals, we are cows, we are everything, and they still want to come and rule over a cow. If they claim they are human beings, let them go and rule themselves. They can't even rule their own self in the evil bush that they hide in the southeast. If these people get their Biafra under 2 months, they would have caused a civil war. And I'm telling you, we are going to barricade all the borders in the southwest. We are going to we will do what the Polish are doing. In Europe, they have barricaded all their border, and the way they barricaded it, they put lined explosive inside the soil. Anybody will pass and their leg will come out. And what we could do? They have myopia, stupidity. They don't. You can't be playing foolish in our face. And you think that we are foolish enough. Foolishness. No. President, without him calling President Obasanjo. How?
Yeah, he's a very stupid man. He gave a very good example. Obi is the one that called Obasanjo, is he not?
Yes.
But this time he's expecting Tinubu to call Seyi Makinde, is that not?
This is why I tell you, these people...
Igbos are foolish.
That they born, a newborn, all his friends, by the time he reach 1 second of him being alive, and listening to Obi, and by listening to all these Obi that they are just alive, they don't just have sense. So you want to know with everything, with the reforms that is taking place, with the economic reform, our economy, our education sector, our security sector, everything that is putting in place, you want him to be putting in his head that, there's a kidnapping going on in the southwest. Even now that they release the victim, they are still crying like like this that
Is
Hey, wait for your turn. Wait for your turn. If you cannot wait, you fuck off. Or I mute you and block you for life. Wait for your turn. You boting idiot. Wait for your turn. When is your turn? You come and challenge us. Please, sir, can you round up? Please. Yes.
And in this 2027, we will show that Obi can never be not Nigeria. And for we to even vote any person from the southeast, first of all, let me tell you people from the southeast, because on our vote, they carry nothing for person to become president in Nigeria. We have tested during Buhari time on our bills, the great man, on our bills, under 8 years, on our destroy which happened to people around. I think we will destroy the southwest people. See, if we give southwest people 1 slap, we will give you 10 slap. We will give on a 10 slap, and we don't give on a 10 slap in the time of the WAR, in the Civil War. This time, on a thing saying just to add, Mr. Isoma, please continue the great work. Keep exposing this low IQ, feeble-minded.
But is it not you Yorubas that supported him? Is it not you Yoruba that supported Obi? Because if not you guys, Obi will not have mark today.
That is correct. Because at the
Take charge of your region, man. Charge of your region.
The consequence of their bad behavior, because we know that they don't want them all over the world. South Africa, Ghana, everywhere they go, they are like cancer, they are parasites. But we are doing that, and they would see in this 2027, they would see what they have been cooking up. That one that is in Europe, that's Amaka Otapia. We are going to feed them that Otapia that they have for Yoruba people and Edo people. Now them go eat that Otapia. They go see all of them go chop ham. They go chop ham very well. Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you very much. God bless you for coming. Thank you very much. I think you have mentioned some important points. Very, very important point. Obi in that interview told us how, as a governor, called OBJ, the president, to come and help him fix the problem of flooding. But Obi, in the same interview, sat down with his myopic mind after 10 years of studying. He couldn't get the certificate from university. With his stupid mind, he thought that everybody is foolish like him. Obi is a criminal. I told you. He stole the money of Anambra State and started telling them he saved the money, thinking that everybody is myopic mind with like him, like Igbos that are foolish. It's not everybody that is foolish like them. You get the point now? Obi told us that he's the one that called OBJ the president. Now he wants president to call Seyi Makinde. What a foolish man. Is it how he wants to become president of Igbos? Because he can never be president of Nigeria, no matter how we cry foul. No matter how we cry foul. You understand me? No matter how we cry foul. What a shame. He was quick to go and call Obi going to call Seyi Makinde. What a shame. Obi has not called even Alex Uti. Obi has not called Soludo. Obi has not called all the governors in the southeast to put heads together to see how they can stop IPOP criminality and Nnamdi Kanu criminality. Going all the way to the Yoruba land to go and call a Yoruba person. Obi is a thief. Obi is a thief.
So, sir, please, I want to add a point more. It's just like at the time when Buhari died, Obi went on national television and says that Buhari tell him, make him look after the poor people. You see how foolish, how feeble-minded this guy. Buhari made a mistake not building mental institute for the entire southeast. Now the biggest problem Buhari made before he
Yorubas, you people are sabotua.
You
people are sabotua. Yorubas, useless people. Come on, get out.
Nonsensical.
You people are stupid.
Buhari made the mistake not building mental institute. But a person
you people are foolish.
A person don't prove. Obi the talk say Buhari tell him say make him look after the poor people. How many poor people? How many man of nobody, son of nobody? He don't turn to a son of somebody. Because now in talking point be like, I want the tension of nobody. The foolish man they there for 8 years. You don't do anything, no. You don't do anything. Now they come out, they parabolate himself like some kind of holy messiah. Holy messiah. Anybody will touching leg like this, you know, they want their body to the shake. Oh, the messiah don't now if you do only messiah too. And I they tell you, Mr. Isema, if Obi is ever the president of Biafra, that Biafra they won't call it, Obi will become a tyrant.
Shut up your mouth. Come on,
Obi
shut up. Shut up your foolish mouth.
Obi will become tyrant. This guy will
Idiot. You people are saboteur. Everybody knows you people. You people are saboteur.
We are saboteur, but you see they come to Southwest. You know, better for you.
Okay. Okay, let us hear him. Thank you very much, Laughing Cat. God bless you for your contribution. Okay, it's now your time to speak. What is your Ibotic name, please?
You don't need to know my Ibotic name.
Okay, you are not proud of your Ibotic name.
Yeah, you don't need to know that.
You are not proud of your Ibotic name. What a shame.
Sabotaging Nigerians. Look at how you're opening your foolish mouth and telling us that Igbos are foolish. Your generation are foolish.
Are Igbos not foolish? Are they not the one that wage a war against their own country? Are they not the one that form a secessionist group or separatist group to demarcate Nigeria, demarcate and call Nigeria all kinds of names? And what Igbos are foolish, they are criminals, and they can never be president of Nigeria. You can never be president of Nigeria. It's a challenge. Let us see how Igbo can become president of Nigeria then. You can call me fool, but you Igbos can never be president of Nigeria, including Obi. You will cry foul. You will cry well. Don't worry. You will cry well. You will cry well. Obi will cry foul. Obi will say they are going to buy him. I wish they can buy him. I wish they can buy him.
The way you are reacting, is it how you are going to fix Nigeria? The way you are reacting now, that means you're playing tribalism.
Let me tell you something. Rumor Mokiri was asking Peter Obi on live television, what will you do to change Nigeria? Obi started.
They say, oh, you see, I'm that guy have caused problem on my page. That guy, that Igbo idiot, Igbo criminal, he was the one reporting my page. TikTok just told me now that he did not comply with the rules. Please, can you guys tap on the screen? They restricted this live now because of him. Can you tap on the screen, guys? Tap on the screen. Laughing Cat, please go ahead. He's a criminal. Igbos are criminals. What are you talking about?
They see, Mr. Isuma, the problem is that these people, they can never become anything good in this life. And let me tell you why. They asked this Mucheche, how would you fix Nigeria? This in 2023. Rumo Mokeri was testing, I think his Rumo or Dino, he was asking him, how would you fix Nigeria? Obi started crying. Oh, every time he would just be picking at me.
AMG, thank you.
Like, you want to become a presidential candidate. You want to become a president, but they can't ask you a question. Is that not the ideology of a dictator, of a tyrant? You can see Obi is a tyrant. And when he gets there, he has a malicious ideology that he wants to push. Because now we have seen that his religious card game, that one have collapsed. You see, in this 2027 election now, Mr. Isima, how many times have you heard obidiots talking about Muslim tickets? How many times have you heard these obidiots talking about Muslim tickets? Because that's their biggest selling point in 2023. Oh, they will Islamize Nigeria. Oh, they will they just they back like empty vessels. You see these people, they are cho people. I don't know them very well. I don't study them. Once you just give them position to talk like this. Now, why when I debate them, I know they really give them answer. Because you know if you correct these people. So if I try to correct them once, and if they just start opening their mouth, I will just agree with everything. Because they say when you argue with a fool, you can never win against a fool. Because the fool will continue to remain a fool. Now, the way I debate them, I'm not going to lie for you, Mr. Nisema.
No, wala.
I know they give these people the effrontery. Made them tell me, say, I should give them an answer that suits them. Because no matter the answer you give these people, they have already determined it inside that empty skull of theirs that, no, they are not going to take the reality. They want to be living in la la land, just like the way they are stupid Unam the Kalu, Unam the Kunu, and Mr. Great Mr. Isma always call him Unam the Kunu. Unam the Kunu says, Mr. Omoto, show me
He there for the law now.
no be Shokoto you there now, and you go stay there until see after the North finish, after the Jagapan finish, now North go enter. After North, now Southside.
Now wait till we the Igbos do it now.
See,
Osima.
see.
Now wait till we the Igbos do it
We
now.
never gonna rule this country.
Okay, if you don't know what they talk, fuck off. If you don't have any important contribution, you fuck off, please. If you don't have any important comment, don't they talk like Igbo trader on Onitsha. I know say Obi is Onitsha trader market, say member of Omata, Onitsha Market Association.
Obi went to China now. He ruled Anambra for 8 years. Only if he Sabina, China went to China. Is it China where the people for Anambra want job? After China went to China self, now so the foolish man not even invest the money in China. He invest the money inside his pockets. The Anambra people and the brainers, and they chop their money and they tell us say China went to China.
Okay, thank you very much, Lafinka. Let us hear from Dayo. I'll come back to you, please. Yeah, God bless you. Thank you. Dayo, are you here to say something? Yeah, I don't want to waste your time. I'm okay.
Happy Sunday, happy weekend.
Same to you, sir. How are you doing?
You see, I will start by saying that Obi said the after his life. No one is after his life. It's a sign of frustration. Number one, Anababi petition Obi to EFCC and ICPC because Anababi said that he was the one that submitted Obi's certificate, all his credentials to the INEC. And from his finding, it discovered that some of his certificates were signed on weekend and some were signed on public holiday. So Obi need to prove. And Obi have multiple names without
yes
to back it up.
Yes, I forget that one. I forget that one. Hi.
So Obi now is that Obi want to run away, say that after his life. He knows because the case we go to Anababi said the case we go to the court.
Yeah.
If Obi said if anybody have any finding against him,
yes,
and he has bring it out now.
Yes.
Instead of Obi to charge Kenneth to come court to court,
yes,
let Obi charge him to court for the permission. Or else he's the first to go to the court.
Mm-hmm.
So Obi is now Obi now is afraid because his secret will come out. Then he said Obi got admission to UNN
yes
with 3 credits.
Mm-hmm.
No credit in English and maths. So Obi should prove how he got admission to UNN
mm-hmm.
and how he graduated from for philosophy for almost 10 or whatever. So that's number one. Number two, you see this is millions followers. These are the people that claim that they beheaded one of the teachers in the bush, right? They amplified it.
And they were sharing the video everywhere.
They circulate the video, everything. Now, those people have been rescued. Even one of the soldiers lost his life. May his soul rest in peace.
Amen.
Those are the patriots. Now, you are not saying it's script. How do you say script? Because you claim that it's an Igbo general that led the rescue. Fine. So, you are now coming back to tell us that it's a script. See how madness this
Igbo general.
Federal government, yes, federal government need to set up a lot of psychiatric hospitals in Southeast. A lot of them are growing, they are going mad, they are running mad. They need because they are when they want to give an explanation, they always contradict themselves. That's the sign of mental disorder. The sign of mental disorder. And the same thing is affecting Peter Obi. Peter Obi said he wake up in the night when there's erosion in Anambra, he called Obasanjo. When there was insecurity in Anambra, he called Yaradua. But he was telling us that Makinde said since the incident of Oyo State, Tinubu have never called him.
Imagine.
Is it Tinubu that's supposed to call him or Makinde supposed to call Tinubu?
You know, get sense.
You see how Obi always contradicts himself. So these people, they say, okay, somebody just drop now say you are a saboteur. As how? How do you sabotage you? Because you are the first tribe that took up against the Nigeria state. You are the first tribe that killed our first republic. So how we saboteur? Because if we are saboteur to you, we will never allow you to come back to Nigeria state. That's number one. Number two, I don't know the kind of agreement we have with you that we say we are saboteur. Because if Peter Obi have created paradise for you in Anambra, you are not supposed to come to Yoruba land. You're supposed to stay in Anambra, where is a provide a paradise for you to live. But most of you are foolish and idiots. You mass migrated to Yoruba land in search of economic survival. You know, say now that you're mad. Now they're mad. If you people are mad enough, why don't you stay in your Anambra and live there? Don't go to any part of Nigeria because you are better than other Nigerian citizens. You are more better. You are better off your 5 plot of land.
Why Igbos are not living in the Anambra that will be built? Why Igbos are not living there?
Why Igbos are not living there? That's what they are telling Pisqua now. Pisqua speak a lot of things about this Oyo incident and other insecurity. But they are telling that a lot of incidents happen in Anambra. You cannot even go to your own village. Pisqua, you are hypocrite. You are evil. Just like Peter Obi, when he sees something happening in his own state, he turn a blind eye to it. But when it happened in Kafanchan, it's the first to see a boy that fell down from a bicycle in the Kafanchan. It's the first to see a boy that's having a headache in Sokoto. Obi is an hypocrite and evil man. He's a dangerous manipulator. And he's not fit to be a president of Nigeria state. He's an evil man. These people that cannot say the truth. A biased, a tribalist man. A secular leader.
You know, don't do. Obi, take the meet yourself. You know, don't do.
If you interfere in my broadcast again, I will remove you. Igbo idiot.
Evil people. Every day, kidnapping and robbery is happening in Anambra. None of them ever speak about it. And we have the video evidence. A lot of videos on my phone. They have a lot of borrow pits in Southeast. There are thousands of people who are thrown inside. They pour chemical inside this borrow pit. Thousands of people who are thrown inside. Igbo in Southeast. None of them speak about it. And those who speak about it like Ijeli, it becomes their enemy. You see how evil? Imagine power in the hand of Igbo. If you can be doing that kind of thing to your own fellow Igbo, you apply yourself without any second thought. If power is in your hand, what will you do to other Nigerians?
It's not the power is there
with our sovereignty. It can never happen. It will not happen.
Giving them power in 1966.
Unless we have people that are nationalistic in idea, not Peter Obi, an iPod apologist. Criminals.
I would just like to add to what.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Mass graves. You see mass graves. You see the bones of innocent people. Litter the ground. None of them speak about it. These evil people. They want to come out to tell us they are Puritan. We're going to kill now. Evil. And so people that speak about it, it becomes their.
Are you ready to listen to another person while you are talking?
Oga, I will remove you. You wait for your turn. If you interject again, I've been so patient so that Igbos will not say I'm jealous or wait for your turn. I'm the one moderating, not you.
All this thing I'm saying, I'm not making it up. I have video evidence of everything. I have over.
That you go ahead. You have a call.
Master Isiva, I don't know why Tinubu just
They start talking now. You think we are fool. We know what you people have done. We know the evil you people have committed against Nigeria state. We know the evil you people have committed against your own fellow Igbo. And you want us to trust you, you evil, you criminals, haters of other tribe. You want us to trust you, evil people. All of you have the same mindset. And nothing can change that. Unless you people have a change of mind, or we have a somebody that's more reliable, that is more trusted among you, can become a president of this country. I hear the mic, Isima.
Thank you very much, Sadayo. God bless you. You are very, very correct. How can you expect Nigerians to trust you? You that took a war against your own country, and you have not apologized, and you continue doing it up to this day, continue demarketing the country, and you want Nigerians to trust you to become president of the same Nigeria. Nigeria must be foolish to vote any Igbo man to become president. Nigeria will be foolish to do that. I can tell you. We saw your Nnamdi Kanu, your savior, the way he behaved in the court. Even we saw the way Obi is behaving about the court order. You don't even believe in the Nigerian state or its court system, and you want to come and make us to vote you. You must be foolish. You must think that we are foolish too. You are thinking that Nigerians are foolish to bring Obi to be president of Nigeria, talking nonsense. All the people that he has gone to interview, are they not their brothers? Look at the way they were laughing. Instead of them to ask him important question. You said you are the one that called OBJ when you had flooding. How come do you now expect Tinubu to call Sheyi Makinde? Very simple. That's why I say these journalists are not serious. All these media houses are not serious. The government should close all these things and move on. Let the country move on. You can never see this thing in any developed country. You can never see it.
See, I don't leave your group.
Come on, fuck off. Go and go to Igbo group that have been there for years, fighting for Biafra. You have never achieved it. You are talking nonsense. You are coming to talk where intelligent people are here are talking.
See, they cry. Why they cry?
Mumu, it's your time to speak. Let me give you time to speak. Let us hear from you.
I can't speak anything.
You don't have any important things to say. You fuck off.
You go cry, tire, and we go continue to the move.
Okay.
Now we don't get that alliance. Obi don't build that road where we need, where we reject. See, when I go, you see, you go see as the table go turn. Now we take our hand, they hold ourselves. When I go there, the table go turn.
Obi go cry for TV for 2027. Like
you go see.
Allow him to talk, please.
You know, they see. We are not here to you see, everybody don't go quiet. Anybody when you and they do something, is something no go quiet. If they plan another thing, if they plan something heavier, but now you they cry. The only thing we not suppose they cry now be say, we are supposed they do things where could be say, we want Tinubu to enter, Tinubu to become the second president. And
so you guys are planning another kidnapping, is that not?
So waiting that they tell you.
You are planning another kidnapping, is that not?
The alliance now between the north and the east is stronger than ever. Galadima can tell you. Galadima, listen to Galadima very well. That the politicking day, forget, power is transit. The Gaban go come out. You see, you see, you go close this place. The Gaban go finish, you go come out. You go close this place. You know, go talk, you go come talk, say Igbos are back.
Na so they make noise before. I remember 2022, 2023. Na so just they do cho. The same way Nnamdi Kanu was doing cho. Today is in Sokoto prison. Abeg. Where is Nnamdi Kanu?
If they talk about it, Nnamdi Kanu, not everybody accepted it.
Okay, so now every Igbos support to be correct.
No, not even if Igbos voted for.
Can Igbos make Obi president of Nigeria? I'm asking you important question because I don't just want you to be talking nonsense.
The Igbos voted for Obasanjo. They voted Yar'Adua. They even voted Buhari when Buhari.
They have choice between Obasanjo and Olufalaye. They have choice. So candidate. Olufalaye for Yoruba. You have choice.
So, but we have
choice.
We have choice for Yoruba.
No, you are Olufalaye and Obasanjo. You don't have to go for Yoruba.
But we have to choose for Yoruba.
No, you don't know for Obasanjo. Don't mention Obasanjo. Don't mention Obasanjo.
Okay. So, the same thing we don't understand. We say, Igbos are now playing the real politics of Nigeria. We are everywhere. If you
so you don't want Biafra again? You don't want Biafra again?
We are going to regional government. The agenda is casted. We are going back to regional governments. You go and govern Igbo land.
They fear. Look here.
You don't say they're not trusting you. That one that kiss around. We are going back to regional government. Even on IIT, on Arise TV, on Isima, on Arise TV, the Northerners are coming to Arise TV, telling them that they don't trust Igbo. They are the one that killed their leaders in the north. That they will never forget and forgive them. They come out on Arise TV. Go and look at
we don't want anarchists. We don't want to govern our land. We are going back to your Southeast region.
This is not a market. They should one after the other.
Please allow him to finish. Let us hear. Let us hear him.
Backing as if they are mad dogs. Can you imagine? Calm down, my people.
Okay, don't insult my guest. Continue.
No, so what I'm trying to let you know is this: Igbos are playing the real politics of Nigeria. How? In NDC we are there. In APC we are there. In ADC, we are there. So in whichever weather, we are there. If we follow APC tomorrow, we still have those men in power, holding that power. If you come to NDC with tomorrow, so Igbos are playing that game. They say you people they think say the game better. Make I tell you now, the power is transit. These cold mad dogs who are coming out attacking individuals, attacking the personalities that they feel that they offended them, they're attacking generally. They will eat their words. We are Igbos, and we are proud to be Igbos. See, oh my God. Do you know the meaning of Inyamere? Do you know the meaning of Inyamere? If you know the meaning of Inyamere, if you call you, they will go.
That the Inyamere did not turn out just finish over.
Yes, if you know the meaning of Inyamere, you go even happy. I brought the woman. Where did they make wave all over the world? You don't understand that. I don't understand that. If you go for Ajegunle, if you go for Oyo Ibadan, you go see these people when they call Igbos.
Why you not talk Anambra? Why you not talk
You see these people are daft. You know why? You see me? Don't be sad in so
Nobody there to abuse you. You cannot go there and not here. Nobody's insulting you here.
When Southwest your land constitute, now
Lagos,
our cities. We know they call
you don't see
Lagos is Yoruba land. Lagos is Yoruba land. London is your hand. London is English land. London is English land. It's owned by England. Lagos is Yoruba land.
wants to call any place in city, we go call Yoruba land. You know they call on a side bush for even for the doubt.
Nobody they doubt whether Yoruba Lagos they.
No, you don't say.
We don't say Yoruba Lagos they Yoruba. We didn't try people come. They say Lagos now. Nigeria
your obsession is
He said in his book, he said your land is a barren land. That you must go out to survive. In President 78 in his book, he said why you leave their land? In President 78 of that book, yes, President 78 of that book, he said Igbo land is a barren land and you must all go out to survive. If you fail to go out, you will all perish. That's what he said in the book.
Because their land
all of you will perish if you live in Igbo land. If all Igbo decide to live in Igbo land, all of you will perish. That's what Chinachebe said.
Thank you.
No, so see. In England, Scottish part of Scottish land, West part of Westland, Irish part of Irish land. In England, part of England. England is London land. London is English land. Everybody part of zone land. In Nigeria, we know Hausa land. We know Igbo land. Proud of your Igbo land. Don't be ashamed of landlocked land.
Who is not proud of his Igbo land?
You know you mention Onisha. You know
How do you know how I route my flight now? If I want to go to Nigeria, I don't even know Lagos or anywhere.
And we don't say this. We say that. No, that's what we encourage. We encourage it. Go and fetch your land. Scottish is part of Scottish land. Irish part of Irish land. West part of West land. Proud of your land.
Please allow him to finish. I don't want people to interject him. Allow him. Because it's very important we listen to him and hear what he's saying.
See how he's there crying. That bucket, you calm down. Listen to it.
So I will ask you a question based on what you have said. You say Igbos have now have a perfect alliance with the North. Is that not?
Yes, of course.
Very good. I hope you will not cry foul play 2027. I hope you will not go back to Biafra 2027.
It is you.
I hope Igbos will not say that they are marginalized again.
See, it is you.
I hope Igbos will start making money in their southeast, not in the Yoruba land.
Calm down.
I'm asking you this question. Can you answer me, please?
I'm happy to answer you now.
Okay.
You see, when the issue of this, they talk about Biafra, no Biafra.
Why Obi never condemn it?
Can you calm down? Can you calm down?
Do you know the reason why Obi never condemn IPOB?
No, you never allow me to. Okay, answer me. If you ask me a question, answer.
I'm asking you. You never answer the questions. You keep on beating around the bush.
I'm trying to tell you.
I said, Igbos are Igbos now happy to be part of Nigeria? Huh?
Will you come down and explain to you? No Igbo man. Let me tell you.
Have Igbos forgiven Fulanis for being the people who buying your people? Because you have been telling us that Fulanis are the so bad people. They are the ones buying. So Fulanis are no longer buying people. So you guys have now formed a perfect relationship with the Fulanis, yeah?
You don't understand. Now this is the now that they do so much. Now it is sweet. Die.
Okay, so explain to us. So you think that the Fulanis have forgotten what you guys have been saying about them? No, I'm asking questions.
Now it is, you see, now it is sweet parts.
Okay.
You know why it is sweet parts now?
Okay, that the Fulanis are stupid to form a partnership with Igbos.
Buba Galadima said it. Let it be on record.
Is Buba Galadima a Fulani man?
Don't you know Galadima?
I'm asking you, see a Fulani man?
He's sportsman, a way game changer in the north.
you are a noise maker. Then you don't know politics. You don't know who was Buba Galadima supporting in 2022-2023. Do you know?
You do what?
You don't know politics. Who was Buba Galadima supporting in 2022-2023? Do you know? You don't know politics. I say Igbos are criminals, and you have just proven to me. So you think that the Fulanis are stupid to support Igbo man who was calling them names for so many years, who despise their godfather, Buhari? So the Fulanis will forget. The Fulanis will forget all the names that you guys were calling their godfather Buhari and come and support an Igbo man.
You know what happened? Whether Obi win or not.
Okay, now you have changed your mind. Whether Obi win or not.
Wait, if Obi win or not.
Okay, you don't know politics. You are making mouth with Buba Galadima. I ask you, do you know who he supported in 2020-2023? Do you know?
Don't ask me that question.
Because you're a fool. Why are you bringing Buba Galadima in what we are talking about?
It is you that don't understand.
It's you that don't know anything, man. Igbos are so desperate to the fact that even Kenneth Okonkwo was dancing and using Igbo culture to dance for the same Fuladima and Atiku that they were abusing before. You know politics? When did Igbo started knowing politics? In 2026, Igbo started knowing politics.
You don't even understand it. Now we are versatile in every way.
Okay, now your eyes are now open.
APC we go ground.
NDC we go. Versatile in what? Versatile in what? Stealing and creating and selling powder. That's what you're versatile in. Criminality is what you're versatile in. Crimes.
Dixon said they're looking for alliance. He said they're looking for alliance.
People.
Why are you looking for alliance now?
You want me to play you your national anthem? Let me play it for you. You know they drove you out of South Africa because of your criminality. Yeah? They drove you out of your... Tears, when I'm crying, you are the ones that are desperate. No, because of your criminality, you will never. You see that chair? You will never see it. It's not even a matter of Obi. You will never see that chair. You will never sit on it. Let me play your national anthem for you. You criminals. You're a criminal. Criminals. Let me play your national anthem for you. Criminals.
They are bound.
You are criminals, is what you are. Criminals.
They are bound down to MC.
Let me play your national anthem for you. And then there's some other recordings here. I will listen to you. Listen to you in Ethiopia. You criminals.
Laughing cat.
The guy don't run. We can't hear you, man. Don't worry.
All right.
The guy don't run.
I want the picture. New age. I will send
Is he here?
Criminals.
That's why I say allow.
There's another one that I want you to listen to. Listen to the criminality of these people. I think this one will be much louder. Hold on, let me play this one. Let me play this one for you.
Today's date is 6th of July 2026, whereby operatives are still combing the kidnappers' hideout in Mbara. Everywhere is smelling of blood. Everywhere is smelling of blood of innocent human beings. We are human beings. Oh shit, this is happening in Imo State. We have seen this go. We will recover this woman's call as an exhibit right away now.
Yoruba greatness. Thank you. There's a lot of noise from there.
Okay.
Today's date.
Wait, hold on.
Is 6th of July 2026.
Yeah, you are repeating it. Don't worry. Yoruba greatness.
All right.
Thank you. God bless you.
Okay, let me just tell you what they found. They found a human skull in this thing. A human skull. Then they now found AK-47s.
Demons.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is how I've said it before. That is how they are making the money.
These are criminals.
They are.
There's another one I have on here in Lagos where they were producing their useless fake powder and calling it malaria tablets. These are born DNA. The criminality is in their DNA. And they have the audacity to come on these platforms and open their mouths and they start shouting, Ubi, Ubi, Ubi. The Ubi that took the money for Anambra State and kept it in his bank account. Poverty was at high level when he was governor of Anambra. He didn't run any local government elections. There was high level of riots when he was governor of Anambra. Doctors and nurses were on strike when he was governor of Anambra. He was useless. The monies that he should have used to develop infrastructure was festering in his bloody bank account when he was governor, because they labeled him the most frugal and stingy governor, so that by the time he left, the place was left barren. The only thing that you can see from the moon, from that their evil forest, is that blue shiny skyscraper that stands alone in the midst of forestry. That blue skyscraper that they call the blue building is still standing there, useless as a useless doorstop.
Okay.
Useless.
Hold on, Yoruba greatness. I'll come to you because there's somewhere that was before you, but I just allow you to speak because it was relevant. Thank you very much, ma. I know you have a lot of things to say, but hold on. You see, when that guy was speaking, we should not forget in a hurry. He said his name is something Teddy. When he was speaking, I say allow you because we know how we can shut him down in once, but we just needed to allow him to speak so that we can use what he's saying to expose him. He kept on mentioning Bubakar Galadima. I just kept quiet. Keep on saying that Igbos have now formed a good alliance with the North. Which North? Are you referring to the Fulanese? Because there is no alliance with the North. It's the Fulanese. Yes, the North is part of the Fulanese. The Fulani is part of the North, but yes, forming alliance with the Fulanese, which you disrespected their boss, Buhari. In fact, you were celebrating when Buhari died. Igbos were celebrating when Buhari died. And now you are telling us that you have formed a good alliance with them. You are telling us about Bubakar Galadima, using it as a talking point. Can you imagine? So when I asked him question, he ran away. He knows. There is no Igbo man that can challenge me. I can only keep quiet because I want them to stay a little bit longer and let us hear the stupidity. But if I start, or if any of you start, if I allow you guys, you could have gone. But please, whenever you see them, allow them first because we need to record more of their stupidity. The same way we want Obi to keep on granting interviews, because the more Obi speaks, the more he keeps exposing himself. See, Obi is helping Tinubu to win. That is the truth. Obi is helping Tinubu to win. So he needs to speak more. You get the point now? So please, man, a little about greatness. I know you have a lot to say. Please allow this guy. He was here a long time. New age. Please, if you are ready to speak now, it's your time now to speak. I know you are Ibotic. Are you?
Go for big battle. Ibotic for where?
Oh, you are not Ibotic. I would love to hear more from Igbos, how Igbos have formed alliance with the North right now. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't even have much to say. I'm just here to celebrate with you.
Okay, what are we celebrating?
As Baba Report collect our kids back and the teachers.
Okay, the children that are back now.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you part of the people that are happy or not happy? Which one?
Me, I'm happy.
Oh, you are happy.
Baba, the girls join.
Oh.
Nah, they don't get card to play again. You understand?
Okay.
No more card to play against us again now. So now just to work out and that and for me.
Oh.
I'm just here to celebrate with you.
Thank you, sir.
That's what they've been using against us.
Yes.
Nothing
but the guy that left now said that when they suddenly become quiet, don't you know that they are planning something big? So be expecting another kidnapping, oh, because they are planning kidnap. They just want to kidnap so that they can use and be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Okay.
well, congratulations.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Congratulations to the Oyo people as well, and every other person. Thank you. Thank you for coming. God bless you. You know, these children today that we are talking about and celebrating, we are the one that love them the most. That's why we did not politicize it. But these obedient Igbos, they were politicizing it. I can't even count how many times Igbos come to my platform and say, Insima, children are still in the bush, oh. Children are still in the bush, oh. Now that the children are no longer in the bush, why are you guys not talking about it? Why are you guys not telling us about it? Why are you guys not celebrating it? Because it was not about the children. It was about politics. Like this BAM radio now, you just mentioned nonsense now. He said, be deceiving yourself. How are we deceiving ourselves? Come and tell us. Because right now, all of you can see that Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. You get the point now. So I'm going to give the mic to Yoruba Greatness. But please, ma, can you allow me to play this new song? This is a new song that I just made for Tinubu. It says that only Tinubu can do it. And President Tinubu have done many things. President Tinubu gave us state police. Tinubu gave us student loans. Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. Tinubu gave us massive infrastructure. Tinubu gave us bold reforms and policies. So let us hear it firsthand. Only Tinubu can do it. Stay blessed.
Yes, only Tinubu can do it. We are blessed. Nigeria is blessed. Tinubu is the leader, a transformational leader, the master strategist, the leader we needed. Nigeria now have a leader. Tinubu is our leader. Only Tinubu can do it. Tinubu gave us state police. Tinubu gave us student loans. Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. Tinubu gave us massive infrastructures. Only Tinubu can do it. Yes. Only Tinubu can do it. This is a new era in Nigeria. A new Nigeria is here. Nigeria is back on track. Only Tinubu can do it. From day one, hit the ground running. Relax, Tinubu is fixing Nigeria. Tinubu is fixing electricity. Tinubu is fixing insecurity. Tinubu is fixing our economy. Our governors have enough money now, enough resources for state development. Yes. Only Tinubu can do it. We are blessed. Nigeria is blessed. Tinubu is the leader, a transformational leader, the master strategist, the leader we needed. Nigeria now have a leader. Tinubu is our leader. Only Tinubu can do it. Tinubu gave us state police. Tinubu gave us student loans. Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. Tinubu gave us massive infrastructures. Only Tinubu can do it. Yes. Only Tinubu can do it. There are more opportunities for the youth. There are more opportunities for Nigerians. Tinubu is investing in agriculture. Our farmers are empowered. Tinubu is investing in small businesses. Tinubu is not sleeping. Tinubu is working. Only Tinubu can do it. Tinubu is the only alternative. Support Tinubu for second term. Tinubu till 2031. Yes, only Tinubu can do it. We are blessed. Nigeria is blessed. Tinubu is the leader, a transformational leader, the master strategist, the leader we needed. Nigeria now have a leader. Tinubu is our leader. Only Tinubu can do it. Tinubu gave us state police. Tinubu gave us student loans. Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. Tinubu gave us massive infrastructures. Only Tinubu can do it. Yes, only Tinubu can do it.
Yes, so only Tinubu can do it. Hey, only Tinubu can do it. Try it. Only Tinubu can do it. Thank you very much, Yoruba Greatness. I don't know if you are already there. I give you the mic. Only Tinubu can do it. That's it. Thank you, ma. God bless.
Yes, like I was playing before, the criminality of these people knows no bounds.
Yes.
And I will play that recording. In fact, let me play this one. Sorry, let me go back.
This uninviting environment gives an insight into what is expected from the fake drug factory in Ikoto area of Lagos. For 4 years, pills have been produced from this dusty floor.
Are you a pharmacist? No, sir.
The powder from these trays are the already made mixture of cornstarch, chloroquine phosphate, potassium, and other materials, according to Emeka Madu, a 47-year-old.
This is Damocane, which is chloroquine. We buy chloroquine phosphate. Chloroquine phosphate, that's the main active. Then we use other active to make it up. The actives we use lactose, cornstarch, glycation, binding, preservatives, then to make it up. That's for malaria. Yes, I've taken it before. It's for malaria.
Emeka, who is a secondary school dropout, says he was trained on the act by a late friend. He works with other young men who are not in the pharmaceutical field to produce domiquine, which he says treats malaria. He and the 3 others are in police custody. With Emeka's revelation that the tablets are distributed in markets in Onitsha, southeast Nigeria, the force public relations officer, DCP Jimo Moshood, warns Nigerians about purchasing medicines from non-pharmaceutical stores.
So we want to sign the note of warning and equally advise to members of the public to be wary, to go through the process of verifying drugs properly before they buy and consume them.
For every carton of 20 filled bottles of the fake tablets, Emeka's clients pay 15,000 naira and resell to unsuspecting Nigerians who may have no doubt developed health issues from the consumption. The police says investigation continues. Loretta Chiogo, Channels Television News.
That is Channels TV. This is how these people's criminality extends to. Hold on, there's more. Let me play this for you. This one. Where is it? I think it is.
My name is Nana Chikoma. We do one chance. We live in Niger State. On Monday, we'll carry one girl from Matama and we collected ransom of 8.8 million.
Kidnapping.
We are 5, but we are 4 here now.
How many people you have carried so far?
One carried. She is the 51.
She is the 5th one. So list how much we can collect from all these victims.
Okay, the first one is 500,000. The second one don't have money. The third one is 125. And the fourth one is 2 million naira.
Then this 5th one is how much?
8.8.
8.8 million.
Yes.
So it seems you carry only women. Why?
Because they are not struggling.
So you only carry women at the back, or where would they carry them?
It's a long road. My name is Nnamdi Chikoma. We dey do one chance.
Will's the best. Thank you.
I just stay.
Yeah. Now, please let me play the other one that I was playing because I want you to listen. Can you see criminality is in the blood? The first one that I was playing for you. Hold on. Listen to this one.
Command led by ACP Oladimeji and the commander of ACP. The synergy went on operation in search of the kidnappers who have been terrorizing Imo States and its environs in Syria, kidnapping and the murder of innocent citizens of Imo State. Today, based on the arrest of some of the kidnappers who led the operatives to their hideout. Who led operatives to their hideout is even smelling where operatives dictated, oh, this is their shrine. A shrine in Obokofia. This is a human head. This is a
human head.
This is a human head. As you can see it is a human skull. As you can see the human skull, which they use in fortification of their charms. In this is other small skulls of animals. As you can see, we are yet to know the forest. What's the name of this forest? What's the name of this forest? You are one of the kidnappers arrested in this case, right?
Yes, sir.
What's your name? You are one of the kidnappers arrested during the process of investigation, right? What's your name? Eric. So you people led the operatives to this place after the operatives might have passed. Hold on. The operative might have passed about 1 hour inside the river to local boat. Down to this place, we take 3 hours. We were able to see all this water. This is the water they are using inside the forest. Led by ACP Oladimeji. Recover everything. Let me see the couple, please. See Gono. For magazine, Jesus, recover it as an exhibit. Recover it as an exhibit, please. Recover the thing as an exhibit. Thank God. See another calculation. Please recover it. Stay search. Today's date is 6th of July 2026.
You see the criminality of these people. And you know the amazing thing about that is that this was in Imo State. You heard the name of the forest, AK-47 and human skulls. They won't come out and shout about the unaliving that they are committing. It was even a Yoruba man that led that mission. You heard the Yoruba man's name. They're not coming out to talk about that. All we hear is, Kwara is gone. Aya is gone. Go and remove your children from the forest. Have the children not been removed now? Shame on you. How come you're silent about that? Look at the criminality that you people are carrying across. One was in Niger. It was even a woman. Their women are also into their criminal activities of kidnapping and unaliving. They now traveled from Niger State all the way down to my Lagos. You heard the criminality of the fake powders that they found in the so-called rented houses that they claim to rent. That one was producing powder and passing it off as malaria tablets. Criminals. Then you heard of the mission of a Yoruba man catching them in their act of criminalities. And then you're now saying that we should vote one of you as president. You see, all that criminality that they're doing here in Nigeria, they now traveled all the way to South Africa to produce these same things that we heard on here. The last one you heard was actually a Channels 5 report of the criminal activities that these people are engaging in our Lagos. Let an Igbo man come up here and tell me, when has there ever been a report of a Yoruba man committing such in that their evil forest? But you go all over the world, including the South Africans that have kicked you out by the scruff of neck, out of their country because they're tired of you, sick and tired of your criminalities. You have demarketed the Nigerian passport. We can't use that Nigerian passport anymore because of you people and your criminal activities. And I will continue to ask you to leave Nigeria. Yes, that is my latest campaign. You need to leave. We will continue with our wonderful governance that our Messiah, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is giving the Nigerians. We will continue with our regionalism, but you must go. You need to leave. Yes, I'm calling on the Nigerian government to give you the exit orders to leave Nigeria. You need to go. You see that you're Biafroid? I'm calling on the Nigerian government now to make it a priority to put that referendum so that you can leave Nigeria and exit and return to your 5 plots of lands. Yes, you must leave. We cannot have misfits of the society living amongst us. You are misfits and we don't want you anymore. And notice I use the word leave because you have scattered yourselves into other people's countries, regions. You only visit your forest once a month within the year. Yes, only once. You leave in December and you return mid-January.
You come back to the zoo in January.
Yeah. That's when you come back. But now we're asking the federal government to make you stay permanently so that we don't have to see you anymore. We want to see the backs of you. We don't want your backwardness in Nigeria. We don't want you living amongst us because all we see is criminality and unaliving of our future. And we don't want that anymore. The South Africans have driven you out. And I think Nigeria needs to drive you out. You said you wanted to leave anyway. So we're now
asking that they make it a priority to make sure that you leave. We don't want you in Yoruba land. I'm sure the Hausas don't want you. All the other ethnic nations in the south don't want you. So you need to leave. And we're asking you politely to leave. You said you wanted to leave anyway, so you can't say you're about our greatness is preaching hatred and bigotry, because I'm not. Because that's your next words. Oh, this woman is so hateful. She preaches hate. No, it's because I'm telling you the truth of the activities, the criminal activities in which you are. So you specialize in it. And you will never see that chair. You won't see that presidency because we don't want you on it. So you must go. You must leave. And we call on the federal government to name you people of particular concern, because you are. You are people of particular concern. And we want you to leave. So with that, Insima, I'll yield the mic.
Thank you very much, ma.
Please, Insima, can I have something there, please?
Okay, go ahead.
When they are going to Biafra now in December, do they ask you that, let me go?
No.
And they just went to Biafra now in December. Everywhere from the north, from southwest, from south, everybody go to Biafra land. And nobody disturb you on the road. They were even singing and dancing. Holy, 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 Namikado is our savior. They were dancing to Biafra land in December. They packed everything. They bought chin chin, they bought meat pie, they bought everything in the zoo to Biafra land. But all of a sudden, in January, without calling them, they said, "Okay, come back to the zoo."
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to Anambra. That's why you go. They buy ticket. Nasarawa, Kaduna, Maduguri. They came back to the zoo. And immediately they came in, give her Biafra or nothing. Again. But nobody called you when you came back. You bought your tickets to enter Nigeria land. But when you went to Biafra land in December, you can blow the bridge. And you saw Biafra flag at the end of the bridge. Then you go to Biafra. But ignorantly, without nobody call you, you are fighting for tickets. To come to Kaduna, to come to Lagos is smelly. To come to your state brown roof. Nobody invited you. And you came voluntarily. When I see the irony of Biafra, I laugh. Now you go, now you come back. Nobody bought your ticket. Biafra, if one of Biafra, if you go in December, blow the bridge, Brico. Blow the bridge, Brico. And send Biafra, don't come back. Don't enter the zoo. That's you got your Biafra without no blood, no bullet, easy. Nobody bought your ticket. Now you bought them. And funny enough, they are rushing in Jari. If you see the way they rush, they will buy ticket. All of them, every place in Biafra will try. Biafra will pursue them away into the zoo land. And zoo is crazy, zoo is dirty, zoo is this. And you came back. Why do you come back? Why not can you stay in Biafra land? Biafra land only have milk. Biafra land be gold. Yeah? If you go to Biafra in December, they will go in December. They will all went in December. And in January, they will trooping into Nigeria. And nobody bought you ticket. Because Biafra or nothing. If in December, please get a Biafra. Thank
you. Sir Martins. I think we have agreed already. Whenever you hear an Igbo man say, I'm going, I won't be Biafra, I'm going, just know that they are coming. Because ever since they started this Biafra fraud, we have seen the number of Igbos that have trooping into the Yoruba land, Ibibio land, Ikwere land, Edo, rivers, in numbers. And they always come by night. So there's nothing like Biafra. If Igbos are Biafra, they could have gotten their Biafra since. But they are not. And just like you rightly said, in the first place, nobody invited them to any place. They are the one that choose to go there because they believe that Lagos is a city. They believe Akwa Ibom is a city. They believe River State is a city. They believe Kaduna is a city. That's why in their movies, you hear them say they want to go to city. So they are looking for greener pastures. Nobody invited them. But so when you hear any idiot, mostly they are these Igbo traders, all these boy traders, which their godfathers never settled them for their apprentice. They are the one always talking about Biafra. But Igbo billionaires are making money from Lagos. There is no Igbo man that ever made money in Igbo land. All of them made money outside of Igbo land. Lagos, Akwa Ibom, Kaduna, Rivers. And you never hear those ones talk about Biafra. It's all these dirty ones like the one that follow Obi around, all these IPOP, IPONK. You understand me? So you are right, Sir Martins. They are a bunch of criminals and they don't know what to talk about anymore. We are going to expose them the more. You see this campaign that is coming, we will call out their crime. Just like what Yoruba Greatness is doing. The thing is that I don't want to just focus on all those ones. I know how I'm dealing with them. We have compilation of all the criminalities that Igbos have been committing. Only the police report is evidence. We have it everywhere. The only thing that baffles me is how Yorubas are still buying this product from Igbos. Are still buying their product in their shops. After you know the criminality that they are committing, after you know how they are producing fake product, if Yorubas are still patronizing them, is that not the reason why Igbos are still remaining in Lagos and in Yoruba land? Is because the Yorubas are the one patronizing them. So let no Yoruba man come and tell me nonsense that you are working against Igbo. I beg. That one, they vex me. That is why I say Yorubas are not ready. Me, I'm sure of what I'm telling you. I'm sure. There's no, even if you come here to convince me, forget it. The reality on ground is that if the Yorubas are not buying from the Igbo businesses, the Igbos will not be there. Because it is not the Igbos that are patronizing the Igbos. It is the Yorubas, the owners of the land, who are buying those products. And unfortunately, it is the Yorubas who are dying of kidney failures and all kinds of diseases. So the Yorubas are not ready. Let no Yoruba man come and play me any video again about Igbo criminality in Yoruba land. Because you guys are not doing anything. I beg, may know what play them again. Invest me sometimes. May know if you want to talk. Don't play it again. Because upon all the things that you guys know, you are still patronizing them. You are still patronizing them. Rufy, what do you have to say, please? Go ahead. I salute you.
My brother, congratulations. I just
Thank you.
Let me come and salute you because I've not talked to you since.
Thank you, sir.
They've used all these things to campaign, to do a lot of things, but I love the way God helped us to rescue these people and to give credit to our cap, so that when your harvest is bountiful, you will rejoice. Because these people, when these children were taken away, because I will not call them, they kidnap them because they think they want to do politics. When they take them away, they are the ones that cry more than they believe. Even Sheikh Imakide did not cry more than them. VDM, they carry VDM. They go to America. VDM come from China. Come and protest. Bring our guests. Whereas your atrocity, the people like the voice video that I had your played now. Look at the way you score of human being eating flesh, cannibalism in this modern age. Those people, are they not human beings? And you are crying. Your sister is in the bush. Your children are in the bush. They came now. The nuisance, they are not asking, how did they rescue them? Did they pay ransom? If they forgot that when they went to join VDM, they are making, they want to turn it.
They forgot that they protested. Yes.
They protest now. The majority, I told them, I said, I can't wait to see 2027 election. Showore, I want to see if Showore did not enter 10 million votes. That Showore is a stupid man. Because these Igbo people are using you. All those people that campaign with, that follow Showore, their campaign, thinking that they want to use Showore protest, revolution, thinking that they want to use to destroy Asiwaju so that they will now get their Peter Obi into seat of power. Now thinking that they believe that these children will be like Chibok girls. Whereas they are not. They are now asking questions every platform. Since 3 days ago when the thing happened on Friday, hey, how did they, where are they? So nobody buy, nobody do this. They just go like that. Now lie, he has paid money. I now asked somebody, I said, come you people, when you protest, VDM said they will donate 1,000 naira You will go and pay bandits in Benin Republic. Then they will know that you will rescue them. And you are protesting, shouting, you will raise money. That anyhow, bring these children out. No, we did not pay. Ashiwaju said, I'm not going to pay bandits. Any bandit, if I catch you, that is it. And now, look at Shane Okimba this night. He now showed all the footage. You know, I told you on Friday that when they were asking that how did they arrest, I said they arrested the family of those people. It is today now. They now did the analysis. How they got informants, where those leaders were, how they went to take their family. That if you don't release these people, that this is your family. If you see the video that it will show Kimberley this night that it shows the house that I can't inside the forest. If you see a big ocean inside that forest, the house in that forest is more than 5 house inside that forest. No, but I've never seen. In fact, the way the forest is, if it is not intelligent people, I can bet you, my brother, those children, they will train them to be a Boko Haram. They will train them to be a useless person. But because of intelligence that work together, DSS, police, other agencies that work with them, they came together. One general this night, retired General Eneche, he came to platform this night. He said, Ashiwaju should sustain this, that for the first time, they now ask him, what happened to Chibok girls? Because he related. The man now said, the reason why Chibok girls is that they play politics. Now true, now lie, after 2 weeks. But this one, immediately it happened, they go to operation and they join together and they can see the unity among the other armed forces. And it's a retired something Eneche is one that said it tonight. But you people, you are coming, they pay ransom. Is that your headache? The headache that our children are out, they didn't turn them to bandits, they didn't buy these children. You are asking that how much do you pay? Do they collect money from your purse? If I thought they pay money to these people, it's not taxpayer money to rescue these people. And these soldiers have been there for 2 months. And Shem was the one talking that these military people that I'm seeing inside the bush, they forgot that they will show that the way they are carrying the operation, they are recording it. Now it is not they can play the video since they have done their operation. And when I was watching the video, they are now saying that, do you know that these people has a family? And if, look at that small lieutenant guy that they buried Isaac, that they buried 2 days ago. Is it not part of them? And these people, now you are asking them to come and tell you, that about to come and tell you, who are they? Because they are failed. The people you buy your own citizens, you buy your this, you didn't talk of that one. Obi is writing Tinubu that he has tried to resign. I said, do you think that we are talking of class captain here? You know, in school, when we are in school, when they want to appoint class captain, they will look, some people, they will look whether your uniform is neat, or the way you want character to pick a class captain. Class captain doesn't mean that you are the best in the class. You said Tinubu should resign. So if you resign, for you to come to power, and these Igbo people, and they will now be asking foolish questions. One came to one platform this night. He said Tinubu did not win election. I said Tinubu, we're in 2026. You are talking of 2023. So because of that 2023 election, yes, wait for next month. In the next 6 months, we are going to conduct another election. Let your be, because they have seen that in every ramification, Tinubu has defeated them all. Even say Atiku, every platform now they quiet. There's no say your brother is in the bush. They are raping their sister. Whereas you are the one raping your people there, and you are saying Fulani. I told somebody, I said, Ogai Igbo man, you are busy Yoruba now. I said, let me tell you, 8 years ago of Buhari, we are hearing Fulani Janjawe, Sokoto Caliphate is our savior. Now, Buhari by 2017, they buried Buhari in shallow grave. They closed Buhari. Tinubu, Buhari is Jubilee Sudan. I said you are on neck. Your agitation is the one that gives Buhari hypertension that he died. You think that you want to buy Tinubu like Buhari? Tinubu will not die. This is a big Jagaba. It's a big politician. You know what he told you people when Atiku and Obi was saying, yeah, the deed is done now. I will face you now. I said, okay, you know that when Yoruba stand something, you know, if Nigeria want to divide today, only Yoruba can divide Nigeria. If you say the outside, they know. If Yoruba try what Igbo tried last in 2023, Nigeria is gone. When they buy MK Abiola, we know how Igbo were running from Lagos now, thinking that Nigeria has gone. They were running to their southeast. So all those Ondo Benin Express were full of traffic. They were running until when the thing stabilized and you came back. And this Lagos, we are saying Lagos is thinking. A place is thinking, Yoruba land is this. Why are you there? Go to your land. Leave them alone. You say you buy a land, you feed. Who are you feeding? You are feeding yourself. Because for you to buy a commodity, you have seen that commodity will pay you. You will see triple of that money you invested. If at all you build more house in Lagos or you have business in Lagos, are you not making profit? Why don't you stay in your location and be doing your business? And let's see if you will make such money. And you are not telling us this thing. And you think that thank God that I always appreciate that we Yoruba, we are sleeping before, but they have awakened us and we are awake. Whether 2027 election come and go, no, whether Tinubu step down 2031 after he has finished, this fight is continuous. We are not going to relent. And we are putting a policy in place. You buy a land in Lagos, you lease it. You did not buy land. Who owns land, owns the building. So if they like, they should go and gather together and be developing their country and their state. They have money. After all, they said they are the richest in the world. If you are richest in the world, go and do seaports. Go and do airport. Start building your listing. Start selling your spare part there. Whoever that needs spare part from Yoruba land or outside, they will come to your. Are we not traveling to Japan? Are we not going to Hong Kong? So if your Biafra land is where they will get this thing, then go there, leave our land, and let's enjoy us. People say thank God for Achiwaju now. Shell is back in Nigeria now. Shell that left Nigeria, over 50 billion they have brought to the system now. Chinese are coming to Nigeria to do business. You leave. International people are coming to bring dollars into our country. You are bringing 419 money. You are bringing kidney money. You are bringing fake products. And you say we should celebrate you. You come back like me. I always say I want Lagos State Governor. When I am that enter, that Alaba, they should build hospital there or BRT Park. We don't want Second to Kumbo. Bring LG to Nigeria. Bring Samsung to Nigeria. Bring Sony to Nigeria. Let everybody go the way we are buying it. Bring those products. We don't need Alaba. You want Johnny Boy, we will be running with you. Come and buy telly. They will boost stone. You will see telly. When you get to, you will see stone inside carton. And they say they are selling it. It's how to make money. We don't need all those things. So I'm happy that whatever they are waiting for, that to campaign against Asiwaju insecurity, we have defeated them. We defeat them. And thank God Asiwaju has put it to law. Any soldier that see any criminal that carry ammunition, gun it down, send it back to heaven. No more. So if they like, they think they can do the kidnapping. If they try it now, they will see what they don't want to see. So no more kidnapping, and God is helping us, and God will help Asiwaju. Our military men, we salute you for what you have done. For the first time, we are seeing it that yes, Asiwaju is giving them what it takes, and God will continue to help Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. But I want to ask you a question. Can you answer?
Okay.
Why are the Yoruba still patronizing these fake drugs, fake juice, fake drinks that is going on in Yoruba land? Why are the Yoruba still patronizing them?
Yeah, like now the products they are selling, like all these drinks, maybe let me say Odo. Some people, I may speak for myself, but I may not totally speak for all the Yorubas. Because why is that? When you want to buy telly, because when I bought my telly, I went to Samsung in Ikeja. Samsung is there, and that's why I'm advocating it. Why are you going to Alaba International? I don't know the reason. When I bought my telly in Samsung in Ikeja, it has defects. I went there, they gave me a guarantee form. And I went there, I told them within 6 months, this is your telly. And they collect it and they gave me another one. Simple as everything. Faswani is in Nigeria, LG is in Nigeria. Why are you going there? And what maybe Ladipo, they are selling spare parts. You know, they believe, like, to me, all those people are patronizing them. Because for me, as far as I'm concerned, I can't see any Igbo products. Like people that are using Panadol, all those drink, buy. If you go to Akongo, all those wine they are selling there, they are fake. But most of the Yoruba that are doing this business, they are the ones selling the retail. The wholesale, they are being bought from the Igbos. So maybe by the time we are enlightening them, don't patronize these people. If you want to sell wine, go to a good product people that will sell a good product to you. So, but this old like those people are selling, when our mama said they should be selling akara.
Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame. Big shame on you.
You, this man, you, Jesus is Lord, you are here. You are a stupid man.
Shame on you. Big
You are
shame
a stupid man.
on
pastor.
you. Shame.
You are a stupid man. I just left you tonight. I left you one class of night. Stupid man. You came.
One pastor. Olosho.
You know, he ran away. You know what he said to this evening?
No,
he
sir.
Said, it was mentioned Adeboye.
Mm-hmm.
He was saying, talking of Adeboye, I give it to him. And that is why he knows. And I'll continue saying, he said Adeboye. He said, Awolowo. I said, let me tell you, you don't know story. You think you know story. When Awolowo, Shagari, and Zik, Igbo has been like this, it's because our Yoruba people, I won't abuse them. We are already sleeping. And thank God, Ashwaju awake us, and we have awake. In 1982 election, that they declared Shagari, we have 19 states. Awolowo was leading Zik and Shagari with 4.8 million. Zik had 2.1 million. Zik has 2.2 million. Shagari has 2.1 million. Awolowo have 4.8 million. After 11 states, remaining 8 states. The 8 states that remain, part of North and Southeast. All the votes that came in went to Shagari, and Shagari defeated Awolowo. These people have been doing it, but my Yoruba people did not awake. And that is the message we are seeing today. They think that I'm a baby. I'm not a baby. So Jesus is Lord. Wherever you are a stupid man. And we are going to deal with you anywhere you are. 2027, your Obi was telling your campaign people was saying, where is MC Oluomo? You try it in Oshodi this time around. You will see what you don't want to see. You think that the way you and your Kano, you burn our BRT, this time around, 2027, you will see what you don't want to see. You try nonsense. Maybe your people are saying that you will see how they will rig the election. You will see that this time around, even say Ashiwaju himself said he will not to watch the election. Everybody will know in Nigeria that we mean business this time around. You think that you think that you have mouth. You can't intimidate us the way you intimidate Buhari. You intimidate Buhari for 8 years, and you didn't allow the man to rest or to demand pie. You think that you want to do to Ashiwaju, not this Jagaban. We will not allow you. Because Igbo will neck Buhari. Outside is this, outside is this. No cow. Cow was good. How many cows do you see? Do we have ranches now? How many cows that is moving around? Now you think that you can come to us, all because you want to use backdoor to take presidency. Igbo will never see president. Even if after 2031, if it's the turn of Igbo, if they didn't give us South, no, I will campaign against them. Nobody will vote for Igbo. Because I want your Biafra to come and stay. Go to your Biafra. Useless man. He says Jesus is Lord. Who gave you Jesus is Lord? Yeah, we will continue to encourage our people. We will continue to encourage our people. Don't patronize them. Oh. If you patronize them, if you buy their drink, you are drinking your grave. If you buy their paracetamol, buy their medication, it doesn't work. Buy their drink, if it doesn't work. adulterated everywhere. Adulterated. That's what they are selling. And thank God Yoruba people now, our young adults, they are now coming out in a different business now in Lagos. So I know that within a time, their business will fade away. Definitely. Their business will fade away. They think that the one is spoil our business. When we are growing up, Adebowale Electronics in Ojota, Elegasa is there. Elegasa will do biro. Elegasa biro, when you buy Elegasa biro when we are in school, very, very clear biro. When Igbo came, they adulterated it. When you want to see their product, they will now change one letter in your name, thinking that that's the product. They know how to deceive Igbo. In fact, they are something else. But this time around, God has cast you. God has exposed them 2023 election. And at that exposure, it will not go down. It will continue to go stronger and stronger until all our Yorubas will wake from our slumber and we will deal with you people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you for that answer. Thank you very much. I'm not satisfied until when I see Yorubas begin to boycott this fake product and medicine. I'm not satisfied. I will continue to ask the Yorubas, why do you continue buying fake products?
No, we are started in Sima. We have made sure no candidate representing Igbos in Yoruba land. We did that one. This coming election, there won't still be any Igbo in any office in Yoruba land. We do it gradually.
Yes,
we
okay.
push all them away. They are shown to be criminals. We are very liberal, and they came up constantly abusing us in our land. We are not coming to Igbo land. We don't drag an inch of Igbo land. We are not neighbors. We don't know Igbos. And they came to our land, but we are clean them in all our election. You will see the coming election, no Igbo person will stand for any office in Yoruba land. That is the starting point. Then we move from there to other area. Our market, our drugs, we will take them back in Yoruba land. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, that I know. Okay. Jesus is coming. Why did you run away? Is it because of Rufy? You never see anything. You just a run, just a move from place to place.
And this man said he own church. This Saga pastor, he said he own a ministry.
In Igbo land?
No, in Italy.
Eh? Who attends such church? We know that abroad nobody attend any church. Who attend any that kind of church?
If you have church in Italy, now also will be better. Also Igbos. Because this man has no spirit of God. Now Saga pastor, he likes Saga.
Yes.
He likes Saga.
Yes.
I've never seen this man inside of peace. And today that Sunday, you want to come and do Saga, man of God. He be quoting Bible. And say he's doing deliverance. You doing deliverance? You doing this deliverance?
God.
He said he's doing deliverance. Okay, all the Olosho in Italy. Now then they collect Olosho money for offering. Olosho pastor. And well, funny enough, he said in church is in Italy.
Hey!
So, for all the country, now Italy go open church.
Wow.
Now Olosho pastor now. That's why I normally call you Olosho pastor. Because if we know Italy now Olosho place. And this man likes Saga. It's not where is his peace. Yeah. And you're a man of God. Yeah. He's not a man of God. He's a man of Saga. It's the spirit of God is not in him. And this man will tell me he's doing deliverance. Who are you doing deliverance for? Who put your head down to put your hand upon his head? Say he's a pastor. Jesus Christ is coming soon. And you are doing Saga. What a shame.
Wow. I know today topic is not today topic is not pastors. We will finish them. We'll leave them there. May they continue deceiving themselves. You know, for me, what is going on right now is a proof that Nigeria can never give any opportunity for any Igbo man to rule us. We should not joke with it. We should not joke with it. The people that have never backed down, ever since they started buying us, wage a war against Nigeria, and today they are still continuing. And then one day, somebody somewhere will say, oh, they should make an Igbo man president of Nigeria. How is that going to be possible? You may argue with me that there are some innocent Nigerians or innocent Igbos who are different, who are not part of it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You understand me? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Do you know why I don't believe it? Because the same Igbos are the one that is going to influence you. Whether you are good Igbo or bad Igbo, the same Igbos are the one that is going to influence you. And when you start behaving like an idiot, nobody else will stop you. You understand me? We have all witnessed it happen in Igbo. Every Igbo leader did the same. Show us one Igbo leader that did not, will I say, fight against Nigeria or went against Nigeria. Tell me one Igbo leader that did not. All of them did. All of them fought against Nigeria. All of them fought against Nigeria. So no doubt, you see all this kidnapping thing that we are talking about now. It's not today. This is what they are using to make their money. You don't understand. Innocent people is what these guys are using to make their money. They are doing it day by night. Yoruba Greatness, you were playing it. It pain me when I see people they play this thing, but don't still understand what is going on. It's not today that these guys have been using this kidnapping business to make money. That's why they look to us and say we are foolish. That we are the one that is foolish. It's not today that they have been using fake product to make money. It's not today. I used to go to Aba when I discovered them. In fact, Akwa Ibom and Aba is not very far. These guys make fake drinks. Make in fake factories, in their houses. They parcel it and they come and sell it. Me, I discovered it long time ago. So when we are talking about even these fake drugs, it's not new. But Nigerians keep doing it, keep becoming victim. And then they will be shouting, oh, marginalization. But this is how they are making their money. When I discovered this thing some years ago, I told Akwa Ibom people, sometimes, we had like a group of people, like some group on WhatsApp group. I was telling them, how come you guys go and buy fake product in Aba to go and resell in Akwa Ibom? How foolish you guys are. How foolish you guys are. In fact, there was a story that is trending. How even Akwa Ibom people, when they make their product, they take it to Aba for wholesale. And the Igbos, when they buy the product and come back to Akwa Ibom to be selling it at a very large, bigger price for them as at the retail price. They will sell it in high amount of money. But Akwa Ibom will make the product, go and sell it at wholesale in Aba, and then the Igbos will bring it back to Akwa Ibom and start selling it at wholesale. So these are things that is happening long time ago. We discovered this long time ago, and we're asking questions. Are you guys foolish? You are buying fake product that Igbos are making in their backyard. They parcel it. They name it Coca-Cola. They name it all kinds of things. This is where I say Nigeria is not serious. I've said this many times. Nigeria is not serious. Nigeria is not serious. Nigeria is not serious. Even the people that are working in these paratatas are Igbos. This is how they are able to pass through their brothers and sisters who are working in NAFDAC, Sun, and other places to commit all this crime. They use fake NAFDAC numbers on their products. In fact, this is how they do it. They go and buy NAFDAC product, NAFDAC number from another person that has a NAFDAC number. Oh, you need to know what these guys are doing. The day Nigerians will wake up to know that the people that are buying them, giving them all kinds of diseases, kidney failures, are Igbos selling fake products. That day, I don't think it will be a nice place for them. Hospitals today, young people are the one, talking about dialysis, kidney issues. Because the so-called young people, they go to clubs, they go to all these restaurants, they are drinking fake drugs.
Exactly. That is what the South African people are saying.
They are drinking fake drinks.
Exactly.
You understand me? All these All these what they call it, clubs that they go to, they don't know that Igbos are making fake drinks, fake wine. And this, how can you tell me that you're a barman and all of a sudden you call yourself a billionaire like a chief priest? They are using fake drugs, fake everything, fake wine and everything, and be selling for them. I pity their life. Sometimes I don't even pity, but I pity their life. People are becoming victims. Many of them are becoming victims. And they don't know where they are. Some of them don't even know where their problem come from. Sarufi, go ahead. You want to say something?
Yes, this dialysis now. When I was watching news, now as you now, the money they are getting is now free to do dialysis now because the young people. I did until when I heard the news. How come? How did you get here? Now when I now saw South Africa, that's why South Africa people they inject them that all their children now they have kidney problem. Are you the only one? If they are not, even if they and their leader, they are not ashamed because it can't be a Yoruba that Yoruba people will not say what is happening. Said the Igbo should go, and I told them, I said, if you are not ashamed, 8 years ago you are in South Africa, you are shouting Biafra, you are carrying Biafra flag in South Africa, you tore your passport that you are no more in Nigeria, but all of a sudden now you are calling Tinubu. I said, if I'm the president, I will not listen to you. Because you did not vote for me. Go and call Peter Obi to bring a plane to come and carry you. If you like come in with that, yes, did I send you to when you are going to South Africa? Did you tell Tinubu you are going to South Africa? When you build your motion in South Africa, did you tell President of Nigeria you are going there? You go outside Nigeria at your own risk, at your own peril. Whatever you see there, you see it. They are rejoiced. Fanika Yode, there's a post I saw this morning. They now send it on one platform, one political platform that I have. They now say, I South Africa rejected Fanika Yode as an ambassador. I said, glory be to God. They don't deserve to have ambassador. Mr. President, tell South Africa, this is the only candidate you have. If South Africa refuses to take, you can't tell me Fanika Yode did not go to school. You can't tell me Fanika Yode did not know how to speak English. You can't tell me that Fanika Yode is a criminal. So, whatever South Africa people or people gang up together not to accept Fanika Yode as your ambassador in South Africa, you are at your peril. We don't give you any candidate. If you don't accept it, that's the candidate we have. That is it. So you can't be doing evil in Nigeria and doing all over the country. Ghana people, they send you out of Ghana. South Africa, they send you out. Ethiopia, a lot of, out of the 100 people they brought, you are 98 there. 98. How come? And they'll be saying, yeah, your children are in the bush, your brother is in the bush, they are sleeping with your woman, and they are carrying cow. Who do you think you are? You can't intimidate anybody. The time of Buhari has gone. We are in a new era now, Southwest. And that's why we are going to deal with them. Because we have sensitized our people, we are telling our people are waking up that if you buy a medication, if you want to drink Coke, make sure that it's real Coca-Cola you are drinking. Don't buy whatever that has a different name than Coca-Cola. Don't buy any Irish cream that is not Irish cream because these people have adulterated it and that's why they are making their money. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Do you notice that? Do you notice that in Nigerian, every tribe is complaining about fake medication? It's only Igbos complaining. They are quiet. Because they all know it. Every tribe in Nigeria is complaining, but they don't complain.
Why would they complain when you are still buying it? Them themselves, they don't buy their product. Do they? Go ahead.
But they don't complain like it's there. They pretend it's not there. But they know it's there.
How will they complain, sir, when they are the one producing it, sir, and making money out of it, sir? But you are buying it, sir.
I think we change. I think we change gradually.
That is what I'm saying. That Nigeria, they are very stupid people. Buying product from Igbo. Oh, God. You don't know anything, no. Don't know anything. You are buying yourself.
God will help us.
You are buying yourself.
You know, as we are discussing it now, people, many people are listening, people are watching us, and this is what we are saying. It's real. We know when Dora Akuyuli, who buy Dora Akuyuli, is it not from their end?
Yes, now.
In Dora Akuyuli life, is it not more than what the children of Yes. Dora Akuyuli, that woman forced them to the ground, and they make sure that they follow this woman until the woman enter grave. They did not cry then, no. Peter Obi that they consent now. Peter Obi did not see that they killed the woman, no. And this is the woman that made Jonathan to be president of Nigeria. Dora Akuyuli made Jonathan to be president.
Guys, can you tap on the screen? Tap on the screen.
At that time.
All of them, they are now reporting the live because we are saying it. We are saying it. You know, that's it. We are going to continue to expose this criminality that is going on. Tap the screen, guys. Share the live. Tap the screen. You know, we will continue to expose you guys. Keep coming and be reporting my life. Daddy G, what do you have to say? Yeah, Daddy G, what do you have to say? Sorry, Rufy. What do you have to say, Daddy G? Unmute yourself. What do you have to say?
Maybe the thing is freezing. I'm tapping too now.
Daddy G, what do you have to say? Unmute yourself. Okay. If I don't know you, I have to remove you because I don't know the person that is reporting my page. Laughing Cat, are you there?
Yeah, so.
Oh, I thought you were not there. Send this in back. I don't know who is reporting my page right now. Vincent Paul, what do you have to say?
My friend, how are you?
I'm okay. I salute you, sir. Yeah, Vincent Paul, go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm saying that you are doing a great job.
Salute you.
Yeah, you are the most useless person I've ever seen in this life. You and your follower are the most useless and idiot.
What is your opinion? What is your opinion? What is your own opinion?
You have been a very stupid man. You came here every day, the same story, the same thing.
You're foolish,
you understand? You deceive yourself as if that you are deceiving Nigeria.
Okay. What's the opinion? We are educated people. Don't panic. No.
I blame the Yorubas buying Igbo products. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I blame the Yorubas buying fake products, Igbo fake products.
Your sisters are prostitutes everywhere. You are a stupid man. Are you productive in Nigeria?
No. We don't want to buy fake.
Let me tell you
don't want to buy people. You don't want to buy people.
Soludo said
criminals.
Soludo said
you are criminals. You are buying people. Criminals.
Listen.
You are
this is my
You be like
I'm not hearing anybody. Sir Martins, calm down. Hold on, leave them. Yes, guys, can we leave them? Can we leave them? Let them talk. Vincent, it's your turn to speak. I want everybody to respect Vincent. Allow Vincent to make his speech.
You people should allow me to speak. Everybody should silence. Hey, this bastard Mattis, shut up.
Please don't abuse my guests. That is what I don't accept. Speak on the topic. What is your own opinion? Simple.
Why will you talk about it?
Okay, Vincent, and wait, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
I want to ask you.
My name is not Nsime. I'm not. My name is not Nsime. If you cannot call my name, fuck off. I'm not doing question and answer session. You came up here to make a contribution. If you don't have any contribution, then you go down. Please just allow him to fool himself. Okay, just allow him.
Now we get this social media. Now we go control and not build that. On agenda don't fail. Your Nigeria don't wise. Nigeria don't open.
Guy, laughter, don't interject. Allow him. Allow him.
Kidnap and release. Kidnap and release. They release 42 today. They will kidnap 100 tomorrow. They will release 72 next tomorrow.
No,
they will kidnap 1,000 next tomorrow. Now the government when they run, government of take and receive, take and receive, take and receive. Oh, good, I go kill all of una. We know all of una. God of una, you are this Yoruba people on a day here. All of una no go die better. Especially you, see me. You know you there UK since how many years?
Your Baba no go die better.
You know if you come out, you know where your village is. Come out, go your village. Go do this video for your village. If you know say your actually they work, your village they safe. Come Nigeria, they your village 2 months. They do this video. I'm gonna say Nigeria safe. Come back to Nigeria, leave UK, go your village. Ashwadu is working. They your village, they do this propaganda way they do. Una way they use this. Some of them they outside country. Una of course social media. Ashwadu is using Nigeria.
Ashwadu is working. It's working.
Nigeria is working. Use less people.
He go back. Ashwadu is working.
Back to Nigeria.
Is that all you have to say?
Most useless people.
Okay, I think you don't have any important thing to say. So I believe that everybody have seen me. I've given Igbo man opportunity to speak. You hear what he said. He can't form a word. He can't form any. Who is this idiot making noise? Let me remove this idiot. He can't form any argument that makes sense. I allow him to speak, but did you see that they were not able to form any tangible thing to construct any sentence or statement that makes sense?
Because the truth is pepper in body.
Yes, that's why he doesn't know what to say. He's telling me to come back to my village. The time I will come back to my village is when we drive Igbos out of my village, because I know that they are the one doing the kidnapping. Igbos are the one doing the kidnapping all over Nigeria. They are doing it as business. Igbos are the one doing a fake product and fake juice. That is when I will come to Nigeria. And when I come to Nigeria, I don't announce my presence. So when Igbos stop kidnapping people and stop doing fake businesses, that is when Nigeria will be safe. And it's because Nigerians are very stupid to understand, to pay attention of the activities of Igbos in Nigeria. That is why we'll continue to expose them and talk about it. So that's my point there. Oni Oluwafemi, and that is why they are happy. In fact, they are not. Are they happy? That's why they are mad, because I'm calling them out.
They are bitter. They are not happy.
Yes, they are. That's what I'm saying. They are bitter because I'm calling them out. You understand me? When Nigerians know that Igbos are the one kidnapping people all over Nigeria, that is when Nigeria will have peace. And as Nigeria continue to hide and protect Igbos, they are not ready. They are not ready.
Good evening, my brother.
Yes, go ahead, Oni.
Good evening, everyone. How are you doing today?
Go ahead, we are good.
I've been following your program all the time.
You're welcome.
And I appreciate your patriotism and your team, who have always enlightened the public on TikTok to bring the matters as for the issues. I just felt that if there is a way, you can just block most of these guys coming to your platform, so that those who are
to block them
interested in getting more information and development. Yes, I felt if there's a way we can just filter most of these guys.
They will open another account
because they just come to the platform to just destruct the programs and just to cause nuisance. So that is what they do everywhere. But I felt that very soon, after the election, you know, the system the system will actually whip out most of these IPOP call themselves obedient or whatever they call themselves. I don't know, but I know that after this 2027 election, water will find their ways and everybody will understand where everyone belongs to. They never say anything good. They never say anything good about the country. Send me your this thing. I will send it to you. You have my number now. Yeah, let me answer for you. No, they never say anything good. They never say anything good about the country. And you know, that one of the problems I have with them. And everything they have turned into the propaganda, even though they are beneficiary of most of these developments, you know, they work around this country, they do business, they make money and all that, but still, they still don't believe about the country. About the project called Nigeria. And it's sad. It's sad when I see them not happy every day. The little progress we are making, they sit and play, you know, try to make the whole thing look like, say, Nigeria is not safe. They insult everyone, you know, and we still have a lot of their people who are so good. You know, I don't just want us to just generalize that all the Igbos are bad. But I felt that
Oga, I beg. If you want to talk your point, talk your point. No, they come, they fight for Igbo for year. I beg.
Yes. No, I'm not fighting for them.
Please don't make that comment again. Please.
Okay, I'm just trying to make an opinion.
Yeah, or their opinion that not all Igbos doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense, I beg. Tell me any Igbo person that is good. Because they have not become victim.
I agree there.
I beg, let's move on. I beg. If you come here to talk to promote Igbos, thunder fire you. Don't come here again. Don't waste my time. Oga, it's not your time. You wait. Wait until your time. Will's the best. Go ahead, sir. God bless you. You come to tell me it's not all Igbos. What nonsense talk is that one? God punish you. If you come here again, your ear don't go well. Go ahead, sir.
Good evening, good morning.
God bless you.
Wherever you are hearing me from. I greet everyone in the house.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
God bless you. I've been listening to for some hours now.
Yes.
What is really going on in the program. And God, by the grace of God, all these criminals will be put into shame. So congratulations to our president and our soldiers and security people.
Yes.
Who brought back our children back home. I'm so happy to hear the news because it wasn't going good at all. It was so panic everywhere. But we thank God because Ashwaju is so different. Believe me, I said it. Ashwaju is a different man. It's not like any other politician. He's a man of integrity, man of caliber, man of talk and do. That is the man. It's not the man that you say maybe people want to cajole anyway, so let it go. No. In as much that he can also have some things like what he's doing, what Ashwaju is doing. To me, I don't like it. What I don't like is why should you be helping people? Why should you build their road? People, this is why I like Buhari. Why do you build the road of people who insult you? If I'm the president, many people will die. Many people will buy. Many people will insult me. There's nothing you can do because I will not go to do anything because you don't give me any vote. One. You do not. You are not even with that. With your fault, it's nothing. It doesn't do anything for me. It's not your fault that made me to be the president. If or not other people who voted for me to be the president. So what do you think you are going to get from me when you don't vote for me? They don't vote for him, but they still building their road. I see that Enugu. I see Enugu road that I see the road is so clean, and then they give them street light. I was so angry. Why do you have to build the road for them? People who do not appreciate you. Let them be released. That's the Shamlock. They are evil people. They are evil. Even no matter how you talk about them, their evil will still not go out. It's still going to be there. It's not going away. No matter what you say, these people will still argue. They will not go to agree. I remember all of them know what is happening, what they do in South Africa. When they are feeding the children of South Africa with pop-off, putting powder inside for them. Those people, to me, I hate them with all passion. That's why I send them all of them. My tenants are asking me, what did they do wrong? I said, just go out of my house. I don't want to see you people again. I was so angry. They were begging me and they sent me, I don't want to see you people again. You are irritating. If people are trying to, why must you be you only? Only you. Every country talk about you. Everywhere. You are causing problem. You are making our children to have cancer. You are causing big problem for them. And when people are talking, when people are trying to advise you that this thing you people want to do, you will continue to lie. Some of them who doesn't even know what is happening back in South Africa will continue to lie on this social media. You are not there. I was there for good 24 years. You are not there. You don't know what is happening. Because of you people, they decided to cause problem for other people who doesn't know people. Many of our people who have in a saloon, who are doing business. And when we are talking to you people, you don't listen. They destroy our business, destroy everything, burn all my shop, burn the car business. I intercepted them also. Many of them selling cars and also doing this powder business. Burn everything. 2019. Before those people now take action on them, they now say everybody should go. These are the problems we are talking about. But when you see the truth, speak the truth. So that's why I saw one evil guy who was talking on social media. He was speaking the truth. I know the guy was also from South Africa. Speaking the truth that our people are the one causing problem for other people there. He was saying that it's only the same Igbo people who causing problem for other people there. He's a Igbo man. I don't understand why the people are like this. When you see the truth, speak the truth and go away from it. Are you the only one that they say they don't want in every country? Thank you, Sima. God bless you.
All right, thank you. Thank you for coming. God bless you as well. Mr. Dave. Mr. Dave, go ahead. You've been trying to speak. What do you want to say?
I said at this very point, I'm short of words. A situation whereby when a situation like this, like a matter like this on ground, you're seeing, one blaming the other one blaming. At least when you want to find something, now straight to the eye, you go find out now. I see what you is our father, and he's the father of the nation. So a situation whereby this one go say now, the other one go say B. To me, it doesn't make sense, So this is not the time that we have to start looking for grammar to explain one particular matter. No. The matter on ground in Nigeria is not a matter that needs to be point figure to one particular spot or one direction or one tribe. This is a fight for all. When I mean a fight for all, just if you watch the rate of normally, if I say that Asiwaju is not working, I'm lying. You understand? When I said I'm lying, I know what I'm talking about. Compared to the economy of Nigeria, if I'm to watch back then compared to now, I will not lie to you. The difference is clear. When I mean the difference is clear, you don't need to start asking, say, how it be. Everybody, they see him. You understand? So it left for you to say, okay, how this thing be? You get. So that make variable, they will say, they don't determine when rain they fall. You go hear them for your ears. So for those that is saying, if they walk, you know they walk, you don't need to ask anybody. The answer is within you. Is this man walking? You understand? So talking about the insecurity, in the history of Nigeria, we never experienced this kind of thing before. There was a time I called my mom. I said, at least my mom is an old. I said, is there ever a time something like this? You understand? So I don't know how it comes to this very angle that we are now, but still, we still have one father, which is Asiwaju. So if somebody can come out online, yeah, the Igbo is the outside. To me, I see it as childish, you know. It's our father. He have authority above all. You can see the time of Olusegun, you see what he did. When Bayelsa went things one tumble. You understand? So a situation whereby somebody go come, the Igbo is the evil, the Hausa is the what is this? We are not kids, for Christ's sake. This is nation. This is nation we are talking about here. The future of our upcoming children. Which hope are they having for tomorrow? And this is the only country we have, only one country.
Oga, you are not making sense to me. Oh. You are not making sense. What are you saying?
Sir, please, if you said I'm not making sense,
make your point. What are you talking about?
Making right now is that
what is your point? I gave you time. You are just wasting my time on my platform for waiting now. Waiting be that nonsense. Why go to waste my time? Pay attention for what? Oga, keep quiet. I gave you time here to speak. You are just wasting my time talking nonsense. What are you talking about? Why are you wasting my time? You yourself just mentioned now what OBJ did in Bayelsa. Did he not find out the people that was causing problem? Did OBJ not bomb Bayelsa, the people? You're talking nonsense. Are you stupid to come to my platform and talk nonsense? You think that I'm someone that just accept nonsense? I don't listen to you parabolating for hours. Fuck off! If you don't want to call out the people that are doing the criminality, I call them out. Fuck off! Idiot! Don't waste my time here. Christian, what do you have to say?
Good evening.
Say your point. You have been abusing me. I've been seeing your comment.
I will abuse you the more.
Uh-huh.
Because you don't just come over here and start calling Igbos names. Igbos, we have many Igbos.
Mm-hmm.
We have the many Igbos. Abayasa is under Igbo. Imo State, we have many Igbos. You just don't come on here and start saying Igbos. Everybody have good and bad side of their own side. Yoruba people are still bad.
You say what is under Igbo? Bayelsa is under Igbo.
I say everybody. We have only 3 tribes now. Is it not Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa?
How can Bayelsa be Igbo?
Oh God, make I tell you, if they call 3 tribes now for Nigeria now, they will call Bayelsa different. Now you still under Igbo. I'm still under Igbo.
Which 3 tribes? Which 3 tribes did they call? Who they call 3 tribes? Oga, I'm asking you. What do you mean by 3 tribes? What 3 tribes?
Okay. If they come Nigeria and say how many tribes we get now, what you go call?
So you go say you have 3 tribes in Nigeria. That's how you fail exam. No wonder Igbos have been failing exam. So you don't know how many tribes we have in Nigeria.
You will pass exam. You will pass exam now. I don't see you. I want to tell you to say. I want to tell you to say. Make you not just come online. They spoil Igbo, only Igbo. Yoruba people bad. Hausa people bad. You don't just come online and just.
I'm not spoiling Igbo. I'm stating the facts with the police report. Yes, with the police report.
The police report now is that Igbo are the bad people now.
Police are the one committing those crimes. Are the one producing fake drugs. The police report is evidence.
Then if they catch those people, they should treat their fuck up now.
But that's what I'm saying. Now, many Oga, listen to my point. See the point. I have the right. 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 The people that the police keep reporting are Igbos. Yes.
Okay, they're reporting. Giving they are just telling you that Igbo people are the bad people here, but you don't have the right to come on social media to
I have the right. I have the right to state the police report. I have the right.
Okay, you people should divide the country now. Divide the country. Let everybody go. Then divide the country now. Divide the country. Let everybody go. Let you people suffer now. Divide the country. We have our own health. So divide the country now. Since we are the bad one now, corrupting the country.
You don't know you are not producing fresh drink.
Then divide the country, bro.
So you don't know. You know.
Divide the country.
You know.
See, I'm an Igbo man, but I'm not staying here.
You are not producing
it now. See, my bro, divide the country. Let everybody go.
Why did South Africa say you should go?
Are you not involved?
Why did South Africa send you away from South Africa?
What about Ethiopia prison? What about Ethiopia prison?
Mention their name.
What about Ethiopia
prison? You not a Nigerian?
What about Ethiopia prison?
South Africa send you away?
Talking nonsense here.
No, we are going to call you out.
Who did the Ghana send away?
Are you not a Nigerian?
No, there's that Igbos. There's that Igbos.
Do you know that only Nigeria passport? Only Nigeria passport is an Igbo in Europe.
Christian, if you are going to speak the truth, Christian,
you people are talking nonsense here.
Christian, if you are going to speak the truth, which country are you from?
Who sent out of South Africa?
From this place.
What about Ethiopia? What about Ethiopia? Who are those people in Ethiopia?
Which country are you at?
Which country are you at?
You people are motherfuckers. Get out from this place. You people are motherfuckers.
Who is crying about South Africa?
What about India?
What
about India? What about Pakistan?
Who is crying about South Africa?
What about Pakistan? What about India? What about Ethiopia?
You Yoruba people.
What about Ethiopia?
In South Africa.
Rufy, respect, please. Let me ask you a question. Which country are you at now? Christian, which country are you at?
Don't tell me any country. Even in this country I am now, only Nigeria passport is a problem in this country.
Which country are you now? Which country are you? You destroy them.
Now you destroy them.
You destroy them. Now you don't buy them. Please respect and
Germany now.
Which country are you? Which country are you now?
That question, Mr. Man, don't ask me. Don't have the right to ask me.
Which country are you at now? I'm asking you.
You do any visa for me. You don't have the right to ask me that.
Are you hiding the country you are?
Okay, shut up your mouth. You don't need to ask me any question.
Which country are you at now, Christian?
You didn't do any visa for me. You don't need to ask me question.
Now your papa, you say shut up your mouth. You don't have respect. These people are very stupid. Look at this small chicken telling me. You don't say I'm older than your father. You are very stupid.
Older than you and older than your son. You cannot give birth to me.
It's not better for you and your parents.
You cannot give birth to me. Shut up your mouth. You cannot give birth to me.
This boy, you don't have respect.
Look at this man. You can't give birth to me.
That is arrogance in you. That is why you are sent out of South Africa. You are your tribe has spoiling Nigerian name.
Here and there. That's how you people are giving us bad names in Europe. How can you just come up and bring only Igbos here?
You people need to stop your criminality that you are doing every day.
You people need to stop wickedness. You
have to stop. Please, this young boy, he doesn't have respect.
How can I respect a foolish man like you that don't have sense?
But people are correcting you to correct your mistake. But still, you are still doing the same thing. People are correcting you that you don't get it.
You don't need to correct me now. Elderly man that doesn't know.
You take the passport. You are going to turn the passport. You turn the passport. You say you are not Nigeria, you call Nigeria a zoo. Are you not there when your people are calling Nigeria a zoo?
Oh God!
Why are you not there when they are calling Nigeria a zoo?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what happened to me. Let me tell you what happened to me. Let me tell you what happened.
Why are you not hearing when your people are calling Nigeria a zoo?
Let me tell you what happened in Germany.
See, let me tell you what happened in Germany. You are a stupid boy. When you started traveling, I've been traveling. You are still. I've been traveling for now 40 years. You are still under your mother. You are still your mother.
You do any visa for me to come over here?
When I left home, you are still under your mother. You are very stupid. Who do you think is talking
nonsense here? You people come out here for you and bring about
this small boy that doesn't have sense. That's talking nonsense to their grandparents.
Who are you to talk about Igbos? Who are you to talk about Igbos?
Now shut up your mouth.
Who are you to talk about?
You know the part that is sweeting me. The part that is sweeting me is who are you to talk about Igbos? But Igbos have been abusing everybody, abusing the Fulanis. Now that you want to go and partner with them. That is the part that is interesting to me. Now you are telling us that the Nigerian passport where you are is not valuable. Who did it? Is it not you guys, the Igbos? And that is what we are talking about. Just shouting and talking nonsense. You see, yes.
That's exactly what I said. They would use one rule for themselves. Then when it comes to others, they will be acting like they are innocent. These demonic vampires, blood-sucking, feeble-minded mugus.
Yeah, the only problem is that it's the Nigerians that allow them to continue to do it because we have not been calling them by their names. So please, Nigerians, call Igbos out by their names. This is the problem, that we have been hiding them under one Nigeria. That is a problem. Can we begin to call them out by their name for all the pains that they have put Nigeria through? We should not keep quiet, please. Let us don't keep quiet. And Dele for sure, I give you opportunity to speak. Thank you very much, everybody, for that your contributions. God bless all of you. Dele for sure, are you ready to speak? Okay, Dele for sure is not ready. Lalo Goya, welcome, sir. God bless you. Okay.
Oyo man himself.
I thought you were not there. I wanted to remove you. God bless you. Go ahead.
The first son of the if he do himself.
I salute you, sir.
Thanks for your patriotic work.
No,
thanks for your patriotism. Thanks for your good work.
God bless you.
For your boldness.
God bless you.
For your boldness, your resilience, your good sense of purpose, and the hard work as well. Because it's not easy to pile up topics before you think about it. Bringing it down to say, okay, this is what we're going to be discussing for so. So you left so many things to try to help your country in your own way.
Yes,
make
sir.
sure that progress comes to Nigeria as a country.
Yes,
so,
sir.
like I always say, I really appreciate your effort. And may God continue to give you more strength.
Thank you, sir.
To be able to do more for the country. And every one of us too, God sees our hearts.
Yes.
God sees that whenever you are on, we come in here because of the love we have for you, the love we have our country, to make things better, to make things right.
Amen.
Because we see you as a truthful person. We see you as a very truthful person who is ready to pursue the cause of that truth to the head, to the logical end. That we believe in your purpose, we believe in what you are doing. That's why we are standing with you.
Thank you, sir.
On this project, like I always say to you whenever I come on. So having said that, we thank God for this, for the release of the abductees, and thank God for the buying of 8 of those idiots. They are explaining to their creators now. Those of them that managed to escape, may God in His infinite mercy find a way for our forces to catch them and buy them eventually.
Amen. Amen.
And let us commend Asiwaju, because the day he had a meeting with all the security forces, the day he had a meeting with them at Aso Rock, all the head of the security forces, the special forces and all those who involved, that was the night we had that those guys were released, because they fine-tuned, they sat together and fine-tuned the safety, how to liberate those who have been hibernating in the bush for several days, for what they did not cause, for what they did not plan for. Innocent kids, innocent men and women that are doing their logical job, their legal job, the right to feed their family. They went out to look for what they are going to eat. The idiots came, abducted them, took them inside the bush, asking for ransom for what those innocent guys never caused. Their innocence definitely has seen them through. We thank God for that. And the man they pied, like some people have been asking for his name to be immortalized. This school, one of the schools in that local government should be named after him, which I 100% support. One of the teachers that was pied, the man that was beheaded.
Wow.
Which I support. So let us look at how the action our president took. People have been calling me and knows that I'm a hard Asiwaju man. I say, look, I was telling you, I say, our forces have encircled these people already. I say they aim to them one-on-one. They've been exchanging what? Because of the sense of the presence of the children, the kids that are there, our forces can't just go in there and start shooting up and down. For the safety of those children, that's what those idiots were in for those long days. So eventually, when they saw, our forces saw that the coast was clear, after making sure that they went after the families of the abductors, their father, their mother, they showed videos to them that, look, see, we've gotten hold of your mother. If you touch any of those kids there, your mother is going. If you touch any of those kids there, your father is going. If you touch any of those kids there, your uncle is going. If you touch any of those kids there, your children are going. That was what the last straw that broke the camel's back. That was the icing on the cake for our security forces. So eventually, they came in and did the job. Thank God, the lives of the rest of the abductees were spared. This is an excellent job from our president and commander-in-chief himself, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God continue to increase in knowledge, wisdom, health, and the sagacity to continue to rule us and bring our country back.
Amen.
Bring our glory back and even increase it the more, so that each and every one of us will benefit. He has done well macroeconomically. He has done very, very well macroeconomically. The micro aspect, which involves our sub-regional governments, we're talking about our governors, our local government chairmen now. Those are the real ones that should touch on the roots, the grassroots, the real people that are on the ground. Because our president has done his job to stabilize the economy, stabilize the naira, bring in investors, bring in more jobs, bring more employment for us. The onus is now on our governors with the money, the triple money. There are money that have been tripled by the suspension of the fuel subsidy, the abolishment of the multilateral exchange rate, and all other economic policies that the government have put in place that is bringing in more money, so that those guys are not borrowing again to pay salaries of workers. Now they have more than enough to do infrastructures in their states, bringing in more democratic gains for the people in their domain. So this government has done those foolish idiots that are always asking, what has Asiwaju done? Tell me one thing that Tinubu has done in 3 years. Loads, the things are still happening. Our LNG has just been said. Our local ones are now conniving with our foreign investors now to do LNG, to increase the gas that they will use in Ajaokuta to bring Ajaokuta to life. Now, one of those gases that have been filtered away for so many years, for 42 years, more than 42 years, we are now going to be selling those gas both locally and internationally. These are good economic projects that are happening to our country. These things are going to be done gradually. So when they say Asiwaju is fixing Nigeria, Asiwaju is fixing Nigeria. Those of you that are being lazy, that are not ready to do anything, that the first lady is asking you to start from a humble stage. You can't just start the business of 1 million naira when you don't have even 10,000 naira in your pocket. Even if it's 10,000 naira you have, if it's a bag of pure water, I'm adding to it now. First lady mentioned akara. Me, I'm mentioning pure water now. We have so many. Nigeria is so big, so large, that anywhere you bring bag of pure water in the sunny one, in the sunny afternoon, people will buy from you. You still make your money. From there, you can grow your business. Awolowo started. Awolowo pack firewood to sponsor himself to school. Abiola who later became the richest man, who did the same thing. So many people in history that have started from humble. Even our current president himself started from a very humble background before he became a multi-billionaire. So when somebody is asking you to start something from the humble aspect, it's not telling you to buy yourself, or it's not demeaning you by telling you to start something, because there is dignity in labor. Yoruba say ẹni tó jalè ló bọmọ jẹ́ is only a thief that spoil the child's character. There is dignity in labor. So far it is work, your handiwork, you are using your work to do the job. There's dignity in whatever you are doing. So far it is legal and it is acceptable in the society. So anybody that's not supporting this Asiwaju, bringing it is even and it's always, we've been saying it so many times, it's an insult bringing an elephant and an antelope together. Obi is just an antelope to Asiwaju as an elephant. So there's no basis for comparison, my brother. So go on with the job. I'm still very much with you. May God continue to bless us.
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. We are still taking. If you have any opinion or anything that is important to say, please come up. Anastasia, that's your time. Can we hear from you?
I'm so disappointed in what you've asked.
So you are even using woman name. You are not disappointed that you are using woman name and woman picture.
He's even using a white woman.
You are not disappointed in yourself to use a woman picture and a woman name. So are you not? First of all, your identity is false. So anything you are saying, I am going to say here is criminal, is thief. We are not listening to you. Yes. So first of all, go and change your name and use a better name. Why Igbos are always impersonating? Why? This is a proof that Igbos are criminals. How can you be using a woman's name and a woman's picture and you are coming to speak with us? You must be a thief. You are just like Obi that is using 4 names and we don't know. Nigerians don't know that Obi have 4 names. You know, we have not started. Wait, let the campaigns. We will have evidence. We will give you all the names that Obi is using. Thunder go fire any Igbo criminals. Before we have been keeping quiet without calling you out, without calling your name. You think that we are joking? Everybody will begin to call Igbo out. And stop buying products from Igbo criminals. What nonsense is that? Talking nonsense, using fake name. That is what Nnamdi Kanu taught all of you. To use fake names. Another kidnapper. People are planning kidnapping. We know. Nonsense. You say you are disappointed. What? You are not disappointed using fake name? And one stupid Mr. Dave was talking nonsense here. Let me bring you up. What stupid Mr. Dave was talking nonsense here. Say you should not say all Igbo. Who said all Igbo here? Did you hear us say all Igbo? Talking nonsense, coming to defend criminals in our midst. When we know that they are all criminals. Bunch of idiots.
And you pretty know that your supporter is a criminal.
Onye Daro, please go ahead. My Igbo criminals come here and be talking nonsense. Mumu, you think that we are here to play with you guys? Don't worry. Your eyes go open very soon. Go ahead, sir. Sorry.
Ensima, we really appreciate you.
God bless you.
Me as a person, honestly, I appreciate what you are doing. What you are doing for the South people and Nigeria in general.
Yes.
You see, no matter what happened, the South will continue to cherish their freedom. They will never join Biafra. It will never happen again.
Never possible.
It will never happen again. Then I completely agree with you that what Igbo have turned out to be today, we Nigerians, we allowed it. We allowed it. All along, we have not been calling them out. And they continue to hide under Nigeria to perpetuate evils all over the place. When they finish perpetuating their evils in Nigeria, they go all over the world doing the same thing. And they have been blackmailing us. They don't want us to call them out. There is criminals in every other tribe. What is the ratio? If they catch 10 criminals somewhere, 9 of them will be Igbo. That is not proportionate. We have more than 300 tribes in Nigeria. Why should be Igbo? Go to South Africa, go to Ghana, go to Malaysia, go to Pakistan, go to everywhere. Go to the prisons and check the number of inmates. Igbo will dominate 90%. And they continue to hide under this statement that there is criminal in every tribe. Can we compare the criminal in other tribes with your own criminals? So Nigeria have actually indulged them. The only way we can do is to just to call them out. Let's call them out. There's no need of hiding them anymore. If you have been doing this thing years ago, there are two things that will have happened. Probably they will have changed. And if they have not changed, the crime will have been too much that honestly we will have sent them away from Nigeria. We'll have sent them away. All this Nigerian passport is not good everywhere. Who caused it? It's the Igbos. They are the ones. How can out of the 300 tribes we have in the country, a particular tribe is the one that is causing problem all over? And you say we should not call them out? I think it's not calling them out that have encouraged them and emboldened them. That is exactly what happened. Even when you look at the Nigerian civil war itself, the major mistake Nigeria made is pardoning Ojukwu. If the federal government have not pardoned Ojukwu, if they have publicly executed him, we won't have people like Nwadorike. It will never happen. We won't have anything like Kanu. It will never happen. We won't have anything like Ekpa. It will not ever happen. Because that time Nigeria was regarding Igbo as just a rebel. Let's forgive them. That is the problem we are dealing with today. If at that time Ojukwu had been treated as a real rebel, because it's only in Nigeria that thing has been done like that. All other countries that have known anybody that rebel against the country, I'm telling you, they don't look at the kid gloves Gowon used to handle Ojukwu. That is the problem we are still battling with today. If they are publicly executed Ojukwu, Kanu would not have done what he's doing. Nwadorike would not have done what he's doing. Ekpa will not have the courage to do anything that he's doing today. And that's exactly what the Igbos are still doing now. So the only way, if you don't want to make the mistake of Gowon, is to start calling them out. Let's call them out seriously all over the place. Let's call them out. If we do that, one or two things will happen. It's either they change for good or we totally send them outside Nigeria. So let me rest my mic here.
Thank you.
Once again, I thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. We have found the solution to Nigerian problem. Call Igbo out of their criminality. So you are very, very correct, sir. Call them out of their criminality and stop patronizing their fake products. They are all over the place. They say the reason why they came to Yoruba land is for market, is for trading. And the business that they are trading are fake. Please, let's call them out. Let us not relent at all, because since we have been calling them out, we are beginning to see a lot of results. We need to call them out. Please. Thank you very much, sir, for confirming that. God bless you, sir, for coming. God bless you. Sorry, unmute yourself, Saeed. Go ahead.
Thank you, Sima.
You are welcome.
I just came up to quickly, I've said this on one platform, about the Orire, those people that were released.
Yes.
Now, the Igbos, I hope they're listening, the kind of propaganda that was led by an Igbo man from Major General Chinedu from Anambra and all these things, you see. And a lot of them were reporting that, you see, this is why we shouldn't talk about tribe. They're all the same. You see, I'm just saying this. Just to correct them, you see, how Nigerian military work. Nigerian military is one entity. So what they do is, when you join the military, you must not do anything, say anything, or that will distinguish your ethnic group. you must be one. So when you're posted to a branch, or when you're deployed to a division, in this case, like the 2nd division in Ibadan, so it could be anybody. It could be an Hausa man, it could be Yoruba man, it could be an Ibibio man. It doesn't matter. That's the way Nigerian military works. So it's not because Major General Chinedu was very good, and wanted to help the Yoruba people. It's just that it just happened to be in that division as the GOC at that particular time. And naturally, the commanding officer will be automatically defaulted as whoever is there at that current time. So he hasn't done anybody any favor. He's just doing a job as Nigerian military is one. So basically, it's not an Igbo man that went to lead the rescue of the kidnapped 44 people. It was just because it just happened to have been in that division. So that could have been that. This is how they do it. An someone could be in the division in Akwa Ibom. Yoruba man could be in Enugu. It's just the way it is. It's not because I'm Igbo man. And of course, no, we sympathize with the fallen hero. I think that the lieutenant that was not an Igbo man. I think that was another man. Sorry. Adamawa one. So that man was a lieutenant, and it was the man that paid the ultimate price. The GOC man was not the man leading the fight. He was just the commanding officer. He may have been in his office. So the gallant soldier that paid the ultimate price was another Adamawa man. So please, Igbo, stop all this propaganda. It has nothing to do with Igbo. It's just that the military works and they're deployed in different batches. That could have been the GOC could have been an Hausa man. It doesn't really matter. Thank you. That's why I just came up to say, because they actually bringing it, they're making it big. That's an Igbo man. That's an Igbo man. It's not because of Igbo man. It just happened to be there at that particular time. Thank you.
Okay, Saeed, sir, I salute you for that. I just have a question, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Saeed, I don't know if you also hear them say that the kidnapping was not real too. So the same Igbos are saying it was their brother who helped to release the kidnapped persons, and now they are telling us that the kidnapping was not real too. So which one is real? What are they talking about? I mean, what is it that they are just good in propaganda? Because I don't even know what they are saying right now. Some are saying it was not real, it was fake, that it was even people that organized it, and some are saying it was their brother who released them. Please, can you throw more light on this?
Well, you see, why it is basically, I don't know why the government is not clamping down on malicious propagandists. These people are just going around causing where the marketing Nigeria, the marketing government, they do anything to the marketing government. This was obviously we all saw. I mean, somebody sadly was I don't know if I can say it on TikTok, was beheaded.
Yes.
I mean, this is real. And when the operation to rescue them was out, the lieutenant, that lieutenant was pied. That couldn't have been, lies. That was real. And they even showed part of the time that some of those guys, obviously they will not show when they were shooting and all that, but they showed when they were moving in, and some of those that were pied, some of those kidnappers were pied as well. So yes, I mean, please, I mean, these guys they'll post and they'll make propaganda, anything to bring down the country, anything to bring down the government. So what they're saying, I think that lady that was making that video that is going viral should be arrested. I'm sure it's been investigated right now, and eventually will be arrested. Because a lot of people, I mean, it's a sad incident that unfortunately some people were pied, and innocent children were traumatized for many weeks, and I don't think well, these people are so cool. It just tells you that they don't care. They don't care about that country. They will put it. They will capitalize on anything. They'll come up with fake history. It doesn't matter if that history is affecting anybody. If affecting the country, they just come up with a fake history. And I hope whoever is making all this fake and malicious propaganda, I hope they are arrested. I hope they are arrested. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution there. God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, Insima, to add to what he has just said.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
I think I will still blame this government for being too lenient.
Mm-hmm.
The military have gone to that place. They spent more than 2 months in the bush. Some of them put their life on the line. In fact, some of them died, according to us. Then some Nigerians can come on social media and demean the efforts of Nigerian military. It's never done anywhere. It's never done. Even if when you want to spread your propaganda, your lies and everything, please, this is the time to leave the military out of it. The military should be encouraged, not to be discouraged. These are the people we should be worshiping and we should be praying for, not for some people to go on social media and be talking rubbish. I don't see any country that tolerates this rubbish. This is where I expect my president, the lady that made that video rubbishing what the military have just done in that place, I mean, should be arrested. You don't joke with the military like that. You don't. So that's the part I just want to add.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. God bless you for Adam. Is there any other person that wants to say something in addition to that?
The hero that was spy done the rescue mission from Adamawa has been buried today. We sent a condolence to the family of the hero. The people are saying that it was a stage. People are saying that Igbo deliver Yoruba from the forest, and mind you, and they are calling it fake. They are calling it fake, and we are evident that the minute one minute soldier, the heroes or the rescue mission was spied, and he has been buried today in Adamawa State.
Wow!
And these people are propagandists. They will twist every story and they say, "Give a presidency." Who give bandits presidency? Who give person to come and rule zoo? See, you cannot confuse us. We love our country. You are spreading all kind of propagandas, all kind of messages around. You are the one that said, according to what my brother said, now, hey, we are brothers, a Igbo man, and you are the one saying that's a fake. What are you saying? Which one is which one? But we at the same time, we send condolences to the message to that family. And funny enough, you see, man, this young man that was spy was just 26 years old. This young boy was just 26 years old. From Adamawa State. According to what my brother said, any military officer in any zone will be sent for a mission. This man is not a Igbo man. He's not a Yoruba man. He's from Adamawa State. And 26-year-old boy laid down his life. And many of these people that are spreading propaganda, some of them are 70 years old. Some of them are 60 years old. Some of them are mama or papa or grandparent. They were screwing rubbish. You don't live value for life. But we are not the fact now. We salute the courage of that young soldiers that fought gallantly to make sure those innocent people are being released. We say our condolence to our family. May God repair their soul. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you very much, Sir Martin. God bless you.
The lieutenant, Felix Ademe Isaac, there is even viral video of when the man was shot, when he was rescued from his gunshot, when he was spying. Yes, and you could see. I don't want to mention it. You could see all this thing in his body because of TikTok. You could see it. I was being rescued, and on a motorbike. I don't know why some people, these guys they have mental health issues. I mean, all the evidence is there, and these people, it's like they're not happy that those people were rescued, because they've been trying to capitalize on it. They will say, this man has failed, has done this. So that rescue mission to them was a shock. So that is why they're coming up with all this propaganda, all this fake news, to demarcate Nigeria. And it's sickening that they can. People, the man that was fired was a lieutenant, was an officer, a young officer. I mean, how would you not have empathy for a young man that died serving his country? And you're still making fake news because of cheap points. It tells you how these people think. It tells you they don't have empathy. I mean, people that can make fake alcohol, fake drugs, that are buying thousands of people in Nigeria. These people are heartless. It's just like, because Nigeria is always trying to be, these people, they've gone through so much. Some people some stupid politicians are even pretending to be Igbos. So that they could stand in solidarity with them. A lot of people are trying to pamper them because they went through so much, and these people they don't give a toss. They do all sorts of things to destroy that country. They do all sorts of things to demarcate. I mean, they've done magnified it since Tinubu became the president. It's now magnified like 1,000 times. They do everything, to spread fake news. And and it's so sad. Some of these fake news, outsiders are beginning to believe them. It's like thousands of them have been employed, to carry out this fake news. And no matter how you try to talk sense in their head, they all think the same. I don't know if you all heard about this state police. Was it a debate on Friday, but it was broadcasted to them on Sunday? Now, what happened on Arise News? You could see everybody talking about the advantages and the reasons state police should be introduced and everything. And people were actually saying a lot of things about it, to the extent that even they interviewed the former Israeli prime minister that should state police be introduced in India. He said so many things, so many good things about it. And everybody on the panel, ex-governors, captain of industry, they were saying, yeah, it's about time too. Did you know this Igbo man, he called himself Professor Ndusi, whatever thing, a so-called lawyer and activist. This man started shouting, started making so much noise. Initially, he was talking, and you thought, okay, maybe he was talking about state news or analyzing, but it just went straight. I don't know why now. Why did you do election time? It's like they want to use it to oppress your people. They want to, and this is a so-called professor, a lawyer. People see that this man is so passionate. It's like, they don't want anything state. They don't want anything in structure. But they make noise, they pretend they do. But then, anytime they give it the opportunity to contribute, they're so passionate about the reasons why there must be no state police. And you're thinking, these people, honestly, they're even more dangerous than the Fulanis. Honestly, it's not there. I mean, I don't know if people... I don't know.
I'm going to look for it, sir. I've not seen it. I don't know if I've been active.
The state police thing, I think it was first broadcasted on Sunday and then rebroadcasted yesterday Sunday. It was about 1 hour or 2 hours program. Yeah. So it's very good. Yeah. Check it. Nice news.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Igbos will never, even, you see, restructuring of Nigeria and state police, and Igbos don't want, because they know that they will catch them. I said they have been doing this business of fake drugs, fake juice and fake drinks and kidnapping for a long time. This is what they use to make their money. They will never like the fact that the state police has come so that they will expose them. Please, if you have seen that video that Sahid just described, please send it to me. I don't know why I missed that video. You get the point now? This is very important. Call Igbos out by their names and boycott every fake product that they are selling. Because any product that you see are fake. All of them fake. That is fake. You get the point now? We listen to even the one that Yoruba Greatness played. That he's just a school dropout. And they are producing melt and what did they call it? What did they call these drugs? Me, I don't drink drugs. I don't know. Paracetamol or whatever. Can you imagine? They set up factories and they are producing paracetamol. No training, no professional training, nothing. They are just mixing anything.
In under uncompleted building.
In an uncompleted building. Very terrible. And they parcel it and be selling. And you swallow it inside your body. Hey. Now, wow. This is getting out of getting out of hand. I'm telling you. Now.
That's why they don't want restructuring. Because with restructuring, we stop those things. They don't want state policing. We catch them. Everybody will go back to his own region. We want restructuring. We are tired. Restructuring is good for Igbos. To govern Igbo land. To empower Igbos. So why are you panicking? What are you running for? We want good structure. Now you consider Nigeria zoo. We want to correct it. And you are running amok. You didn't want to be in structure. And you don't want any to work. And you are the one selling powder everywhere. You are the one feeding air prison. And you don't want us to restore the country. We are going to restore it. We are tired. Many people are going through pains today. Many families are going to dialysis today. Through fake drink, fake medication. And you are making money. You are saying money like water. You are buying people, making for money. We have to stop that. You buy more people than bandits. You destroy more destiny than bandits. Your home is money like water. No matter who you buy, you powder everywhere. We are going to destroy the country. We are tired. Everybody day your region. Control yourself. Sell yourself what you want to sell. So don't panic. It's for everybody good. We want to build Nigeria. So everything can work smoothly. Well, why don't you want to build your region? What
day your day, make everybody day. I will not be so
make everybody day. Day your day. I day my day. We're not going to invest.
Exactly.
And you don't want day your day. And you know Nigeria don't work.
Have you listened to Kiyamo? When Kiyamo replied to B, I don't know those people that are following this to be. I can't understand. The airport incident. Obi ended up exposing himself. Because I don't know. Is this the kind of person that wants to rule Nigeria? You want to give another rule to other people. You want to give another rule to yourself. You said they stopped you. They hijack your car or something like that. They put clog in the wheel of your car because you parked in the wrong place. You said why is it that your own that they put the clog in the wheel? Other people were parking their car. When you went and park your car where they used to offload pickup points, you went and park your car with the policeman that is with you inside the car. Eventually, it's a pity. He never paid fine for that offense. Obi asked the God to come on national TV again to say people were after him after committing an offense. Parking your car in a pickup position at the airport, and they clamped the wheel of your car. You now when they call you, you are telling them don't they know you? They don't know it's you, Obi. Why would they clamp your car? Say they have no reason to clamp your car at all because they clamp your car because you are the opposition.
That they're supposed to give him some privilege.
They have to give him some privilege. That's what I'm saying. They should apply one rule for him and one rule for the other Nigerians. Like they used to say, nobody is ordinary. As far as I'm concerned, we're all human. If God is only those that are privileged that have posts or they have position or they have a somehow ahead of others. That's how God created it. All of us cannot be medical doctors. All of us cannot be engineers. All of us cannot be bricklayers. Some people will have their own different dimensions to life. So it doesn't mean because you have an edge over somebody that you have to overrule that person. Especially when you are the one that is shouting equal right for everybody, pursuing democracy. Is this the kind of leadership Obi wants to bring to Nigeria? So from that incident at the airport, even his morons, they still have the gut to come on social media to say, why will Kiyamo have to come out and show that video? Why does he have to do this? Is it only Obi that park in that place? Some people park. Why are they after only Obi? Can you imagine? So the first thing for us to know that Obi is highly brainless. If he's somebody that is brainful, he's not supposed to bring that topic of what of that incident at the airport, because he was guilty himself of what he was trying, the kind of person trying to bring. I told my friend, one of my friends, I said, look, nobody's interested in following or attacking anybody's personality. Why we are against Obi is that Obi is trying to claim who he is not. Like that one came up and started telling us that if you see the collabo that the Southeast are now in with the Northerners, you're gonna see it. The 7 we're collabo. I don't know how they think in Sima. I don't know how these people think. I don't know. Because ordinarily, in your dreams, an average Northerner will never vote a Southeasterner as it stands today. Not talking of in the future, maybe things might have changed. But as it stands, again, towards 2027, an average Hausa man will never vote a Igbo man into the presidency. Never, it won't happen. Because we all understand the game. They knew that Biafra has failed. That terminology Biafra has failed because their intention was to collapse to Colombia, South into it. Colombia is part of Kogi into it. Colombia part of Benue into it. When they've now seen that these people are not willing to go with them, if they have to go, they'll just go with their 5 states. And they knew quite well that there's nothing in that 5 states. Inside Nigeria alone, these guys their 5 states cannot bring in nothing. In addition, why I continue to praise you in Sima, like the last speakers talked about, that we need to call out the criminals amongst us. Because these people should not continue to start buying us. And in addition to that, in Sima, Yoruba people are waking up. Someone like me, I will never buy my drugs or my drinks. I sell drinks as well. Like I told you, I've got a restaurant in Nigeria. I've got what another this we do, these local apps and all those stuff. We're trying to get the NAFDAC number for them. We want to go into exportation too. I will let you know as soon as we're able to get the NAFDAC number.
Okay.
So we do the drinks ourselves, local agbo. We call it local agbo, local apps.
Yes.
So we're trying to package it. We're going to NAFDAC and get our number. And as soon as NAFDAC approves it, we got the American version of the approval already. Because we sent it, the America has already approved it. You know the Nigerian factor. So we are still into the NAFDAC. As soon as we get the number for it, I will let you know. We can even bring the product on this page.
No problem, sir.
See that Nigeria is moving. Nigeria is moving. Don't go and start sleeping and start complaining. Hey, hunger, hunger is finishing me. How can you be complaining of hunger? So my people are not. People are waking up. You no send Yoruba man will go and buy his drugs where it is not a certified pharmacy. I bet you that. I'm not talking about maybe those some illiterates or some other people that are not well educated or something like that. But people that are known, are well known, and that's why this page is really helping in that respect. Like somebody's mentioned that before. As we are saying, keep on saying it here, we spread the message back home in local dialects to our people back there, so that they continue to see, even if our people to start taking up the business. Yes, so they can be getting the original products to be selling to our people to eliminate those people that are bringing this rubbish. So may God continue to help us, my brother. Let's carry on.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. God bless you, sir, for your contribution. We have to call them out. Now, let me, for most of you that are thinking that maybe we are just talking, because when some of them climb up here, they start talking nonsense. They start saying, oh, why you hate on us? Are you anti-Igbo? Are you this and that? Now, listen to Igbo woman, what she's saying, what we are talking. This is the woman that we are talking about. The reason why we are saying what we are saying is because of her. Her name is Chinwendu something on TikTok. Pay attention to what she said. I'm going to try to play it loud.
Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I put it to you that you are the one that kidnapped those children.
Did you hear what she said? That she put it to us or to Tinubu, Asiwaju, according to her, that Asiwaju is the one that that kidnapped those children. This is her face. That's the Igbo woman. See her?
The drunkard, horrible, haggard lady.
Can you imagine? I don't want to play any further because it doesn't make sense. Repeating this nonsense is me maybe promoting this nonsense. It's terrible. It's just like I said, the same way VDM was doing. How many of you remember the stories of VDM? Many of you don't remember. I will remind you. First of all, after he went and protested, he came back. He told us the demands of the kidnappers. That the kidnappers said that they should what? They should bring social money and that they should give them what's it called? Islam. You see Islam? No, not Islam. Sharia law. He mentioned all kinds of things. That is one of the misinformation, because when the woman came out, the same woman came out and said, no, that is not what the kidnapper said. Oh. That's number one. And the Nigerian government still kept quiet. Number two, VDM with some fake pastors. What's the name of that pastor in Rivers State? How come I just forget that pastor? One fake pastor in Rivers State like that, and some people like that. And then VDM came up to tell us stories that that they are coming, that their mission is to turn Nigeria to this, to Muslim, to I don't even know what they talk to, Sharia, to what. That one did not still work. I'm telling you the things that VDM have said. You understand me? What is the intentions of all these things? Then he went further to say that, okay, that he just spoke with, did he say he just spoke with Sheyi Makinde, or he got intels that the government have paid ransom, but that they refused to release those girls or those people that was kidnapped? That they refused after they paid the money, after the government paid ransom. These are the things. I know that the government have their own way of doing things, but somebody must pay for all these propaganda, misinformation that they are spreading. You see, this was how all of them gathered. Yes, Ibiomi. Ibiomi is another fake pastor in Rivers State. These guys are fake. They have never solved any problem. That is why I say they are fake. They use the name of God to dupe people, to deceive people, yet they have never solved any problem. They are even the problem. Ibiomi, another fake pastor that we have. Fake pastor. These guys are fake. They have never done anything good for anybody. They have never done anything good for anybody. You get the point now. These guys are fake. It's not today. Ibiomi and co. They are all fake. They are all using their churches to play politics, to do all kinds of nonsense. Not for the good of the people. It's only innocent people that are still, because it's business. And many people don't know that church and all these religious houses are businesses. Of course, they are registered as business, non-charity, or is it charity, or whatever, which is business. And the way it is run in the UK, they're supposed to be giving account. But in Nigeria, they just allow them to do anything. Even politicians use them in politics too. You get the point now. So these guys are just all these things. When the government sit up, we will know. Let's not hide mouth. When our government sit up and fix these problems, we will know. You understand me? No noise making. You understand me? VDM misinformation and many other things he has done. The government just left it. Maybe for a reason, I don't know. But as long as the government continue to allow these things to happen, that is how they will continue. That is how they will continue to use misinformation to cause confusion, to buy. Many people buy because of this misinformation. Many people go as far as doing all kinds of nonsense because of misinformation. The pastors are spreading misinformation too. The pastors and fake pastors and bishops in Nigeria are spreading misinformation. That's why in the UK, if you do nonsense, police will come to your church. I have witnessed where police come to church and stay there and be listening to what the pastor is preaching. Seriously. Because what the pastors in Nigeria and bishops in Nigeria are misinformation. They are misleading the youth, misleading the children, misleading the people, misleading the nation. That is why many people seem to be lazy to go and use their hands and work. Because we live in the UK, we live abroad, we work to be alive, to even earn a living. We work. We even do 2-3 jobs to send it to people back home to enjoy life after they say talk nonsense. And the government is allowing it to happen. That was how all these celebrities gathered themselves. There are plenty. I made a video today. I just only call fouls, but there are plenty. They all gathered themselves, all these celebrities. That's why I don't even understand their job. They all gathered themselves. Wait, I think I have videos of them somehow. How come I no can see it now? All these celebrities, they all gathered themselves, made videos. They all gathered themselves and made videos talking nonsense against our government. There are plenty. Tunde Ednott, Fowles, Vicky James, is it Vicky Banks, Kiki, all of them. What's her name? What's her name again? This lady, Tiwa Savage. All of them. They were making videos. Say our children in the bush. It's been more than 24 hours. All of them are mute. They can't speak up anymore. They can't talk about it anymore that the children have been released. At least give update to their followers. The same way they were running propaganda, that they were even pretending to cry. I even saw Bam Bam crying. Is it Iyabo Oyo or Ojo? Yes, that woman. That is it artist or Nollywood, whatever, as they claim. All of them. They were all sitting down, making fake videos, deceiving people. Now they don't want to come and talk. Tunde Ednott, Tiwa Savage, Vicky Banks, Kehinde Bankole. I don't even know who is that. Fowles, Amifiola, whatever. Deborah, Chud, Kunle. So even it's very funny. Most of them are even Yorubas. Kunle Afford, Bukumi, Olumide, Timmy, Rachel, Kunle Rimi. It's funny because most of them are even Yorubas. That's why I said that it's Yorubas that is giving these Igbos wings. I'm telling you, man. The Yorubas embolden the Igbos to the point that even now the Igbos are no longer respecting the Yorubas and their culture. That's the point. Because now I just read out these names now. They are the celebrities that we have. All of them. But now they cannot come out today and tell us how President Tinubu and praise Tinubu for how he has rescued the so-called children that they were so passionate about. Yomi said that OB propaganda has affected their brains. Exactly. Because they are into entertainment. You see these guys, it's not that they don't know the truth. They don't want anybody to boycott them. According to them, they believe that Igbos are the one giving them the publicity. I remember what happened to that lady. It was her name again, Tony Abrahams. And she, just of recent, she said that she will never do what she did last time and openly. That she will never support Tinubu openly the way she did last time. Because they were using all kinds of propaganda to bully her, They said they will boycott her. They were reporting her. Who were those doing that? The Igbos, because they are the one on social media everywhere with fake account. Now, Tony Abraham said that she's not going to openly support Tinubu again. She was advising one guy. I've forgotten the name of the person that she was advising. She was advising one Timmy. I think that Timmy made video here. Let me see if Timmy is here. Timmy somebody. Timmy Abaje. No, I'm not sure whether it's Timmy Abaje. There was one guy that Tony Abraham was even advising that if you support any politician, don't come out openly. And she made reference to what happened to her the last time. You see what they have caused now. You see the kind of mentality that the Igbos have caused, using their propaganda, using their media, using their fake stories to subdue people. That is why you should not play. Yes. Yes.
Tony Abraham new film is coming. Tony Abraham new film is coming out in December.
Okay.
And she called it Malaika. Do you understand?
Yes.
So because of that, she wants patronage for her new film. So that's why she's saying all those things. Let me assure you, assuredly, all those people you've mentioned, they cannot go into the ballot in 2027 and vote for Obi. Never. Majority of all those people that you mentioned. Let me tell you, all those things they are doing, just like you rightly said, they are protecting their mouths. They are protecting their mouth. This one that is bringing a new film, Malaika, in December, that is Oyo Ibadan. Because of that, she doesn't want some people to boycott her movie. That's why she said that don't come and support Tinubu openly because they will bully you, they will do this, they will do that. We all understand that. But deep down, everybody, if you observe, we call one lady TNT. I don't know if you know Yinka TNT on social media.
Yes.
Her name is Yinka TNT. She came out during that thing. She started attacking Remi Tinubu. That she didn't have like a mother. They took all those kids. They took that. Look, we were telling him. I was part of those people that were educating her. I said, look, every time you come on social media, you always make people understand that you are somebody that have life experience, that you have a huge wisdom. But you are not applying. I told her on the comment section on our page. I said, look, you are not applying wisdom to what you are saying. This thing has something to do with security. You don't expect the first lady to start coming out and start shouting and start crying. Her husband and her, they know what they're discussing every time about those kids inside the house. And every time she comes out, she doesn't have to come out and start saying, this is what the security people are doing. Hey, I'm crying. You expect the first lady to do that. And you always come on your page to make us understand that you are a woman of wisdom. I'm not saying you are not a woman of wisdom, but on this one, you really faltered. Now that the children are out, though she has come out to praise the government and all those stuff, but majority of all those Yoruba guys that you just mentioned, like people like Tiwasabi and all those stuff, even Davido that went on world stage and started putting the names of those adoptees on his clothes to make adverts.
Yes.
As mumu as he is. Because you have money does not make you somebody that you have sense. You might have sense, but on that one, you really faltered. And Reno Omokri has come out to enlighten him. He said, look, during the time this similar thing happened in America, people like Beyonce, they kept quiet as soon as it happened. But the moment they released those abductees, Beyonce came out and made a very popular song to celebrate. Every one of them now came out and celebrate. That's what people don't understand. What terrorists want from you is sensationalism.
Yes.
It's publicity. Part of terrorism is terror is publicity. So the moment people like you come out and start putting people's name on your clothes and start advertising, you are just doing nonsense. Now the kids are out. Not that they are just out. No ransom pay. It's very, very difficult in that kind of a situation to get out of that one without paying any ransom, without releasing anybody, without paying money and all those stuff. You don't come out again to praise the president for such a laudable achievement. But what people I always tell people, and those people, anybody that doesn't have spiritual insight, because there are two ways to this life, the physical and the spiritual. That is the natural one. If you don't have spiritual insight, you won't understand the kind of being God has created pivot. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is God anointed president. If they don't know, let them go and know now. The 2027 will shock them. When they see the votes coming in his favor, all of them, they already, anyway, they are seeing it already. They're seeing the signs already. That's why they are crying. And their cry have not started. Or unless they try to join, align with the center, especially the Southeasterners. Some of them that are having sense among them are now coming to align with the center. And that's what people like Minister for Works has been telling them. People like Hope Uzodima has been telling them. People like Hoji Uzokalu has been telling them. The moment you can playing this victim card, you cannot go anywhere in Nigeria. Align yourself with the center. And the center we are talking about is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The moment you go outside and start aligning with Kwakwanzo and all those stuff, Kwakwanzo knows what he's doing. He knew NDC flag will not fly in 2027. He knew. He's arranging himself towards 2031. That the Igbos will say, oh, he was with us in 2027. Let's go for him 2031. So the man has sense. He knows what he's doing. He knows the NDC flag will never fly. So let's get on with it. We are still on it, Benzema. God continue to bless you.
Amen. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Chin say Obi already said that he might not be around in 2027. Kenny said you are lying. Kenny, what do you mean by you are lying? Can you explain what you mean by we are lying? How are we lying? Can you help us to understand what you mean by that? You get the point now. So, I mean, further stories I've had it that Sheyi Makinde has been receiving the local government money for this Orile local government in is it about Oyo? Of course, this place where the incident happened. But there is no infrastructure. That Sheyi Makinde has been collecting the money of the people, but no infrastructure for them. There's no presence of government for them. There is no even network for them. There is no nothing that is just working there. But Sheyi Makinde is receiving money. This is another level of wickedness. Because how can you be collecting money for a local government, yet there's no presence of government there? You are not giving the monies to the local government for them to use it for their development. It's very, very unfair. What all these things, what this is happening. And the people, because they don't even know what is going on. They cannot hold the governor accountable for failing to bring development and governance to the people of that local government. They become victim of kidnapping and all kinds of things. And even Sheyi Makinde was not even in. His body language shows that he was not even moved at all with what happened. No wonder, he was not even aware when the children were released. Because he was no longer in the loop when they found out that he was lying. This Sheyi Makinde. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. And we must call it out. This is what is going on across the country. Where the state governors, they are not allowing the monies that is meant for the local government to get to the local government. Is there nothing that the federal government can do to stop this, to solve these problems, instead of waiting for the governors to finish before they can now use EFCC to pursue them when they have already finished the money? No, it's very unfortunate. That people are suffering across the nation because of the failures of the state government. Because of the failures of the ministers, because of the failures of the reps who have failed to do their job. Somebody saying, why is Obi using policemen? Ask me. So the Obingo never say anything now until she will be arrested. Don't worry now. You mean that woman that made that stupid comment? Is the government not on social media? The government is everywhere watching all of us, So that one day. So we must begin to call out our state governors for failing to do their job. You see, let me give you one hint that many of you have forgotten. You see, that is why I know that all these guys are fake. VDM is fake. Showere is fake. I call you, I'm the one saying it live and direct. Let them come and tell me that they are not fake. Let Showere come and say that it's not fake. Showere say he has been protesting since he was SUG president. There's no doubt about it. But what has your protest? What has he yielded? What result has he yielded? Now you are the one. You are even doing worse. Showore is the president of his party, is the chairman of his party, is everything in his party. Showore is doing worse. And then when you want to do your fake protest, you don't call out the people that are doing the problems. That is why I say that they are fake. Showore is fake. Because Showore is not calling out the real thing. He knows, but he doesn't want to call it out. VDM the same. All of those guys who suddenly become overnight activists, cash activists, like VDM is looking for money, taking advantage of Nigerians. The same Nigeria that they say is not rich, but they donate millions for you, and you are using it to run your NGO. You see the point now? Now let me tell you why they are stupid. All you guys are stupid. All those people blaming President Tinubu, you are very foolish persons. You know, when we talk about governance, they say, oh, governance is so expensive. Even somebody came to my broadcast the other day, was telling us how that Nigerian government should cut governance, which means he's talking about federal government. No, the people that are actually wasting our resources are the state governors, the ministers, the reps. We have state assembly, we have federal assembly. And now the state assembly, what is their job? Where all the reps and ministers and all kinds of, what are the senators? What are they doing? They are the one wasting, making governance to be expensive. Yet, when you guys are talking about Nigeria problems, you only talk about the president. You only talk about the president. You find out that presidency is not expensive compared to what is happening at the ministerial level, senatorial level, reps, federal level, and the state level. They are the one wasting our resources. So when I hear all these stupid cash TVs call out President Tinubu without calling out the state governors, the ministers, the reps, who are actually wasting the money because they were all elected. Are governors not elected positions? How come the people are not calling them out? And then they quietly waste our money. Every month they are collecting salary. Every month they are collecting allocations. Ministers are collecting monies. Senators are collecting project money for constituency project money. They are the one wasting our resources. Yet Nigerians don't call them out. Can't you see how foolish you guys are? So foolish. I don't pity any of you. You deserve to suffer. You deserve to be full of hunger or whatever you call it, because you don't want to face the reality. You don't want to call out the people that are doing the problem. You understand me? You don't want to call out the people that are making you to be in this situation. Even when you know the president have said, I've given monies to the state governors 3 times or 4 times of it. The reps, the same. They are collecting money. The senators are collecting money. Constituency project. Do you know how many ministers we have from your state? Do you know how many reps you have from your state? If each of them can carry out their project, which the federal government is paying them to do you know that most of the issues you are talking about could have been solved? But no, you don't want to call them out. You are looking for presidency. Do you know how many ministers Igbos have in that their 5 plot? If all the ministers from Igbo land are doing their job, do you think that Igbos will be suffering, running away from their spaces to Lagos, or to Akwa Ibom, or to Rivers State, or Edo, or Kaduna? They are deceiving you. They say that Igbos are traders. Why are they not trading in the UK? Why Igbos are not trading in Canada? No, I'm asking you if Igbos are truly traders. Ask yourself. Igbos are only trading in Africa where they can continue to sell fake product that they produce in their backyard. We have evidence. We have evidence of Igbos in African countries selling expired products, and they were caught.
You see, man?
Yes, sir.
I don't know if I'm the one seeing it from that angle.
Okay.
Majority of these young guys following Obi, most of them are 419. So have you know? I don't know if I'm the one seeing it from. Maybe I'm the only one.
All of them, they are, sir. You are correct.
Majority of all those guys that are following him, even those that I know from a Yoruba race, my race, the majority of them are 419 guys that have something inside their cupboard, some that are skeleton in their cupboard.
Are Yoruba still following Obi? Go ahead.
No. Yorubas are not following. I'm just saying some little,
okay.
Some of them, just minute part of those people that are following him, that are supporting Obi, they are people of shady character that I know in the society. I've come to observe it because I don't know, maybe because Baba is blocking all those their evil ways of doing things. Maybe he's blocking all those things. Maybe that's why they don't like Baba. That's why majority of all of them are following Obi. I don't know if my observation is right or wrong.
Okay.
So I'm curious about that. Maybe you can enlighten me on that.
I don't know, sir. I'll find out more. I'll find out more. Because I know that there were young people who sat down in Canada, if you remember the last election. They were saying that they know how to hack the system.
Yes,
they know how to hack the servers.
Yes, I saw it.
Yes,
I saw it.
So we will dig deep further, sir. We will dig deep further. We will dig deep further.
Okay.
Yeah, the campaign is coming. We are going to dig deep. Yes, go ahead, Kenny. God bless you.
How are you? How are you? I see one of my brother talk now about South Africa Igbo people. I've been in South Africa for good 14 years before I come to Europe. They are the ones spoil South Africa. Igbo people. They are the ones spoil South Africa.
Why are you abusing Igbo now? How? Why are you abusing our Igbo brothers?
I'm not abusing them.
Okay, how? Tell us how.
Them.
Are you anti-Igbo? Are you anti-Igbo?
No.
Why are you calling only Igbo out? Why is he only Igbo? Why?
The way these people have been doing in South Africa, you take 13 years, 15 years, South African girls, you put them inside the house, a room, you use them to prostitute. After that, you take the money and be giving them drug. Who does that?
Okay, is it how they do it?
Yes. The problem is done now. That one cause it. You go to another man country, you wanted to go and be a king. That one cause it. The one is in South Africa now. The problem is South Africa now. That the one cause it. You go to another man country, you wanted to go and be a king. The king that you cannot make in your country. They ask this guy to go and apologize. He said no. Those people, I don't understand them.
But when the South Africans were talking, they were saying that it's Nigerians.
What do you want them to say? No, what do you want them to say? They are mentioned. They are using Nigerian passport. Good 14 years. They are the ones spoiled that place. One day I'm driving. I have one Yoruba guy in front of by my side. Another guy is a Igbo, but he was born in Lagos. He can speak Yoruba well. I wanted to cross to another line. I saw one Jeep, but it's tinted glass. Okay, when I want to cross, the man blocked me. He don't want me to get inside. Later, I want to go back to my lane. The guy now went down of the window, the glass. All the chest like this. It's a policeman. All the chest is a star. The guy now asked me one thing. He said, "Are you a Igbo or Yoruba?" I swear to God. He said, "Are you a Igbo or Yoruba?" I said, "I'm a Yoruba." He said, "I can allow you to go." I don't know, anywhere they go, it's a problem. Anywhere they go, but they will be denied that we are Biafra. Why can't you be using the Biafra passport and be using it to spell your name? Ghana too, Indonesia. I don't know how these people are their behaviors. I don't know. The OB you guys are follow is a big liar. It's a big scammer. I don't know. Those people, if they want to go, they should allow them to go. They are rubbish.
Nobody's holding them, sir. Are you aware who is holding them?
No, they are holding themselves.
So why did you say they should allow them to go? Who is holding them? Nobody's holding them. I mean, we should mind the way we say things. Who is holding Igbos from going?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. God bless you for coming. God bless you. God bless you for coming. God bless you. Okay.
Sorry, Isima.
Yes.
I just want to talk with that man that just finished now. Kenny, I heard that you said you spent 14 years in South Africa. Yeah.
I still have 2 daughters there. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You spent 14 years in South Africa. I myself, I am among the second or the third set that entered South Africa. I spent 24 years in South Africa. 24 years.
Where do you stay?
I stay in Klesdorp. So also, later I moved to Pretoria.
I'm staying in Pretoria.
In Pretoria?
Yeah, I'm staying in Pretoria.
So if you are in Pretoria, if you know what my younger brother is Ahmed Akinwumi, if you know Pelu, Akinwelu, all are my friends.
I know. Ahmed is already passed away.
We are the easy one people who brought some of these our Nigerian people inside to South Africa. We are one of the oldest set. Before
I know.
We are the one that follow Jaya Simi. You know Jaya Simi?
The one hotel. The one hotel.
So if you can mention my name, somebody called Baba Willie, they will tell, how do you know that Baba? I am among people who have
it's like I hear the name.
Yes, that is I'm the one talking now, Baba Willie. If you know, you will know that this guy is the one talking. Kale. I have a lot of Igbos there. But I was these people, they are so bad with the way they do.
I'm telling you.
The way they are feeding all these, and they say the South Africa are sending our people away. They are the cause of this thing now. Because even that time when they started, we started warning them, this thing you are doing is going to backfire. It's not good. Stop doing this thing. This is not what you say you promise you are coming to do here in South Africa. This is not what you promise you are coming to do here.
In front of police.
You destroy their children. You cause problem for them.
Yeah.
You said you are coming there to open business. This is what you write in that form when my friend was giving the phone to you. But you come there and cause problem. I always tell my friend, look at all the people you brought. Look at what they are doing. Ahmed Yokpe and all of them. I always tell them, Ahmed now.
Ahmed, you know, Okpe don't pass away. It's my friend.
Ahmed Tiku. Yeah. So do you know that these are the things that we are telling them? Look at the people they put the problem to now. Look at the name they spoil. Is it not Nigerian name they spoil? And we are going to be talking. One chicken boys will be coming here to cry. Come and insult. When me I'm talking,
I hear that guy. It's a story.
Me I'm talking. That chicken boy will come and because this is a platform. This is a social media platform. Now, even when I'm standing, can that boy come and insult me? When I'm standing talking.
It's crazy. It's a crazy boy.
Even most of the Igbo boy who are in Joburg and Pretoria now, when I'm talking, they cannot talk.
It's Joburg worst. What they are doing in Joburg.
They destroy the country. They destroy our name, the Nigerian name. They cause problem for all of us. We are the second set of people that collect have the passport without any accomplished spouse or anything like a marriage or anything. The government has to give us after KSM, they collect their own.
Before I come to Europe,
they give it to us free. Is that not a good thing they did for us? You people just come. After we come, then you people started destroying and causing problems for other people. These people are very bad.
Any country, mention any country.
I beg you, returning south, don't come to Yoruba land, you carry go southeast. Don't come and give our children powder. And we are behind you at what you are doing there. Don't dare come to Yoruba land. We don't want to carry kaya. Don't come and give our children powder. Carry go southeast. We are behind your story. I beg you.
13 years, guys. 13 years, 15 years. You'll be giving them drug. 13 years, 15 years.
Powder.
But those children, they don't have father and mother. They don't have parents.
They have, but they are, they are giving them money.
I beg. As they return back to Nigeria, don't they return to Southeast? Because we get children plenty in Yoruba land. We don't want the powder. Now I beg go. I know the Sakala.
That's why their parents be crying that they don't want Nigeria. They don't want Nigeria.
It's terrible.
Respect. You don't see what happened in Ikeja about the same powder. They have already brought it inside here. They have already brought it to Ikeja. They have already brought it to Allen Avenue. You don't see, you don't watch that. Maybe I will send it to you to see what happened.
And the Yoruba is never ready. When una ready, una go send Igbos packing. Now waiting me ask you to talk.
Now we go finish that job. That's how that starts. Now we go finish that. If you see powder in our children's mouth, now we go finish that. No, South Africa, you go pursue for your land. Don't come and spoil our children for us. You don't they wash.
Okay. Again, they will be claiming Lagos that they are the owner of the Lagos.
No, that brain damage. No, they don't mean that. They don't buga. No, they don't mean that. They're not the owner. Don't let them go there. They're not the owner. They know that they own Anambra, Imo, Abia. Everyone knows their lands. Some people where they mad.
What they cannot take, they will be.
Some people don't mad. So when people mad, they talk rubbish. They know their land. So we know Hausa land. We know Hausa land. We know Mr. Islam. Don't you know your land? Everybody knows his land now.
So Martin, no put our land. No put our land.
Everybody knows his land. They don't come your land.
Everybody
knows his land. So when people they colo, now they don't twa in the mouth. You will know that you're one of his land. But mountains don't be your powder. The way they do South guys, don't come and do home game, you don't do it away. Don't come and do home. You go pursue now. Thank you.
Now I want to play a video. Pay attention. Thank you, Kenny, for coming. God bless. I want to play this video. Just pay attention. Listen gradually. Can you mute, Kenny?
Okay.
Yeah, because there's a lot of noise coming from your side.
Okay, let me.
Okay, guys.
For those of you that are not taking my update serious, this one is very, very serious. For those of you that are traveling out for the first time, or if you are traveling out before and you want to leave Nigeria to any country, right now the immigration people in Lagos, especially Yoruba people.
I don't know how many of you have heard it. He's saying that the Yoruba immigration in Lagos.
I've heard it.
So hold on. He's talking about Yoruba immigration in Lagos. What happened, Oga?
You understand? Because they are the one in power now, okay? Avoid Lagos airport, please.
So is he telling you? Because I remember that the person that was captured the other day was carrying powder. You know what I'm saying? And they stopped them. So is he giving signals to the powder carriers, telling them, Oga, no one they use airport or Lagos airport or Yoruba airport because they are in charge now? Is that what he's trying to say? I don't understand. I'm trying to find out.
Should take note. Don't pass your clients again to Lagos airport. If you pass your client to Lagos airport, whatever you see there, you take it. Whether you as a first-time traveler or a regular traveler, if you show them your employment letter, your visa, even though it's valid visa, whatever you show them, they will not accept it. They will seize your passport, take you from Lagos airport to their office.
This music did not even allow me to hear much. But the message is passing there is giving warning to his people not to pass Lagos. Now, let me play this other one from another lady. This lady said they don't want us to do business. We don't suffer for trade fair market. This is no longer about fake. It's wickedness. Let's hear. Now, pay attention. That brother is sending like a code to their people or information to their people. No carry powder past Lagos again. No. I don't know. You know, I've been saying that the Yorubas are not doing anything because I've not seen anything that the Yorubas are. Because how can you know that Igbos are selling fake products and drugs and medicine for your children and your people in your land, and you still patronize them and allow them to run those business? Oh, is it because they have to pay rent so that you guys can get money? I'm asking questions, but pay attention to this.
We don't suffer for trade fair market. They don't close our market to NAFDAC people every day matter. Today now, they don't even they find importers again. They even they find people they say 500 naira cream. This one no be that work against on our wickedness against Igbo people, because I don't understand why they go every single shop for inside this trade fair, the pack market. This one don't pass also. The other time they break shop. Now, what did they do now to pack our markets? They no want more rest for inside trade fair markets. They no want more rest. They don't want to make Igbo people do business with water drop cup. Why? Now only Yoruba people be the that. No Igbo person for among them. Ah.
Is it true that the Yorubas have started working?
Why is he crying? Why is he crying? Me too, I don't start. I don't pursue people in my house in Lagos. I don't come out them. I get to enjoy there. We don't start. This will not be cho. Lagos they smell. Lagos they smell. Lagos na smell city. Lagos na dirty. We don't start in dirty Lagos. We go where?
So, Sir Martin, the lady is complaining that they are closing down their shop. Why NAFDA is closing down their shop?
Because Lagos is very down. We are closing because we want to clean Lagos. Because you know they smell. We want to clean them. So the cleaner want to walk. So the cleaner want to walk.
Okay.
We need more space.
Okay.
You don't tell us Lagos they smell. We want cleaner. We go closer. We go closer. You can't go to your goal city. You never see anything here. This time around, they're about to finish. Me, I don't start in my own house in Lagos. I don't start time. I thank God I don't get shop. If I get shop, they to close down in my shop. You never see anything. They got the smell. I see they come. You don't get shame. What a shameful tribe. People they don't put on your head. I split anybody spit on your face. You know if you leave, there's your yash for small city. Go back to your clean city. Shameful for your people. Don't bring powder trouble. That airport, if they bring powder, if they catch you, that will go.
Sabatins, we can't hear you again, no. Exactly. It's never going to be well with criminals this time around. And that is what we want. That is what I want. Because immediately the Yorubas are able to succeed, every other person follows, of course. That's the truth. Is that by mistake, Henry? What do you have to say? Unmute yourself. Go ahead. You are listening.
Good evening, everyone.
You're welcome.
How is the family and everything?
Go ahead. We are listening to you.
Do you know that I've been following your life and I've been watching everything you have been doing, which I commend you for actually selling your candidate to the people. You get?
Which one do you not commend?
But I don't commend the division, calling Igbos this, calling Igbos that.
How is that division? When are you not seeing the police report? Am I not playing you evidence and videos of your people? So which one is calling division? Who caused division in Nigeria? Is it not Igbos? Who are the one that scattered the country? Who are the one running propaganda against Nigeria? Which one is division? Did you blame your Igbo brother Nnamdi Kanu for causing confusion? Do you blame IPON criminals for causing confusion? So who is causing confusion?
Can you let me talk?
You are talking nonsense. Why can I let you talk on my platform? Am I stupid? Why can I let you talk nonsense? I'm asking you questions. You say I'm calling division, I'm doing division. I'm asking you, should I keep quiet for people to continue to buy fake product from Igbos? Are you not seeing the police report?
Let me answer you now.
Answer.
Okay. First of all, I'm from Edo State. I'm not Igbo.
You are Igbo. You are never. Don't use Edo State to lie. You are Igbo. You are Igbo. You cannot be from Edo and you come and defend Igbo. You are. That is the worst criminality you can come on this platform to think you can do. You can never. You are Igbo.
What I'm saying now.
I say you are Igbo. I'm asking you questions. Are you not seeing the police report? This is not Edo this thing. Now, even if you speak Edo, you are a criminal. Because if I call Edo people now, they will say that you are not. So stop using Edo to lie. It will never fly. You get the point? Why Igbos always impersonate other people? Why Igbos are criminals? This is one of the evidence I say you guys are criminals because you come here to say that you are Edo when you are not.
Even if you want bats.
Oh, guy, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't want anybody.
You see, man, let me talk to this guy. Are you not living in this world? Don't you hear Fulani Janjawi? Don't you hear Jubilee of Sudan? Are you not living in this world? Are you deaf that time? Those who were born in Lagos. Those who were Pai Tawolu. Those who were born that you don't hear it. What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you taking your medication? Have you taken your medication?
You seem very, very drunk.
You are mad.
I think you need to seek help. You need help. Honestly.
You be this man that I'm just waking from bed. This man is stupid. So he was telling us. You don't hear Namikanu. You don't hear Namikanu. So don't you know Namikanu? IPOB. You don't know that. You are stupid.
Let me talk.
You are talking. What are you talking? You are talking nonsense.
You are crazy here. You are stupid.
Oh, okay. You there with Olosho? What is the name of that Olosho with you?
What I want to say.
What is the name of Olosho with you now? That is talking now.
What I want to say.
Okay, because you carry a dog woman.
No matter what, we are one Nigeria.
You are very stupid. You are very stupid.
You are crazy.
No, Yana, but you people sound actually stupid for coming here.
Harry,
because we are
respect, please give me. Harry, I just check your profile now. I see that you are a very young boy. Okay? Maybe you can be like my firstborn. Or maybe my firstborn can even be older than you. But what I'm saying, don't you see exactly what people are talking? If somebody doesn't, if you are doing something wrong in another country, okay, and one person or two people are talking bad of what you are doing, don't you see that it's good to change the character or the attitude of what that people are doing? Don't you see what do you see about that? If somebody, okay, a certain country talking bad about you, another country also talk bad about you, don't you see that is already becoming too much now? Is it not better for those people to change?
Yes,
what
sir.
do you think about that?
Very better, sir.
Yes,
very
yes,
better.
Yes.
But sir, I want to say something based on what you said. You refer me as your son. Now yes. I want us to talk like father and son. Now, first of all, we know the issue of Igbo causing problems here and there. But we are firstly we are Nigerians first before we be
going other Nigeria. So you come here.
Wait now. Drunk, go and rest.
Okay, you are stupid.
Don't insult my guests. Don't ever try it again. Don't ever try it again. Don't ever try it. In fact, you cannot continue again. Don't ever come and insult my guests on my platform, please. Don't ever try that again.
We don't want criminals. Don't hide under Nigeria. I have many Igbo friends. I was in a friend party few years ago.
Wait a little bit. Listen, man, don't bring him down. Let him. What I'm asking him, the question, I just want him to answer.
Oh, God, you are wasting our time, sir. You know, sir, the reason why I respect you because maybe you are still thinking that these guys are joking. You are wasting our time to bring this guy to be asking him nonsense question. He's not listening to you, sir. Igbos are criminals.
Mr. Wiz, let me answer. We are all Nigeria before. If, for example, an Igbo man do something outside, they will refer to him as Nigeria, not Igbo.
Want to correct.
And that is what we are correcting it because I've never been to South Africa before. So it's an offense for any South African to refer to Nigerians and say we are criminal when Igbos are the one committing the crime.
They refer him as a Nigerian man before
you are talking nonsense. Come on, shut up. Don't come to my platform and talk nonsense.
You are hiding under one Nigeria commit criminals.
You are hiding under one Nigeria. That's what we are correcting you.
We are correcting it.
You're talking nonsense.
You want to drive the.
Oh God, fuck off.
We go back to the
Henry, wait a little bit and hear me out.
the guys are doing something bad to other people in another country. Even in the same Nigeria, they are still doing it in Allen Avenue. Okay? And the police just arrest somebody that was 2 days ago in Allen Avenue. He's saying that he's giving them to one small boy to go and be selling. Why are these people? Is it the only business you people can do? Why are you people causing problems for us?
What about the kidnapping that they are doing in Niger State and across the state of Nigeria? Did you not see the police report of Igbos traveling all the way to Niger State to be doing kidnapping?
Let him answer that question.
He cannot answer, sir. He cannot answer.
Let me answer you.
You want to answer? Let me answer you. Let me answer you. You sure he did not take the powder before you come here? Let me answer you.
In case of kidnapping or selling drugs and everything is not only associated with the Igbos.
Majority are Igbos.
Me, I'm talking about the Igbos. That is the point.
90%
Oga,
this is how they will try to gas. They will say, "Oh, it is all the tribe." No.
Sir Wills, do you not see what I'm talking about? Instead of him to answer that question, he's saying that it's not only them that are the criminals, so that there are other criminals. That is what he's talking about.
This is what we are all one Nigeria.
No. Don't bring one Nigeria to it. Don't dare bring one Nigeria to it. I'm not a criminal. I don't take power.
Henry, please answer the question direct to the way we ask the question. Don't say we are all Nigeria. Just answer. Is it good in different countries accusing the same people? Is it a good thing?
I will forever stand against crime. Crime is not good. You get what any other person is doing in any country that is illegal is not good, whether Igbo, Hausa, or Yoruba. But that does not dispute the fact that we are Nigerians and they are our brothers.
No. I don't have brothers, criminal brothers.
It no go better for you.
I don't have criminal brothers. We want Nigeria to be clean. So don't bring Nigeria into heat.
Henry, you didn't answer that question. I think I don't need to ask you a question again.
Sir Wills, I don't know. Every day you come here, you never confirm what we have been telling you. These guys are criminals. Their DNA is alarming criminals. You never understand what I'm telling you about. These guys never know any other life than this life that they are living.
Edo people, Henry says Edo. So Edo people as Palestine.
Please don't use Edo. He wants to divert the attention. He's Igbo. He wants to divert the attention from what we are saying.
What is your plan for the Igbo? You want the Igbo to live Nigeria?
Oga, fuck off. I don't have plan for criminals.
You are very, very deep.
Fuck off. I don't have plan for criminals. Why should I have plans for criminals? Idiot. Do they have plans for me by selling fake drugs for my people? To buy idiot.
You are a very, very stupid person because even the Igbos can never let the Igbos.
Henry, don't insult anybody.
Have you not seen
don't insult people? Just talk like a mature. If you get talk like somebody who understands.
No. I'm trying to be diplomatic here, but
no, don't insult people. Just talk like a normal human being. People, some people who are here are older than you. Just talk like a normal human being. Like what you see that what these people are doing up and down and different places.
Even Mr.
He's talking like
I don't know why he's keep wasting our time. As we are talking, he's still talking what he wants to talk. He's a criminal. This one is a criminal too.
Go and say, live here. Henry's not Edo State. I just say people, Henry's not. I believe Henry's not from Edo State. Henry's a Igbo person. Henry's a father center. Henry's a father center. We are going to restore Nigeria. We restore Nigeria back to regional government.
People don't add on that.
We restore Nigeria back to regional government. You dare your region, and you coming to crime your region. That's what we are talking about here. We are tired.
Both of you don't even have pictures on your page. You are just using fake page to say.
See, man, can you drop this parcel? Drop this boy to go and sell powder. Your customer is waiting for you. You are not a mentor.
Everything about your
go and sell your powder. Go and sell your powder. Your customer is waiting for you.
We are all Nigerians.
You sell your powder in the night. Go and sell powder.
Nothing can break us. We are all Nigerians.
No. We are different tribe.
We are
And
not
our
tribe.
behavior is
We are a
different.
tribal bigot.
Yeah, you call me anything. I'm a tribalist. I am. I'm not hiding it. I'm a Yoruba person first.
There's
I'm
no
not
picture
Igbo.
on your page. There's no
I'm not
picture.
Igbo.
I'm a
It's
proud
not going to drop this boy.
tribalist.
To go
I'm
and
a
say a
proud
powder. Come back, wait for you. Drop him,
No,
please.
better for you.
Go and say a powder.
Okay. Can you see yourself? Why are you people?
Go
You
and
people
say
go
your
and put your
powder.
picture.
Go and say a
Don't put
powder.
on your page.
Go and say a
Yes, I am
powder.
a proud tribal
Go and do
bigot.
your
Put your
business.
picture on your page. Be proud
Go
for
and
yourself.
say
Be
your
proud of yourself.
powder. Go and say a powder.
Okay, what do you want to do with the picture? What do you want to do with the picture?
No. If you are,
He wants to kidnap
Go
me.
and say a powder.
What about me that is proud? I'm talking to you now. You, what about? Can you show us your picture?
Yours is very clear and obvious. They that are talking.
It doesn't matter. I don't talk to my guests anyhow. If somebody talk to you anyhow, you will not like it.
We are saying a mind. Go and say a powder.
Nobody is selling powder
No,
here.
go and say a powder.
One
If
thing
you are
I'm
not,
telling
no,
you,
see,
we are all one Nigeria.
we are not one with Igbo, criminal.
Nobody is bringing unity.
No,
division among us.
okay, listen. We
We are
want Nigeria to be
Nigerians and we are
structured. Listen
united.
to me. Nigeria will be structured part of regional governments. That's what we are talking about here. If you're not happy, go away. We want everybody to go be on some region. And when we restore Nigeria, in our passport, we put every region in your passport. If you're South, you'll be South Nigeria. If you're Southeast, you'll be South Nigeria in your passport. If you're Southwest.
Why did Gowon not allow it in the first place?
Okay, this man is telling powder. You see, man, I'm tired of talking to this man. Edo people, it's
Why
from
did
Edo
Gowon
State.
not allow it in the first
Edo
place?
State people, I know you are there. Come up here. Every side is from Edo State, and he's selling powder in Edo State. He's selling powder in Edo State.
You are so stupid.
Come up here. Edo State people. He's selling from Edo State.
You are so stupid to be making such allegations.
Are you mad? My son is older than you. And you know
your son is older than me, but your son will come and see his father pulling
I
himself.
say I don't want criminal in my land.
Your son should be ashamed of himself.
I don't want criminal in my land. You cannot put the problem. I don't want criminal in my land.
Ashamed of himself.
I don't want powder in my land. I'm not saying you should say powder. Don't say in my land.
Do you have a land? Do you have a land where you claim you come from? Do you even have a land?
Henry, can I engage you? Give Mr. Bill a chance to talk, please.
All right, thank you so much. You see my well done. I greet everyone on the panel.
Yeah, welcome.
Henry, you said that, where is it? Okay, you said that you are not from the Southeast. So why are you advocating for them? Why are you speaking on their behalf?
Okay.
So far that you are from Edo.
Thank you very much.
So how does their well-being be your problem? How does that their problem be your whole problem?
My name, first of all, my name is Henry Ukatwe Eromoseli.
You are very stupid.
I am from Eastern Northeast Uromi.
Exactly.
I am not affiliated with the South.
I told you can never be from Edo.
I am not affiliated. Eastern Northeast Uromi is from Edo.
Are you Edo? Because you are not speaking in the interest of Edo. You are not. You are not.
Wait, let me answer you. You see,
you are not. You are not from Edo. I can guarantee you.
I am from. Wait.
You are not.
I
I did not ask you all these things. They just asked you simple question. Answer the question.
I want to tell you why
I have checked every report. He's an Igbo boy.
I know now. He's Igbo criminal. He's Igbo criminal.
What I'm advocating for is one Nigeria.
Okay.
On your page, it does not show that you advocate for one Nigeria. On your page, no, sir. Hold on, Sir Martins. Hold on, Sir Martins. On his page, if he say he has been advocating for one Nigeria, on his page, it doesn't show that he has been advocating for one Nigeria. And now you fighting for Igbo or saying that we should not call out Igbo for their criminality does not mean that you are fighting for one Nigeria.
I'm not telling you should not call out any tribe for their criminality. Call out the Igbo, call out Yoruba, call out Hausa, call out the Fulani, call out the Edo.
You cannot give me job. Are you the one paying me? I choose to do my job. And the people that are committing the crime are Igbos. And you are telling me nonsense. So, Mr. Bayo,
99% of people arrested are you Igbo people.
Oh, okay.
So you can't call out everybody.
Yeah, allow Mr. Bayo to speak first, please. So, Mr. Bayo, go ahead with what you are trying to say.
Right. Okay, Henry. If you look deeply about the Igbo people, there was an issue at Ghana last year. You didn't hear that Yoruba want to create a kingdom in Ghana. That one. Second, that is in Africa. very close to our neighboring country here. That is one. Number two, they opened a market in Cotonou, and Igbo came out. They do a video. They are shouting, "This is Biafra market," that the Igbo built the market. Until these people came out as debunking that, no, this is the government project of Cotonou people. That is two. Number three, South Africa. Do you know the issue of South Africa? We're talking about xenophobia in South Africa. If Igbo people abide by the rules and regulations of South African government, believe you me, what happened in South Africa today will never happen. But the Igbo do what? They cause the whole problem in South Africa. So now we are facing the same problem back in Nigeria. You can't say you are not aware of their atrocities, especially in my land, Yoruba land. You see all kind of derogatory thing, misinformation, and they are distorting Yoruba history. Have you ever opened a platform for them and educate them that what they are doing is not good? Have you ever seen a Yoruba or Hausa doing all these things to Igbo? You will never see Yoruba people talking about Igbo history, distorting their history, telling lies about them. Yoruba don't have that time. Have you ever opened a platform on their behalf and educate them to desist from such thing? But you being here now, advocating for them that one Nigeria. Does Igbo remember one Nigeria when they are committing crime? Look at the number of the prisoners in Ethiopia that they're about to repatriate, or either they've repatriated them back to Nigeria. Look at the number. From 130 something, Igbo carry 130 or 140 something. Igbo alone, Igbo from the southeast region of Nigeria, they carry 130. And we have many of them in other places across the globe. And you are saying we shouldn't call them out. Do you know how useless they've rendered Nigerian passport? Because they travel out of Nigeria in masses. And when they get here, they mess up. There's a video of them where the Vietnamese, or maybe like, is it a Vietnamese police? They catch them, they say they know them. And you can see all this, same thing in India. And many more of them like that. And you are saying we shouldn't say anything. You are talking about one Nigeria. One Nigeria that they are denting your image. You, Henry. One Nigeria is denting your image with the atrocities of Igbos. One Nigeria that they are doing, that they are causing a lot of havoc to you. Because if you want to travel out now, you will see the level of scrutiny. They will scrutinize you before you enter any of this country. So who caused all this nonsense? People here and there. Is it not high time for them? Henry, calm down. Is it not high time for them to just sit and do some self-reflect on themselves? That what are we doing? That's why I put it on the comment section that the Igbo parents, they are failure. They fail to raise a child in a godly manner. You can confirm it by yourself. So Father, you are not one of them. You shouldn't be fighting for them. You can fight for your own people. But why are you fighting for the Igbo? Forget about one Nigeria. They don't recognize one Nigeria. Do you remember when the election was won in 2023? Some of these Igbo people tear their international passports. That Tinubu will never be their president. Is that one Nigeria? One Nigeria that you are talking about, that you as an Edo man, you can never vie for any political office in their region. But they have that power to come to your own region and claim what's supposed to belong to you. And you are claiming one Nigeria. Where do you see one Nigerian in their character? My brother, I'm waiting for your answer. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. First of all, I want to say something. The Igbo tribe for so long has been marginalized in Nigeria. That's the fact. You get?
What do you mean
by what do you mean by marginalized? Because the last time I checked, I've not seen any Esan person hold any position in Nigeria. So please, who has been marginalized? The Igbos that have been holding many positions in Nigeria, or yourself, Esan man, as you claim? Because I know you are Igbo. So I don't know what you are talking about.
Have we gotten an Igbo president?
Have we gotten an Esan president? Have we even gotten an Edo president?
Are we the Hausa president?
Can I talk?
You keep saying, can you talk? Who is holding your mouth? I ask you a question. Have we gotten Edo president? Have we gotten a Akwa Ibom president? Have we gotten Ikwere president?
No, be answering their question. They are asking you. Just answer them.
Have we gotten Shua Arab president?
Which is the Wazobia, Igbo,
We
Yoruba,
have
and
Hausa
Hausa.
president.
Mr. Man, you are still not comprehend on what we're talking
Have we
about.
have Hausa president?
Can you just let me talk? Everybody just that. Let me.
You are talking nonsense. You are talking nonsense. You are talking nonsense.
Let me answer Mr. Bao.
You are talking nonsense. You are talking nonsense.
I am not advocating for the Igbos.
You are talking nonsense. You are Igbo. You are advocating for Igbo, and you have failed. You have failed yourself.
Secondly, what I'm saying.
You say you are marginalizing Igbos, and I ask you a question you cannot answer.
How was they marginalized? Igbo held all the top position. So how we marginalized?
Oga, tell us how Igbos are marginalized. Don't jump the question, idiot. You talk about Igbo being president. I ask you, as a Edo person being president, why don't you fight for the Edo? Come on, get that. Use one. This one is a low intelligence. Come on, fuck off.
Drop this point.
Yeah. At the end of the day, didn't you see they help to expose how stupid you are? You say they marginalize people because they have not become president. I ask you, as a Edo person become president, why don't the Edo people say they have been marginalized?
And why are you not fighting for them?
And why are you not fighting for them? Why do you come up here to fight for Igbo man? Why didn't you come here to fight for those that have not become anything politically in Nigerian government? Nobody even know where you come from. You say you are Esan. You are a stupid idiot. Stupid idiot. Go ahead, sir. Mr. Bayo, go ahead. Shut up! Shut up! That is not your time. Shut up. Shut up. Mr. Bayo, please. Or unless you want him to talk anyway. Mr. Bayo, go ahead. Yes.
You see these people, in fact, as for me, I'm extremely exhausted. To be honest with you, do you know how many graduates we have from the Southwest? And when they travel, when they send them on to go and serve at the other part of Nigeria, when they come back to our region, they find it very difficult to get the job. But you see the Southeastern people, whenever they posted them here, they stay forever. All the jobs that are meant for the Yorubas, these people are taking it over. And they have that audacity to say that Yorubas are lazy. And I don't understand what they mean by Yorubas are lazy, because Yoruba doesn't indulge in selling fake products. You understand? Yoruba are not indulging in kidnapping businesses.
Mr. Bayo, I thought you are intelligent, but you say the Igbos are the one kidnapping. You just disappointed me.
Shut up. This boy, you are so foolish.
We're very foolish.
You just disappointed. I know this is an organized.
I told you that we have a key. The key to dealing with Igbo criminality is to call them out by their name.
This is an organized group against the progress of Nigeria.
You don't make sense. You don't make sense. You be saying
an organized group.
No, you say you be Edo. Am I Edo? I'm not Edo. I'm Yoruba.
You are an adulterated human being from Igbo tribe.
I'm not
You are
Edo.
not a real human being. You are not.
Claim your Edo.
That is it.
Okay.
For you, I'm giving my speech. You said I'm not intelligent.
You are not.
Based on what is happening in my region.
Even if you sound intelligent, you are not.
What?
Because you are an agent of division.
Why are you paying? Yes.
You are an agent of division.
My dear brother, I'm a bigot. I'm a tribalist. If you don't know, I'm a Yoruba man.
I'm a proud Yoruba tribalist bigot.
To be honest with you,
for your information, Henry.
To be honest with you,
tribalists.
I want Igbos to leave my region. Go and develop your region. Enough of that noise. That noise irritates me. It pisses me off. You develop this, you develop that. Look at what just happened now. And someone remind me, this is geopolitical zone that they just share Nigeria into now.
Yes, the Southeast Development Commission.
Yes, the Southeast Development Commission, one of your what is it called? The chairman of the Southeast Development Commission from your own region is your brother and neighbor guy. Yoruba are planning to do interstate rail track that will link all the Yoruba states. While your own brother is using millions of naira to rent a room as an office. Does that make any sense to you? How do you want to develop with that kind of mindset? And you don't see anything wrong about that. But you people are quick to point finger to another person region.
It's so painful that you all are bigot, and I'm talking to tribalists.
You can leave. This is a bigot page. You can leave.
Okay, the bigot page.
Yeah, yes.
You can leave.
Leave. Shop
Yes,
around.
it's a bigger thing. We are a proud tribal bigots.
Shop around.
So you don't know before?
We are very proud of it.
Very proud of tribalists. Yeah. So go and shop around.
See, I just feel it's an organized group, and that they
Yes, it's an organized group. Yes, it is. Yes. Put that inside your tiny head.
So I should not be
Henry,
yes.
they are trying to put some word to it so that you can understand what is really happening. Something that is live thing to everybody know in the whole world. All Nigeria knows what is really going on. About your brother that was giving the money and was using that money to rent a room in Abuja. Another are trying to make a train within interconnected within themselves, within their same community. And you are saying they are by tribal bigots. You don't see
Mr.
that
Wills, these EMA people, no matter how I've told our host that Igbo people, they are fooled by nature. The more you keep explaining to fools, the more you are just wasting your time, because it's what they have inside their head to skull. That's what it remains. So you can never change the ideology. It's an ideological thing that they have with them.
Can you allow Mr. Bayo to finish? No worries, Martins, don't go down yet. Allow Mr. Bayo to finish his point, please. Mr. Bayo, are you done? Allow Mr. Bayo to finish. Please, are you done, Mr. Bayo? Sorry for the...
Oh, yeah, that guy make me lose the thought.
Yeah, you see, guys, don't interject now. You were telling us about the Southeast Development Commission. Yes.
So, yeah, I remember now. So, Yoruba are doing interstate rail line, while the Igbo, they are using their own money to rent an apartment. You people didn't say anything about that. So, how do you want to develop your region? Because all this South Development Region or wherever, or Southeast, this program is mainly focused on best way to develop your region. But instead of developing your own region, one of you that they put there as a chairman is using the money to rent a room. And you guys are not talking about it. Even out of how many states do they have? I think they have 5 states. We can only say Lesotho is the only governor working in your own region. You've never called the rest out and ask them question. What are you doing with the money that you are receiving from federal government? But you are quick to be saying one Nigeria in another region, that one Nigerian that okay, I should allow Igbo to be the king of my city. I should allow Igbo to be the king. To be a councillor in my community.
Ogasa, we are all Nigerians before we become Igbo.
Please, stop interjecting, or else I'll remove you. This Igbo idiot. Stop interjecting, or I'll remove you. If you just try it again, I'll remove you now.
If you want to remove me, we are one Nigerian.
Don't worry. Please go ahead, sir. Sabayo, go ahead.
You understand what I'm telling these people? You know, they will see a road, but they choose to follow the bush path. Tell me, how do they want their region to be developed where you are not holding your leaders accountable, but you are hearing billions of naira that they are collecting every month? You understand? But they find it very difficult, and the stupid of them will come to my region and be saying that one BRT is not enough in one particular area. And they'll be saying that, okay, the gutter is smelling. Is it not you people that are overstressing our infrastructure in the entire Southwest? They are overstretching it. Every minute and then, if you go to the main road now, you see the night bus, bringing them in thousands every day. And they are not saying anything wrong. Even their leader doesn't say anything wrong with that at all. Something must be happening to us in this region. Where are people living? They provide no security for themselves. They provide no job, nothing. And how do you expect a company to even come to such an area, very volatile area? Because on every little mistake like this, they will burn down your property and your businesses. And you want an international company to be there. They can never be there until you people change your way. Because you are just a criminals in nature. Very criminalized people. Because when you look at them, how do you want a company to even relocate to the southeast? Because of recent they are shouting about the airport that they have in Enugu is not functioning like the one in Lagos. How do you want it to be? Are you people that are accommodative to allow international business to thrive in your region? The answer is no. Is it I give the mic at this point?
Thank you very much, sir. Sabayo, God bless you.
You see, ma'am, please, I know Edo State people, they are very wise. Edo State name cannot be dropped in the mud. If you are Edo State people, come and do disclaimer. Thank you.
Yes, I've already said that it's not Edo, so I don't want all of that. I understand how they play their game, so I know them very, very well. Edo person cannot talk like that. Yes, it's Igbos. Igbos mainly are those in those areas of Esan, Ika area, and different places. Those are Igbos on those places. Either they have intermarriages and all kinds of things. Even some of them can even speak some Edo languages. I'm not defending the Edos. So some of them are doing that nonsense, anyways. But in this one is a proof because I've gone to his page. There's nothing good about him. He's a criminal. I block him. That's how I do mine. Omo, please go ahead.
Yes, good evening, everybody.
God bless you.
Thank you. Yeah, I think there's something I need to clarify because I've listened to this discussion for a while. First of all, the name of our country is not Nigeria. I know everybody goes around Nigeria. The name of our country is the Federal Republic of Nigeria, meaning that it is a federation of individual autonomous nations. Okay, so there's Igbo, there's Yoruba land, Igbo land, Efik land, Isha land, Benin land, and so on and so forth. Okay, so this concept of one Nigeria is a theoretical concept. We are never one people. We are different people working together in agreement with ourselves under one flag. Okay? So I am never one, I as a Yoruba man, I'm never one Nigeria with an Efik man. But I respect the Efik man as a Nigerian. And as our political environment begins to develop, I think we are now realizing that actually we're different people. Okay, so it is actually right for maybe a Yoruba man or an Hausa man or whatever to say, I don't want too many of certain people in my region or in my area. No, it is very, very right. It is correct because the basis of our country as a federation is that we just work together. It doesn't mean I have to come stay in your region or I have to bring the whole of my people to your own region. Maybe because your region is nicer or I feel more, I find more attraction in your own region. So yes, and I will not be deterred by people addressing me as a tribalist or as a bigot or as a this or as a that. No, I will not be deterred. So I think it is right. It is right to emphasize these claims. And it is right to emphasize or protect your own culture, your history, your region, your land, your cultural cohesion, your everything that makes you a unique Benin man, a unique Yoruba man, a unique Hausa man. Yes, We carry the same passport, but we are individual nations federated together under this one Nigeria. I think some people don't seem to understand that. Now, what we have as a Yoruba man now, if I'm speaking as a Yoruba man, what we are having in the Southwest is becoming totally unacceptable, okay? And this tension that has started to emerge is going to get worse. It is going to get worse, and I hope that somebody will do something about it, although I know Yorubas are beginning to stand up. But we cannot continue to have the kind of situation we have had over the last few years. You know, the insults, the attempts to erode our own political cohesion within our own territory, our own ancestral territory. No, it's beginning to cross the line. So yes, and you can see even in places like Edo, there are tensions between the local indigenous people, because people want to demarcate their own land, their own ancestral land, because if without land, there's no people. If your land goes, you disappear. That's what will happen. So I can see why this agitation is not just in the Southwest. This agitation is now going over to South, and it will flow everywhere. So I think, you know, it is quite right. Some of the sentiments I've had today, don't feel shy about it. We have to be very open, regardless of who gets offended or who gets hurt. Well, the facts are facts. We have to be very open. We hold Nigeria together fine as a country, but, you know, we are still individual nations within that federation. And that has to be respected. Even if we have the freedom to move around, you still, I have to go. If I go to Calabar, I have to respect the local people. I have to respect the local customs. I have to understand that I can't interfere in their local political, whatever. I can't interfere, and I'm a Nigerian, but I have to respect my limits. If I go to Hausa land, I have to respect their culture, their ways. If they say don't drink beer, well, if I want to drink beer, go and drink beer in Ibadan. You know, why do you have to come to North to drink beer if they don't want you drinking beer in their local? I'm just giving that as an example. So you have to respect. But, you know, if I can't go to Kaduna and say, well, I'm a Nigerian, so I can do whatever I like here, in contrary to their own culture or to their own norms. No. But this is what we are having. This is what we are seeing. And who are the main culprits who likes to cross other people's lines? I mean, you know, it's the Igbos. I mean, look, I got even Igbo in-laws, but we have to say these things. It's the Igbos. And now, suddenly, these people want to be one Nigeria. This isn't something you were preaching 5 years ago. And now, what has suddenly happened that you now want to be one Nigeria? And especially with Yoruba people. Oh, Lagos is for a former capital. You have to be one Nigeria in my own territory. No, come on. You know, come on. Nobody is blind. And nobody is a fool. Nobody is a fool, you know. In life, you know, there is reciprocity of everything, even between a husband and wife. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. I can't keep scratching your back all day long. I mean, I understand the sympathy that came out of the horrible pictures of the Civil War that people saw, hungry children, starving people, starving children. Yeah, those sympathy created the pathways that the Yoruba people allowed in the 70s. But where are we today? You've come, you've benefited, you've been well enriched. The locals have given you so much opportunity. Now, what are we getting? Insults, ridicule. We don't buy all your land. We don't do this and everything. Right in that territory, in that location, which is, we don't even share any borders. No, that disrespect has gone so far that no, We are going to do, and we are going to do something about it. This is just the beginning. It's not hatred. Call it tribalism if you want. That's your problem. It's not hatred. It's just demarcating and showing you your limits. If you don't like the limits, pack your bag and go to your land. And you can do whatever you like in your own territory, in your own region. If I come to your region and you tell me I'm not invited, I leave. I leave. Even though we're still under one nation, under that one federation. So everybody needs to understand this thing. Maybe it's not in the Constitution, but it will find its way into the Constitution. When the tension continue to rise, these changes will find its way into that Constitution. The Constitution was written at a time. When the Constitution was written that you can go anywhere, nobody envisaged that one group will want to pack itself, all of its people, to move into somebody else's region. Nobody envisaged that. Nobody could have predicted or thought about that. But now that we are seeing it, no, we have to make corrections. Nobody is a loser, nobody is a fool. So we have to make corrections. Those who are saying about this, it's my constitutional right, it's my constitutional, you will force a change into the Constitution. And I think those changes are forthcoming because you've overpushed the limit. In fact, you have gone over the line, gone way over the line. And so, don't be too despondent if people are beginning to react. And you are beginning to get those reactions. And there's a lot more coming. One of the guests on this program mentioned how university students from our own area go out to do services. By the time they come back, they can't find jobs because you've taken all the slot. And you expect that to continue forever? To dominate the market and monopolize the market just because they've given you an opportunity? Monopolize everything. You've almost rendered our old women who used to do all the petty trading. They used to, build houses and send school children to, private schools on their little petty earnings. You've taken over everything, every corner. And you expect that to continue? You don't expect a backlash? You don't expect a reaction? You have to be stupid collectively not to expect a reaction. Even in all these overseas countries that people talk about, at some point when your people begin to troop in too much, you have to be like, come on, what is happening here?
Is that not the reason why they are changing immigration laws in the UK?
They are already changing immigration laws, yes. Some people think, some of our people think the position today is how we will be in 10 years' time or 15 years' time. No! The sentiments are already changing. The whole purpose of immigration is changing because now they've seen it. They've seen the impact. And they are saying, wow, no, this can't continue. Because if it continues, we're going to be wiped out. The whole culture will be destroyed. And we have destroyed quite a lot of their culture. Because I know how places like UK, US were, some years back, like a couple of decades back. Everything was based on trust. But now everything you need an ID card, you need to be checked, you need to be vetted. Before, your word of mouth was enough. I am so. I have qualified, I have this qualification. They don't even ask for a certificate. Nothing was asked for because your word of mouth. That was their own culture until people started coming in from different parts of the world. And we messed up that culture. And it is what we're seeing in Nigeria. You see? So people must begin to redraw those lines and say, no, enough. And for us in Yoruba land, we have gone way beyond enough. And we're very liberal. But that liberalism is going to change. Because we've been taken for a nasty fool. We even saw a video recently where a Yoruba woman was told not to speak her language. What? Not to speak her language in our own land, in our own territory. What? To suit you? You who came on a night bus. So I have to now stop speaking my language because we have some effing one Nigeria. What one Nigeria is that? That's not the one. Look, and the current Nigeria we are living in, that's not the Nigeria that was negotiated by our forefathers. Because, like, India was given their independence in 1948. Nigeria was supposed to get independence in 1949 or 1950. But we needed at least more time, so we negotiated for 12 years. But what then happened? 1966 coup. Unozi just turned everything upside down and amalgamated us into this one unitary system. That wasn't what we negotiated before we got independence. We negotiated for 12 years for our regions and our local governments and our regional government. Now these people just came with their military whatever and turned it upside down. And this is where we found ourselves today. So before we get at each other's throats, before we start doing things the South African way, we need to start discussing and begin to reverse the trends, okay? So that everybody understands each other, we know each other, we stay in our territory, we develop our territory, get wealthy in your own territory. And if you have to move around by all means as one, as under one country, but respect everywhere that you go. Respect the local custom, respect the local king, respect whatever the local people are doing, because you choose to go there. How do you choose to come to my territory and now want to tell me how I should be in my territory? I mean, did I ask you to, did I invite you? Did I force you to come to my region? No. So it is all of these things that are beginning to emerge. And I just hope that it doesn't lead to something that we all don't want. And we'll find a way and people will voluntarily go back to their region to develop it. We are not developing our region for the sake of millions of people to troop in from other side of the country to agitate in our own region and to displace us, to offset our own local political system and our political cohesion. Because Yoruba land, for me as a Yoruba man, Yoruba land must be protected, whether I want Nigeria or not. It must be protected, and I hope everybody else will do the same. Whether you are Isha man, you are Ijo man, you are Esan, you are from Calabar, Akwa Ibom. Yeah, by all means, everybody protect their region, map out their territory. Yeah, I can still go to I can go to that fantastic stadium in Uyo, enjoy myself, come back to my territory. What is the problem with that? I can go there and do business, but I respect all the local customs, all the local chieftaincies. However the people are doing there, I abide with it. If I don't like it, I go back to my own territory. Simple as that. That's the kind of Nigeria that we should have. Because what we are having today is complete bastardization. And as it happens, it's only one tribe that is involved in all of this bastardization. And it must be called out. It must be called out. And I give my regards to the owner of this platform because you've been at the forefront of this. I don't think what you're doing is preaching hatred, but you're just calling things out, things that are maybe difficult for many people to call out. You call it out. And I think that is okay. And those who are receiving these messages, you should receive it in good faith because it is based on facts. You may not like the facts, but facts are facts. The greatest number of prisoners we've seen comes from that region. We saw what happened in Ghana. We saw what happened in South Africa, almost everywhere in Malaysia, even in Cambodia. They ban Imagine Cambodia ban Africans now. Cambodia, just was it 3 weeks ago? They actually put a ban on Africans and told them to get out.
On Africans?
On Africans, yes. Cambodia, just check it.
Wow, why?
3 weeks ago. And it was based on the activity, unfortunately. Well, I can't say unfortunately. It was based on the activities of the Igbos. In Cambodia, yes. And the ban was all Africans. They didn't even limit it to a tribe or Nigeria. No, they all Africans. Get the hell out of Cambodia. That's only 3 weeks ago, 3 or 4 weeks ago. It was announced. It was an official government statement that all Africans must leave Cambodia. And then was it before, just before the South African issue? All Africans must leave. And because of South Africa now, South Africa's event has now emboldened other countries, other parts of the world, to be able to come out and say, no, we don't want you guys here. And it is due to these activities of this get rich money now, water, chain and money now, water be water now, money, I don't even know.
Money now, water.
Money now, water, loudness, criminality, and all that. Uncuteness, uncultured crazy behavior. How do you want to be a king inside somebody else's land? I don't understand it. And it's not just because you want to be a king, it's because of everything you have been doing up to a point where you now want to crown it by having a king. I never seen this kind of thing in my life. And this is why most Africans believe, no matter what, a lot of Africans believe the South Africans are justified. That they are justified. How do you have such a mentality? How do you want to go and develop other people's territory when you have not developed yours? I don't understand this. And how do you when you are told to go back to your land, you take it as an offense? If anybody tells me to go back to my Yoruba land, why would I take that as an offense? I won't take. You are telling me to go home. I would gladly go home. I might tell you, okay, Olga, give me 3 months notice now, or give me 1 year, make I gather myself. But I will go home. But in your own case, you take it as like they are sending you to hell. Okay, go and fix your hell. And don't come and carry shoulders in my own territory and telling me that you want to be my governor. You want to be my governor means you want to have dominion over all my kings, my ancestral kings. How is that going to, are we going to sit back and accept that just because we have been hospitable or what? No. And there was and if you are telling me about the usual excuse about former capital, there is no place with a status of former this, former that. The capital has been moved to a neutral center of the country, as far as I know. And there was a reason for that, because the northern oligarchies running Nigeria realized that, okay, Lagos this is too Yoruba, it's too deep into Yoruba territory. Let's find somewhere that is at the center of the country. And then they create a new capital, and that is your capital. My region is no longer your capital. So no claims about former capital, and even it's a small part of Lagos that was federal capital territory then. Not the whole of Lagos State. The other parts of Lagos State are Western region. So this is why I don't understand. But the main thing is that you come to my region and you want to lord it over me. When I'm the one giving you your livelihood. When you need your livelihood and sustenance in my own region, but you want to come and lord it over me. No, it's never done. And it will not be accepted. And all the hospitality and the welcoming and whatever that we have done over the years, that is going to be reversed. That is going to be reversed. And you can see now that even our people are telling you, what you have bought are the papers. You don't buy land. You can't buy land anywhere. Land is not to be sold like you are selling more, no. So what you have is the papers. Take those papers and go home. That's all you are going to get. That's what Obi got last time when he was fighting over some property in Ikeja. He took his papers. So yeah, take your paper, Oga. But we took the land back.
And
Yes,
it's true.
take your papers. No, you take your papers. That's what you bought. If I leave my own region or I leave my land, it's like Nigerians or whatever getting a mortgage in America or whatever. My brother, that's all you have. You can't take that land or property anywhere. You have that paper to occupy it and then sell it when you are ready. But you can't take it anywhere. And it's not yours to take anyway. So enjoy yourself in other people's territory or other people's country. Abide by their rules, play their games, respect their political whatever they do, and then live your life or get the hell out. So our region, I would hope everybody protects their land, protect their territory, because if you lose your land, you lose your people, you lose your history, you lose your everything. And I don't think we in Yoruba land, we are going to lose 1 inch. And apart from that, just because I sell land to one person in your village, doesn't mean 10,000 people from your village must now move into my territory because I sell one plot of land to somebody from your village. Does that mean everybody in your village must now come down? Because we are talking about a ratio of people who have bought land is like less than 1% of you people have bought land in, say, Lagos. So why does that mean everybody from Igbo land must now be coming down and trooping down because some of your people bought some land? I don't understand it, But these things are they are forming part of our day-to-day conversation. We are maturing. Our country is maturing and growing politically. Everybody is getting wiser, as we say. They open all the time. This is why it's important to secure and develop your own territory. Because at some point, somebody might say, oh yeah, Oga, you are inconveniencing me in my own land. You go back to your land. And we have seen the precedent that was set in Yugoslavia and in Czechoslovakia. When they had to break up, everybody had to return to their territory, even if you have been in the other place for 100 years. It doesn't matter. To separate the country, everybody was asked to go back to their region. Whether you have been living in somebody else's region for 3 generations, 5 generations, it didn't matter. That's how Yugoslavia was. It was easy for them to break up Yugoslavia, break up Czechoslovakia, all these countries. People were told to go back to their region. Whether you lose all your houses and your factories and your businesses, whatever, you go to your region, go back to your region. And then you can get some licenses to come and run your business or come and sell your business. That's how they did it in Europe when all those countries were being separated. So it is important to develop your own region. Go out of your region, that's fine. But spend your energy, your youthful energy in your own region. Don't come and spend it in somebody else's region and then begin to make claims. Make claims to the land. No, nobody invited you. So stay in your region, use your energy, your intellect, and everything to develop your region. That's why you are born. You are born so that you can continue with your own lineage. Why carry yourself to somewhere else? Anyway, let me leave it there so other people can talk. Thank
you. Thank you very much, Omo Ibadan. I never know say if you talk like this, so let me clap for you again. Powerful.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
That was powerful. Yes, go ahead.
We are talking now.
Yes.
Some people, they will see no land. Don't look for land in Yoruba land. If you haven't get land, don't look for land. Yoruba land, they be tribalists.
But why are you still selling land for them?
No, because they don't hear, they don't listen. We don't sell land for them. They are a renter.
See, there was no land said though. They know. They are just being foolish. They know that they don't like. No, when we go to Peter Obi, their Oga, we collect the land for Maryland. Maryland, we collect that land back. Peter Obi,
they are only renting land now. They are only
they land it for rent. Even now, they are not crying that Yoruba doesn't rent house to them again. in Lagos. I'm telling you, they're crying. They're to find out. And because of them are rushing to Lagos, they have started arresting a lot of them for under bridge. All those ones that sell market on the
Yes, they hide under bridge.
Under bridge, they are now packing them. So all this packing them to prison now. If you like, return to your state. If you like, stay now. Prison, you go rotting in prison.
I don't know.
All of them that you see on the bridge selling all this kind of phone charger, all these things. They don't have houses. They all this all this shank area. That's where you see all of them living, and they are packing them now.
And they know that Yoruba are tribalistic. We are Yoruba people, and you still call me. Don't you have sense? Don't you have sense?
Yes, now they're supposed to avoid. You're supposed to avoid coming to Yoruba land. Yoruba hate people.
Yoruba are very dirty.
Don't come to our land. We hate you.
Yoruba are very dirty.
Don't come to our land.
We are tribalists. I still call you.
Don't come. We don't invite you.
Okay, Sir Martins, go ahead. You were trying to say something?
Yeah, but I don't get it. If I'm in Igbo, I'll be wise now. Because we Yoruba are waking up. Me, I don't execute that thing in my own house. Me, I don't do them. You know, Yoruba 80 Igbos. We are not hiding it. Get sense. Go to Igbo, we hate you. We don't hide them. We know they hide them. We don't like that behavior. Sorry, sir.
They are not threatening Baba that they will not vote for him.
Leave this one. The people that go to Baba. The people that go to Baba.
They are inconsequential.
They are irrelevant. Leave this one. They are
They vote for him before. They
should go. Don't do
They
that.
vote for him before.
But the thing is this, we know that we Yoruba 80 posts. Yoruba line dirty. Yoruba line blind roof. Yoruba land dirty. And so that's it. Wisdom tell that you don't go to your enemy's land. Get sense. If you are Igbos, if you have property, you better sell your property, because they clear your mind. We are going back to regional government. We want to destroy the country. We don't want Yama. One Nigeria will be doing criminality. We want everybody to have badge, to have rope. We want everybody to be identified. If you commit crime, then you catch you. So don't panic. It's good for everybody. It's good for Igbo to develop Igbo land. Don't bring your business to Yoruba land. Business has been so developed now. You can package and post it. If you open shop in Igbo land, do courier service. Courier service there. Delivery. Click and buy. Click and sell, whatever. You get it delivered. So we are going to show Nigeria. We are not one people. We are culturally different. Yoruba people are not. We are Omoduabi people. We are not one with Fulani. What kind of people are along with Fulani? Why must it be Yoruba? You know Yoruba are crazy. Yes. Yoruba, any Yoruba you see that have sense, that by connection, yeah, we know that. We know that. So why bother to come to Yoruba land? If you have property in Yoruba land, if you go and sell it, you make profits. Go and invest in Igbo land. We are not neighbors. We are never going to be a neighbors. We are peaceful little people. We love you. But day your day, day my day. God on the verse. God on the verse. Day your day, a day my day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martin. God bless you. Okay, I see Dayo. You're welcome back. You're welcome. Yes.
Reference to what my brother have just been explaining for the past 10 to 15 minutes.
Go ahead.
See, I concur with whatever he has said. Igbos are very unruly, and they are the only tribe that always cross the red line. They don't respect boundary. And it is, see, unlike before, they thought because we are so liberal, we are foolish. We are not like, see, now, when you cross us, you will know the kind of people we are. Yoruba are waking up, and we are, see, this message is passing very fast across Yoruba land. We are not joking with them any longer. They will see the red part of our eyes now, and they will see it. Nothing you can do, you can only cry. We are going to break anywhere we need to break, and you cannot do anything. It's our land. Yes, the other pastor that was crying the other day when we want to convert his land to bus stop at Celeste, he was crying. Is it because I'm Igbo man? You only cry and we break the church. Even his church, we break and we convert it to bus stop. You can't do anything. It's our land. If you are not satisfied, go back to we are not invited. We invite you? We don't share the same culture. We don't share the same value system. We are not even share the same boundary. So why are you important to us? You are not. You only come to our land for economic survival. And you want to turn yourself to criminal expansionists, and which we are going to resist at every ramification. You can't do anything. And all of you, although some of you criminals that is setting up a drug factory in our forest, thank God now, Oyo State and Ogun State and Ondo State, they are going to comb all the forest. Anywhere we see Igbo manufacturing drugs in that forest, now you go for it. I'm telling you, that's the new thing now. The message is spreading very fast. So they should not think this because they see Yoruba because we don't care before. But now we care. And we are bigots, we are tribalists. So don't come to our land. You know, see, if you want to live within the tribalists or bigots, you don't have rest of mind. We can do anything with you. We can do anything we like. Whether with juju, with everything, we are going to fight you. And nobody tell the deaf man to run when my car is on the fire. So they should get that message clear. You hate people, yes, don't come to our land. Because your parents are supposed to tell you that since we hate you, you are not supposed to come to our land. That is the truth. And whatever you see, you take them. We are ready for you. With everything. Both to do everything, and go take deal with you. And you go wrong. It's a matter of time. I don't even need to talk all these things. I'm not going to see them. So then I say now why it's past people when I made for the land. We are the lazy, we are the foolish. People that accommodate you, allow you to thrive in their own land. You come to insult. All those your insult in South Africa, now you have left everything. You lose everything now. The houses you whatever you say, you buy their land, you buy this, you buy that. Where are they now? You lose everything. With speed, you run out, you don't come up for their country when they won't buy you. With speed, all of you start running. So what are your benefits? You call the same problem for all African people in South Africa. You are the one that caused this problem. You still go to Ghana, still exhibit the same madness. Are you the only tribe in this world giving Nigeria the bad name? I don't know. I keep saying it. Nigeria states to allow this dog nation to allow them to go. They should submit bill. They want to leave Nigeria. Nigerians will vote and support them. Let them go. So that they will start fighting themselves. Let us see whether that Biafra will last them for 4 or 5 months before they fight themselves finish. Biafra never come. They never come. They don't buy over 30,000 of their fellow citizens. The Igbo don't buy over 30,000 of their own fellow Igbo. Biafra never come. If Biafra come, what thing I go do themselves? Now we eradicate all of themselves. You see, I beg.
Mr. Adayo, they don't want to go. If they want to go, they don't want to do. IPOB can write a bill. Private bill. You just need 10,000 signatures from IPOB member. IPOB member is 1.5 million. Write a bill, IPOB sponsor bill, private bill, 10,000 signatures. Submit to Senate. And you leave. But they don't want to go. They want to do shenanigans, give up Biafra. IPOB, the high thing you can do, write private bill to the Senate that you want to have your Biafra. And you need 10,000 signatures. You have 1.5 million member. It's very easy. Within a month, you're going to get 10,000 Igbo signatures. And you're going to submit to the Senate. And you leave. They don't want to leave. They just want to do, give up Biafra. And see they don't know the route to Biafra. And do it peacefully. Let me tell you, IPOB. If you can follow that route, you'll be honored globally. Nobody will call you T group. Swat bills. Private bill, constitution allow it, just get 10,000 signature. Your membership is 1.5 million. Then add 10,000 Igbos to sign it and submit it and come and beg with you while you are not going to leave. Thank you.
All right. Can we hear from Stanley? I think you have been itching to speak. I remember that Ben Kalu brought out an indigenous bill. If you guys were so passionate about Biafra, why did Ben Kalu not bring Biafra bill? Why did he want to be? Why did Ben Kalu want an Igbo man to be an indigenous of Akwa Ibom State? Why did Ben Kalu want an Igbo man to be an indigenous of Lagos or indigenous of River State without talking about your Biafra bill? Is that not criminality? So that is the question. So Stanley, what is your contribution, please? Go ahead. Because you have nothing to say.
That is not about bigot. May I take a museum?
Okay, go finish waiting the chop. You can't be eating and be talking nonsense here. Igbo criminal. Fuck off. Mark Clams, are you ready to speak, please?
Yeah, I am. Good evening, everyone.
You're welcome. Thank you.
But I really want to thank Olodumare and my Yoruba brothers and sisters for the movement and everything. We can see it's really, really worked. In fact, it's really worked. That is why we are Omo Dudua. We irrespective of our religion or what you believe in, the moment you will speak the same language, we are having the same voice, the same thing, the same motion and everything. These people, you come to our land. That is why you hardly see a Yoruba man having problem when they go to other people's land. Because the first thing a Yoruba man will look into, the culture, the religion, the rules and regulation of that land. We are going to abide by it. We won't go over it because anything that is going to cause trouble for a Yoruba man in a foreign land, we won't do it. Our parents taught us all these things and we abide by them. There's an adage in Yoruba land, they were like, Omonilu atejeje ajoji ate bashu bashu. Which simply means that as a son of the soil, you are going to step on it gently, but a stranger will step anyhow. You know, they step anyhow and behave anyhow. This is the example of what we are saying. Because our fathers, our great-grandfathers and our ancestors, they have seen all this thing that is going to happen. Yoruba, we have identity. Anywhere we go, you can tell, you can singularly point out a Yoruba man in any gathering. Because the way we carry ourselves, the way we are being taught, from our family, from our ancestors, from our background, you can tell. A Yoruba man will never go somewhere and misbehave. Because number one, you're already thinking about your own. Because no matter what, you always think about the values and everything they've kept in you. These people come to our land, you disrespect us, where you're making money, you're feeding your family, you make something tangible for your family. And at the end of the day, you're now robbing pepper on that soil of that particular land, and you think our ancestors will keep quiet and be looking at you. One thing they do not realize about Yoruba land is that no matter what, as long as you step your foot on that land, irrespective of your religion, our ancestors are they are the one protecting anyone. They are the one protecting us, protecting our land, protecting anything we are doing. And even if you put your sand, you are making sense from it. All thanks and kudos to our ancestors. And our ancestors will not now wash you, fold their hands while you disrespect them. No, it's never done anywhere. I've never seen a Yoruba man go to an Igbo land fighting over whatever that does not belong to us. And you will never see a Yoruba man go to an Hausa land and say, this is where I belong, I am to do this, I need to do that. No, for the fact that we give you the privilege and we give you the opportunity to do all this, it doesn't mean you should disrespect us. No. You know, these people, they were like, and the most annoying part of it is that they will say it with full confidence, proving points where there is no point. I listened to, I think, an interview. A particular man, I think he owned a position in the Igbo land or something. They were asking me a question that, at least, can an Igbo man become a governor in Yoruba land?
Yes.
In fact, I love the question. I love the answer of that man. He was just like, okay, fine. As an Enugu man, if you're from Enugu, can someone from Ebonyi come to Enugu to become a governor? They said, no, it's not possible. Then he now said, then why are you going to Lagos to go and become a governor in Lagos State? And they were like, after all, Lagos is no man land. Says who? Who told you Lagos is no man land? My ancestors were the first people to step on that land, which is the Yorubas. And you people come outside and start saying stupid, different kind of stories, trying to belittle Yorubas. Say, yeah, there's nothing like Yoruba in the first thing. What they don't even understand is that for the fact that an Egba man is there, an Oyo man is there, an Ijesha man is there, we don't even see ourselves like we are different. We are all the same. The only thing I believe they work on is like trying to look for something that can unify us, a name that can bring everybody under one umbrella, which is the Yoruba name they use. And they were like, do you actually know that the Yoruba does not exist in so years? Who cares? If an Egba man is telling you I'm a Yoruba man, somebody from Ijesha is telling you I'm a new Yoruba man, you can adapt any name at any time, any point in time. You can adapt any name and decide that okay, we want to call ourselves this name, irrespective of where we come from, because we believe we are all from the same ancestors. So what are they saying? You know, sometimes they just have to like sit down and check themselves. What's really going on? Look at what they've done in South Africa. They didn't represent Nigeria very well in South Africa. Is it only Nigeria? When people, thank God, everybody is like getting to understand now that when you're talking about Nigeria, there's a particular tribe in Nigeria. Not just Nigerian. You know, we the people of Nigeria, we are trying our best, trying to like portray Nigeria, give ourselves that good name out there. But why others are like, they are working on bringing that name down, putting that name inside the mud. For example, look at what is going on in Lagos State. Only will you see a balanced youth in Lagos State these days. They are all on something because of what you want to make, the profit you want to make, because you want to build mansion in your village that you can't even stay, that you still run back to that Lagos. And the youth that you are supposed to be, that they are supposed to be valuable to that community, you are destroying their life all because of your own business. What kind of business is that? A business I can't be proud to tell someone that, oh, this is what I venture in, this is what I'm doing. Then why should I do it? I won't do it. Because whatever I'm not proud of, I will never do it. It is only their tribe that you can like, after all, it's a business now, it's nothing. It's just a business. How can you tell me that is just a business? You are destroying people's life. The future of the future of the youth, the people that are supposed to represent Nigeria in future, you are destroying their life. All because you want to make your own money. They go to India, they go to Pakistan to go and import all these, you know, things that are not even, you are not even supposed to come in contact with. All because they want to make money. All these things are bad. They are giving Nigerian terrible names. They are not representing us very well. Look at Ghana. Look at what they've done in Ghana. They were interviewing one particular man. He's an Igbo. He was like, why will a Yoruba have Oba in Ghana and they will not have? Do they know the relationship between Yorubas? Do they know the relationship between Yoruba and the Ghanas?
I said it.
In fact, the current president of Ghana, he was like his ancestors are from Ile-Ife. The guys, according to them, they were like their own. They traced their ancestors to Ile-Ife. So Yoruba, we have history with different kind of, you know, it was because when the colonial master came and divide all these things, they divide them. And those people, despite that, they still see themselves as Yoruba. Because there's a way our ancestors arrange these things for us. Even if you should go for donkeys of years, you can still trace yourself back. That is why a Yoruba man or a Yoruba woman, we always have an Oriki. Our Oriki is not just there because you want to have that name. No, it's there for a purpose. The moment you tell someone that, they will ask you that, Ibola Goleyi, what is your Oriki? Because the reason why they are asking, they want to trace where you are from, and they want to confirm if you are a true son of the soil. That is the way our ancestors designed it for us, and nobody can change it. Even if I have my kids outside the country anywhere, as long as they have an Oriki and they know the name of their Agbole, they will trace it. They are going to tell them that this is where your ancestors are from. Even if they don't stay in that particular, they are not from that particular place, they migrated there, they will tell them the particular place they migrated from. A Yoruba man or a Yoruba woman will never get lost, except you just decide not to find your roots. So, you know, all these things, they really need to work on themselves because it's kind of getting out of hand. They've said all different kind of things about Nigeria. They are not representing us very well. It is only from their tribe that I will hear somebody, you came to a Yoruba land and you are complaining and lamenting that a Yoruba man and a Yoruba woman, they are speaking their language on their land, on their... So I've never seen that. I've never heard that before. It's just like you going to UK and telling them why they always speaking English all the time. In fact,
you can tell you must speak English now before you even get a job.
You have to speak their own language. Then a stranger will now come and tell you that you need to speak his own language. As I now, how can you go to Lagos and say everywhere you turn to Yoruba, they will assume you are Yoruba? If you know you are not satisfied, you don't like it the way they are speaking it, just simply leave the land and go to another place where they can speak what you understand. Because you came there in the first place. You should respect their language. You've got to respect everything about them. Even with that, we are abroad here, they will teach us about the indigenous because they want us to understand that there are people that they were like, their ancestors own this land and we should respect them and give them the honor they deserve. It is a privilege because without them, you won't be on the soil. So respect them. It's everywhere. The native speaker are always respected anywhere in the world. It is only with my Igbo brothers and sisters that I will say that is a crime. You don't want to recognize the owner of the soil. You don't want to recognize the natives. That is so, in fact, it's kind of terrible. It shows their level of, will I say intelligence or their level of reasoning. Because to me, I want to believe if they should like reason properly like a normal human being and see the way it should. I don't think that should be a problem. Telling a native, why are you speaking your language? Why are you dressed in a particular way? Why are you always like this? Why are you always like that? No, you don't say that to other people. No, you should respect their whatever. I want to believe if a Lagos State happened to be from the east, nobody will be able to go there. I'm saying this with full chest. Nobody will be able to go there because they are going to send everybody away. Why will you say, after all, you know, an Enugu man cannot become a governor in Ebonyi, but you want to become a governor in Yoruba land?
Yes.
We really tried for them in Europe. They are into local government, everything. They put them in positions. They put them in high places. For example, is it Oshodi Solo or something like that? They are the one there. Even Iba, they gave them all those places. Things that is not possible for a Yoruba man to go and do in East. In fact, one of my friends then that went to, they posted that they frustrated her. She came back. She was like, she can't go there anymore. They frustrated her because she was working with federal government. They frustrated her. They were like, how will a Yoruba woman come and head them in that particular office? They frustrated the living hell out of her life. In fact, she was like, she's even thankful that she didn't lose her life in the process. For you to know how terrible it was. And you people were being given these opportunities. The only thing you could say is just to bite the finger that fed you. No, you don't do that to people. You don't do that. Instead, you should appreciate. You should appreciate. And they will be the one to cause the problem before you know it. They start gaslighting, saying different kind of things. In fact, unspeakable things about our tribe. No. You know, we Yorubas, we don't talk. But when we talk with action. Yoruba, because one thing our parents and our ancestors taught us is that it's not every time, you don't fight over everything. You don't fight over everything. We are not noise makers. We don't every time. No. We don't do that. We are going to bring out facts. If Yoruba say, okay, today we want to go, we know what to do because we are going to go about it the right way. We go about it the right way. There are authorities, there are things we can do, there are where we can apply whatever we want to do. It's not by making a constitution nuisance, putting a flag up when you are not, if you don't need to do all those things. That is why we went to school. That's why we have the educated one among us. We know the right thing to do. You know, there are some things that it's uncalled for. I think they need to retrace their step. They need to put things right because they've really gotten it wrong. This time, I want to say this. When they were like, I think that was 2023 for the presidency, whatever, Yoruba came out in masses to support Obi. A Yibo man will never do that for a Yoruba man. They will never do that. Even the people that were like, they were beside Obi, right now, we could all see it. I don't even want to believe maybe a Yoruba man will now stand up for any Yibo man with what they did. I'm not sure. If we have anyone that want to do that, maybe probably they were like, they have parents of both Igbo and Yoruba that want to do that. But a proper Yoruba man.
The table has turned Obike.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm telling you. With the way they go about things, with the way they were gaslighting, saying different kind of things. Look at the case of Oyo, the children that they took. See the things they were saying. You can imagine. We're talking about children. We're talking about lives here. Look at what they were saying. Look at what they were doing. You don't do all those things. How can you slap a child and tell them how to react? If you slap me, I will react the way I want to react. It's not you that you still tell me you are supposed to react this way. No. Yorubas are not fool. We are not arrogant. We have dignity. That is the way we are being brought up. Our parents put values and cultures in us, so we know what to do. We know when to talk and when not to talk. We know when to fight and when not to fight. It's not a matter of making noise, constitution inside. Even if you have them as neighbor, it is in fact. In my dad estate in Nigeria, it is a battle line among them. A very serious one. They want to dominate the whole of the community. Telling the Yorubas that are living there that you people go to sell your house, I will be the one to buy it. I will turn it to a farm. Can you imagine? Forgetting that this land belongs to Yoruba, you bought it from them. And there are some things you don't say. There are some things you don't even say because that is not your land. That is not your land. You know, I think they need to go and retrace their whatever and get it right. They are getting it all wrong. They are not going about it the right way. No, I have Igbo friends and they are good ones. In fact, they need to go and check themselves. A lot of things, they have this bitterness in them. Maybe probably they've told them lies about whatever that happened in the past. Yoruba, we keep history. We have our history, we have our facts. We don't just talk because we want to talk. Whatever a Yoruba man is saying, he's going to back it up with proof. We won't say it because we just want to say it. We would never say that because we want to say that. No. A Yoruba man would have done his findings, will have evidences and something to back it up. You know, you can't just come out and making noise and say, hey, the Yoruba, you people are poor. If I'm poor, I'm wretched, go to your own village that you have money and don't come to Lagos, don't come to Yoruba land. You have them everywhere in Yoruba land, in Ibadan, in Abeokuta, Lagos State, Osun State. You are everywhere in Yoruba land. You can't even go to that your village that you want to build mansion, that red sand will cover all the painting. At the end of the day, it won't even make sense. You have a mansion there. You can't even live there. Every Eke market day, you keep running down to Lagos. It is only people that don't know them that they fall for their nonsense stuff. No, I grew up in their midst in Lagos. I grew up in their midst. I'm a proper Ajawa Estate babe. I'm a confirmed Yanoba girl. So that is their area where they stay. So I know everything about them. The only thing they do is make noise. In fact, Tiger Generator is better than them. They make noise.
Oba Oniba is now, a lot of them are losing their land in Iba land.
Yes, they will lose it. Do you know what?
He's taking the land back.
Oh, my brother, they are going to lose it. If you
over
know what they are
200
doing,
of them are crying. They are not going to beg a Joe Ibokwe.
No, you will never listen to them. If you know what
they
is
say Joe Ibokwe should intervene for them. Over 200 plots of land have been retrieved from them now.
I'm telling you, you will never listen to them. If you know what the people are doing in Iba,
why begging?
If you know what they are doing in Iba, in fact, the king needs to do it.
Example.
My dad was among the movement of that whatever before he passed on. These people are terrible people. I'm telling you. I know what I'm saying.
Can you give an example of what they did, please? Okay,
for example, there's this particular guy. I don't want to mention him anyway. He was like the whatever. Is it the okay? My dad used to be the chairman of the LCDA. You understand? Before he was the chairman of the LCDA, he was the chairman of the community. Then from there, he got to the chairman of the LCDA. Okay, they were paying 50 per comes into the estate. They have tickets whereby they pay money and the security at the entrance of the estate is the one giving them tickets, and they have an account. They have a community account where they put in this money and everything. It has been like that for a very long time, still when my daddy was there. Okay, so when he stepped down, this other Igbo guy took over as the chairman of the community, not even this LCD chairman. Do you know what this guy did? He diverted the money that they should be paying into his account direct. They were paying into his account direct into his account. So my dad didn't know what was going on. Somebody now brought this thing into to my dad. They were like, chief, see what is going on. So person have said they should be. He said because it's the chairman that he should be the one in charge. He should be the one knowing what is happening because they have a project at hand. They were trying to construct the road and stuff like that. And my dad now went. My dad went to him and was like, Mr. Man, how can you divert the community? He said, Baba, don't tell me that thing. I'm the chairman after all. When you were doing your own term, nobody tell you what to do. If that is the way you people want to do that, you want to open an account for the community, that is what you people like. But this is the way I'm going to do my own. This is where my dad said, this money in question is not your money. It's for community. And according to the law they had, I think like 3 or 4 people are supposed to sign before money can come out of that account. But you diverted this money into your own personal account. For what? It was nobody could face him. It was my dad that faced this man. And before you knew it, he was like spreading my dad's name everywhere. That my father want to kill him, chief want to kill me, this or that one. My dad insisted that you must return that money to the account. If you don't return that money, you will see what will happen. And he was like, okay, I don't have all the money now. I'll be paying it instrumentally. That was how he was paying the money instrumentally. Till he paid. I'm not even sure he has completed paying the money. You can imagine that.
Auntie, do you see what Oniba of River is doing for them now? He's taking their land back.
He has to take it. I'm telling you.
He's taking the land back from them. They are crying. They now went to Joe Ibokwe. that man that APC Igbo man to help them intervene. The Oba will never know even listen to them.
He cannot. If I'm telling you that I know what they're going through. You know those communities in Iba is worse than they are thinking. Do you know what these people are doing? They are even beating all the Yoruba landlords. They are beating them in that community. I'm not. This is.
Can you say that again?
If you only what those things they are doing, just know. Oniba will not listen to them because of their trust in their community. He won't listen to them. If only you are staying in that community, you will understand what is going on. If only you are staying in that community, you understand what these people are doing.
And there's nobody they can
complain to. Everywhere.
They cannot go to Lagos State government because they know that Oniba, they know they cannot do anything.
Yes,
and Lagos State government cannot do anything to Oniba. So Oniba is taking the land back from them.
If you know what they are doing,
they are crying now.
If you know what those people are doing, they need to checkmate them. It's getting serious. Thank God Yoruba, we are waking up. Because really, their own is worse than Fulani. I'm telling you. Their own is worse than Fulani.
They are criminal expansionists.
Yes, their own is worse than Fulani. Look at the factory that they said they caught in. Is it which other state that they caught their factory where they were manufacturing?
One is Oyo State, another one is Jebubu.
Imagine all that. Yoruba, we are not this kind of people. One of them was speaking on, I think it was either Facebook or Instagram. I heard it. It was like, if you can never see an Igbo, all these are Igbo youth, they don't take something. You know what? If you go to East, you can never see them take anything. Do you know what they used to do to them? If they see you take anything, they will strip you, they can beat the hell out of you, they'll beat you. If the community will gather and beat you, if they beat you. At least, if those ones in the East are not, at least they have children in Lagos too that are taking it. Everybody will be a partaker of everything. Can you imagine somebody that has brain and is thinking, is reasoning like a normal human being, saying that your own youth in Lagos, in your own eastern part of the country does not take it, but it's only from the Yoruba.
Only from the Yoruba.
Children to Yoruba land now, and they are the ones selling all these things. Before you know, they will say after all it's business. I've never heard such words in my life before. Saying after all it's business. What kind of foolish business is that? What kind of foolish business is that? Saying after all it's business. Business that you are doing that is destroying other people's life and you are calling it business. That's not a business. You are ruining other people's life. Look at all our youth in Lagos now. Hardly will you see a youth that is not on something. Hardly will you see it. And we don't have all these things in Yoruba land. We don't even have it in Nigeria generally. Maybe probably there we can be hearing about it in the north. But not here, not on our own side. But now it's just a common something. To the extent that children are even taking things these days. And you are calling that business. When people come out to talk about it and people are complaining about it, you start calling them names, you start like gaslighting everybody, saying things that are not real, painting the picture in a way that is going to favor you.
I think there's kind of information that anywhere they see them, they should be reporting them. Whether in the bush or anywhere, either in the house, a rented apartment, you see any Igbo manufacturing or selling drugs. I think that's what is happening now. That's why they're able to. That's why they're arresting them here and there now. That's what is happening because information is going on now. We are telling all our Yoruba youth, everybody, anywhere you see them manufacturing all these drugs or selling all these drugs, just go and report. Go and report to the authority. And the police and the NDA, they are doing a wonderful job.
Of course, we need to work with them because we are talking about our land. We are talking about our youth. We are talking about the future of Yoruba land. They are just strangers in our land. If we don't take care of things, they are going to destroy things more than what we think. And these people, they don't even have conscience. They don't have conscience. All their answer is all about the money.
They are criminals.
Yes.
Criminals.
They are all to them. It's all about the money. They are not thinking about humanity. They are not thinking about people. People that all these things are affecting. They don't think about them. It's all about money. Money, money, money. No, life is not all about money because we came with nothing into this life and we are living with absolutely nothing. Everything is all about money.
They don't have that kind of.
Let's think about one another.
People don't see have that kind of value. They don't have that kind of value system. They don't have. Their value system is different. They can do anything for money, as you see them.
Anything, I'm telling you. They can do in fact, anything they can do for money. They don't even care. As long as money is involved, they will do it. Are they the only one? Look at South Africa, what they are doing to them in South Africa. These people will definitely react now. They will react.
Madam, can I say two things? I listened to your submission. Just two things that I want to say. First of all, I know we like to say that a lot. We didn't sell land to Igbos. Yeah? We never ever sold land to them. So I think it's something that we need to be emphasizing. They will lease land to them. They can never buy land. You can't buy land anymore.
Yeah, I know. We know now.
So we lease land to them. I know. I'm just saying because we need to start using
Start correcting, of course. Yes.
That correct language.
Yes,
rent land.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, we lease land to you. So that's number one. It's what we have to keep saying. They can say they buy land, but we have to be telling them, reminding them that we lease land to you. There's secondly, there was a way you mentioned that you have Igbo friends. Okay, fine. I'm sure we all have Igbo friends, neighbors, in-laws, and everything, but those things don't matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. And the reason it doesn't matter is because when you, what do they say? Everything has boundaries. Me, I'm not going to give up my culture, my land, my history, my lineage, my heritage for the sake of some friendship. Even if the friendship, I have friendships going 30, 40, 50 years. Well, maybe not 50. That's an exaggeration. 30, at least 30 years, okay? Yes, those friendships matter. But at the end of the day, when it comes to all the things I've just highlighted, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can be your friend while you're in your Igbo land. I'm in my Yoruba land.
Yeah.
Right, sir. Yeah. I mean, if you want to maintain our friendship, fine. If you don't want to, or I don't want to, that's fine. But your friendship will never be bigger than all these things I've highlighted. My heritage, my custom, my history, my lineage. I'm friends with you. I don't care. What do I benefit? What can I even benefit from your friendship that can be bigger than those things? So friendship, please, anybody listening, friendship don't matter. It's an irrelevancy.
Yes, so.
It's an irrelevancy.
Yes, that's true.
It's an irrelevant. It's not relevant.
That's true. It's irrelevant. Any friendship that's
totally irrelevant.
My identity is irrelevant.
Because a lot of our people, express this sentiment about, I have neighbors, I have a kidney conference and all that. All those things are irrelevant.
They're irrelevant.
Because when they operate with you, that is the level they are operating with you too. You just
I don't mean it that when I was saying that I have them as friends and neighbors, like I've to understand their way of life, the way they do things.
Well, you will, because what you mentioned, I mean, me myself, I live in Ajawa Estate. So when you said you're an Ajawa Estate, yeah, I know exactly what you mean, totally. So I can see you and then you talk about Iba. So once you've mentioned those two things, I know you are me. You are me because my experience and your experience will be similar. So I have them around me. But one thing they know is that I'm a true Yoruba son of the soil man who will not compromise. They know me. No, they know me. First of all, their first reaction is once they notice that they run away from you. But later, they run away from you. But later they come back to you and respect that your stance.
That is it.
That's how they do. Once they first hear that you are like, they know I'm a Yoruba man and you are for Yoruba interest, they run away from you.
They run away.
But over time they come back. But they come back with respect, knowing that you know your place.
Exactly.
You know your place in your land.
That is how they operate.
Then they respect you more. They regard you. They listen to what you have to say. They are fearful of you. That's how, and this is how we must all begin to operate. Being nice to them, if it is necessary for humanity's sake, please be nice. But be nice with full knowledge and awareness. And the context. I'm nice to you, but I'm a Yoruba man in my land. Don't cross any lines. Stay here as a humble, honorable guest. That's your position. And this is my position, and I'm going to protect this land. So once they know that is your stance, that is it now. And for me as a guy, whether they send a woman to me, it doesn't really matter. You know, because they will bring all these their girls and tell you if you want to marry them, you can have them. Okay, fine. I'm not marrying. I want my children are full Yoruba children, and I will make babies.
I saw one video from.
People marrying them. We should stop marrying them because those are the things that is polluting our blood. We don't need any mixed blood.
On Amadou Bello in 1960, is it 1963? That video, he said that when you give Igbo an each, they would like to take 1 kilometer.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a popular video. I
saw the video last week.
Mm-hmm. Okay, a big video. Yeah, everybody have seen it. Most people have seen that video. But
that's how they are nature. That's how Igbo are.
But in a way, we have to be honest. We have to really be honest. Yobani, Awatawa, by. Àwọn people yẹn jẹ́ Yorùbá ló bá wọn jẹ́ débi tán gbogbo nonsense tán ṣe, because when they came to our land we gave them yakata fún wọn. So it is that behavior they are now taking everywhere. Possible sin tatele.
But my brother, do you know what? I want to quickly say this. It's not as if they are paying Abawonje. You know the way we Yorubas are. We are very, very accommodating. If you can check very well, my brother, the same way we operate among ourselves, we don't discriminate irrespective of your tribe or where you come from. We see everybody equally. But with their own behavior now, what we pay, because that is who we are naturally.
No, very one can watch why. You very one is academy. That would be me. The estate to me, woman campaign, Emma Bible City, Emma woman suffering one, Emma Bible City. Emma Bible City, don't ever bring people to this estate. Woman suffering one, Bible City. One campaign, get it gone.
On real things. They keep saying it about the Yorubas, blaming Yoruba for their own mistakes. One thing the Yoruba man will never do, or Yoruba tribe will never do, is blame other people for our own mistake. No, we would rather look into it and work like, okay, let's correct our mistakes than blaming people for our own mistakes. But these people, they are never ready to correct their mistakes, looking for who to blame.
Madness is Yoruba, you blame. No man say mistake. Look at the king of South Africa. He was blaming in the first instance, the first video he made. He said he was blaming Yoruba. Second time,
the king from Ghana. He said they know the people that are under this thing. He's the Yoruba. They know that the Yoruba people Yoruba that went to Ghana to go and tell Ghana people that don't let them build whatever they want. How can you go to another man's land? And say you want to build a kingdom in another man's land?
Because Yorubas have their own Oba now in Ghana, so they want to do the same. Did you not hear the boy that came here last time? He said that Nigeria is Wazobia. He said what? So as Yorubas are becoming president, how come Igbos are not becoming president since he's Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba? That is what he was talking about here.
What about Edo? What about Urobo? What about Shekiri? What about Efik? The people are they not entitled to be president?
So that man in Ghana is trying to duplicate the Oba of Yorubas in Ghana, so that Igbos can have their own.
What he does not realize is that it's not by imposing yourself to become an Oba. The Oba Yoruba in Ghana, he didn't impose himself. Something led to it. And according to history, there's a relationship between the Ghanaians and the Yoruba, some part of the Ghanaians.
Yes.
Yoruba.
Yes.
So they got married to some prominent princesses then. They got married to them and they have children. So they have good history with Yorubas. It's not by just imposing yourself and buying a land, saying you want to build a particular kingdom for your own tribe in another person's country. In 2026, are we 2025?
And the man was proud and pontificating. Was even gaslighting Ghana. I don't know the tribal. I don't know the kind of people are these people. I don't really know. What is in their brain? Gaslighting your people. They are lazy and we buy their land, we buy this thing.
They say Yorubas are lazy.
They say the Yorubas are lazy.
And to be honest, Yoruba can destroy these people if we really get together and we want to. I'm not even talking about physical harm. I'm talking about destroying their livelihood, destroying their investment, destroying because they have overextended. They have, sometimes when you leave your own land, like the way they've done, they've put all their capital in our territory. Yeah, everything, their livelihood is in our territory. So to destroy them, if you destroy all their businesses and everything, they are effed up. They are totally effed if we do that to them. And I don't understand why they are now in that territory and putting themselves actually in that danger. Because we can really destroy and harm them. I'm not talking physical harm. No, that's barbaric. I'm not talking that. But they will lose far more than they lost in South Africa. I bet you don't know what they will lose if Yoruba is to turn against them. They know. They are going to lose so much that they will be destroyed for the next 2 centuries. They will be destroyed for the next 2 centuries. And yet, these are the people you are now aggravating in their own land. It shows how unwise and how foolish they really are. How really foolish they really are. I'm telling you, these are people, you tell them to go back to their land. They feel offended. I don't know anybody in this planet. I've never met anybody whom you will tell, okay, go back home. And they will feel so offended and they are ready to die. I mean, I never see those kind of person, no. You had one coming here saying we are one Nigeria, we are one Nigeria. No, sorry. We are not one Nigeria by your own definition. We are one Nigeria by our own individual definition. My definition is that we are under one flag, but we are not one people. Everybody's got their own land. We can work together, we can interrelate, and so on. But you are still an Efik man, you are an Irobo man, you are a Bini man, I'm a Yoruba man, you are an Hausa man, you are an Isoko man, you are we have so many tribes in that country. But this one tribe, and I feel free to say this thing because these are facts. This is not hatred. It's just pure facts. Mm-hmm. And you are the ones, God, that ate your own land. I've never seen an Irobo man not talk nicely about his own land. An Irobo man in Lagos will tell you I'm Irobo. He's not trying to say I'm a Lagosian, I'm a this, I'm a that. He's an Irobo man and he's happy to be an Irobo man. An Isoko man is an Isoko man. An Isa man will tell you I'm Isa. Openly, clearly, comfortably, nicely tell an Isa man to go home, he will just laugh. But tell an Igbo man to go home, suddenly blood pressure will be going up.
They feel offended at that statement. They don't like it.
Home. But we must tell them to go home, and home they must go. Yes. Whether they like it or not, go and develop that your land. We Yoruba must begin to tell them to go home. Yes. If they get offended, let them get offended. Reality is reality. They must go home. And nobody should be gaslighted.
I don't know why. I don't know why some Igbos are very foolish. They only talk about seaport. One is talking about seaport. Do you have sea?
No, they used to claim they have one in, is it Port Harcourt or where?
See, Port Harcourt is it part of Southeast?
Because immediately they were saying all those things. Immediately is it the South side? They said no, Port Harcourt is not Igbo. They removed themselves sharp. You know one thing about them. If they need you, they will relate with you in any way. They can relate with you. The moment they get whatever they want, they just get rid of it, just like that. And everybody knows this part about them, and nobody wants to relate with them.
If an Igbo man is telling you I'm your brother, it's because he wants something from you. Let him get whatever he wants from you. You are nobody who
something from you. Once he close, when you see I'm very close to you and be very cool, he wants something. He's looking for something.
They want something. They are not doing anything because of God or because of brotherhood or sisterhood or whatever. No, they do everything they are doing is for their own selfish interest.
When the woman makes friend with you, he's looking for something from you. Very special. That is how they behave. I've known them for a long time. When the woman show love, they seem love to you. You have to be very careful. I'm telling you, Sima, you have to be very, very careful.
You are telling me.
He said that give Igbo seaports and see if Lagos will exist. One thing you people don't understand is that before Igbo people came to Yoruba land, our ancestors, our fathers, they have been doing business. In fact, it was even the Igbo people that came to Lagos and they came to Yoruba land and destroyed everything. Because before Igbo people came, we used to have our traders that they are into auto parts, they are into steel, they are into different kind of sales. It was when Igbo people came indirectly. If I may not talk, some kind of one talk, we need to jump out. You people, you destroyed the businesses in Yoruba land. All the Yoruba people that were into steel, they were into auto. You people get rid of them, all because you want to occupy that field.
Madam, let me tell you the history, okay? All the trade, whether motor parts or electronics, everything, Yorubas were doing it.
Yes.
Wait now, and you know they were making so much money. They sent all their children to all this private school, university now. So when all those kids left around 70s, from 69 to 79, that's when most things changed hands, because those kids came back from going to London, American universities, and they come and say, I can't be selling furniture with all my degrees. So they got absorbed into all these office white-collar jobs. That's how most of those businesses didn't continue. And because they had made enough money anyway from the businesses.
My brother, that's not true. I will argue that part with you.
Okay, but let me finish. I'm talking. It will not be in every case.
There's a particular
I remember that time. But it was all these kids were being educated now, and at that time in the 70s, nobody wanted to come and be a trader, regardless of how much money you're making in trading. Because these people have been educated, they've gone to private schools, they were Ajepota type. So they their
fathers were still into that business, and they still have some children that were doing it. They have their apprentices that they serve under them. They were still doing those businesses.
I know.
Even if their children are not doing it, they still have people doing it. The moment the Igbo people came, they get rid of all these people and they took over. My brother, I'm a proper Lagos babe, but we know the way this thing goes.
Right, okay. For me, I can take correction, but this is what I was aware of. I grew up in Papajao. So this was, that is as Igbo as you get. Papajao was the places they could find accommodation that time.
They have 1,000 man go. I'm a shop. Look, I'm a kidnapping and I'm not.
And all those things.
Then when they were even coming to Yoruba land to come and learn trade, because most of them came to Yoruba land, and Iboma will never complete his trade. Like if he signed a contract of 2 years with you or 3 years, he will only stay for like 3 or 6 months. They will only come and look before you know. The next thing, he has gotten a shop right opposite you. And the following day, maybe under some few months, the next one, they will just find out that the Ogada is opposite. You don't fight. We know the way these people do their things now.
But I'll tell you what.
We don't even have fake products in Nigeria. It was when they took over that we started having fake products in Nigeria, and everywhere is filled up of fake products everywhere. The Yorubas that were doing it there, they were buying original things. They are not into shady businesses. They want to serve the people right, and because they believe that whatever you are buying, you should have quality for it. It was when Omo came that you know that you can knock your dirika, you will knock it, put paper inside. And people are not dubious. It was when these people came.
my God, Maglams, the two of you are right. Exactly what happened. Both sides are right. That was exactly what happened. It's still happening in Yoruba land up to today. People like us, we have businesses our parents were doing. Our ambition then was, I wanted to travel. So we are not even putting eyes. We have a lot of agricultural lands. I came from Ogun State. I was born in Lagos. I came from Ogun State. With all those lands then, our parents were calling us, you children, they said, this is our family land, We never paid attention. Up to today, most of those lands, some were taken by government, some were taken by individuals, some by one family or the other. We couldn't find those lands anymore. Now I'm regretting it because if I had stayed, I even ventured into agriculture by now, I should be one of the richest people in Nigeria. Then talking in terms of those spare parts, whatever in Lagos during those days, I have a brother, I have a sister, they were into it that time. You see, any business Igbo guys venture into, they have so many tricks of kicking those people, anybody out of it. Number one, they will go in the night and do shady business. The money they get from powder, they will put inside that business to destroy it for those who are doing it rightly, just like that sister said. The Yoruba kind of people, they do things innocently. They do it loyally. They do it honestly. When they will go and buy original stuff, they will not come and buy, they will not sell original for you as fake. They will never sell fake for you as original. But when these guys came, they will go and buy inferior stuff. They will convince customers. That's why they call themselves, that's why they say they are expatriate in trades. It's because of their deceits, lies, and cunningness that they use in selling fake products to people. That's why they call themselves as being brave as somebody who understood business, whereas that's rubbish in business. Because at the end of the day, he ended up giving bad name, spoiling the whole show for the real people that have really wanted to do the business. So the two of you are right. I'm just coming in to let the two of you know that the two of you are right. Both the children refuse to pick up the business after they are gone to universities and come and they say, no, it's not me that are going to be doing this type of business. You understand? And on the other way, the Igbos too will come. When they get money, they will use powder money to come and spoil the business. Or you that they're just managing, maybe you are buying 10 dozens. They will go and buy 40 dozens, 50 dozens, 60 dozens, and they will sell it at cheaper prices. Automatically, they will kick you out of the business because you don't have more money than them. Because they have gone to do it because money, the powder money is free money for them. Money na water. So they will just bring the money and use the money to spoil the business for those that are doing it honestly. So that's how they were able to kick the Yorubas out of those type of businesses they used to do in those days. So the two of you are right. Thank you.
Okay. But whatever the case may be, where we are today.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Where we are. Thank you. So whatever the case may be, where we are today, the position we are in, the status quo is totally unacceptable. We will be totally irresponsible as Yoruba people not to turn this thing around. But whether forcefully, whether by corny terms, even whether aggressively, whether we, it doesn't matter who get hurt, but we have a duty, we have a responsibility to reverse everything by force or by war.
That has started already. The job is ongoing already. War. My brother.
Whatever, whether na war, whether
it's not going to be war. What
I'm saying,
very tactical. We Yorubas are very sensible people. We know our ways of doing things.
Sorry, what I'm just saying is that whether we do it peacefully or unpeacefully, okay, but it has to be done. It will be irresponsible for us.
Let me give you three instances already. Already now, Yorubas have stopped giving houses to Igbos in Yoruba land, even in the southwest now. Majority, let me put it that way, majority of Yorubas now have stopped giving them house, no matter the amount you bring. Even if you bring $1 million, there's always a con. Even if they will give you that house, there's always a condition that will attach to it. I'll use myself as an example. We got like this 11 spaces. They struggle to get 2 out of those 11 places. And unlike before in Lagos, like almost 11 of them will go to Igbos. Forget about it. That is number 1 out of it. Number 2 out of it is those, how do you call them? Ojo. This Ojo here, you know, they have a lot of them. Solo. We have plenty of them there. Before, they used to bring councillor. They used to be House of Rep. They used to be House of Assembly and all those stuff. Now it has stopped. Even the way it is going now, even they are not going to issue into the ballot boxes anymore, ballot papers anymore. That has stopped too, because they are keeping a 2 stamp on those ones. So you understand? So all these things are gradually happening on the ground, and we are showing it to them to let them know that this is how it's going. So businesses like that too, the money they do, prioritizing Yoruba are them now. If there's any land that's available, whatever, unless there's no Yoruba person that will pick up that is, that will give it to them. And there's no way there's not going to be any Yoruba who's going to put less interest in that kind of business. So, which is happening already. But trust us, during the 2012 Balaba, if it were there, that they buy the big blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, we came back to our hotel and re-strategized. At the end of the day, we ended up producing 2. It has never happened in the history of Nigeria before. For a region, for a tribe to produce 2 candidates in a presidential poll. We produce Fala, we produce Obasanjo, because even the strategy we went to the election of civilization. Things are happening on the ground. Everybody knows, so we know. So you see, my brother, don't you? I will have the game. We are seriously selling we live Lagos as a level playing ground for every Nigerian. If some people don't know, he uses as a kind of a parable. So if people don't measure themselves, we are going to just stop it. And people started shouting, hey, Baba, Baba. He said, we are going to the car and went away.
Yes.
It's happening already. It's happening already. You don't use all the mouth. You know, I'm like,
I like that part.
Yes, right. However, it's not about tribalism. This is self-preservation. It has been going years. It's extremely dangerous. Extremely dangerous. We're dealing with people who do not know boundaries. So it is the onus is on us, to draft those boundaries and to enforce those boundaries. Because at the end of the day, this is Yoruba land. And they made a decision, a personal, voluntary decision to come to Yoruba land. So they are in Yoruba land as our guests. And that is a fact. If they like, they can spend 50 years there. You are there as our guest. And you are there at our invitation. Okay? If you don't like it, you can always go back to your own land.
Yeah.
And that is the United Nations standard in the event of any conflict. People are asked to go back to their own land. And this is why they must keep their land. All the energy they are using running around in Lagos, all this energy should be applied in making their land attractive so much that they can do, that they want to do somewhere else. I don't know of any tribe that wants to go and develop somewhere else. Develop your own land first. Have your own land, have everything there.
They are just if not. Now they have shot themselves in the leg. Now the Southwest is in tandem. You know, before Southwest and that is part of because it's Middle West. Middle West used to be Middle West in place. And because for the former Delta State, it's what is called a blue and Delta today. Former Delta State. Even Akwa and Rivers, when Awolowo was buying some control of business, Awolowo is more management brother to the Akwa Rivers, customers and all those things. So you understand? So we have always had that connection. But when we along the line, I don't know who created that intention. That we now started seeing the Rivers Force and all those things. We now started seeing them as one of them as a people. So what is we the Yoruba people understand? This now started explaining to us that look, these guys are different. And the woman is different from an Igbo man. Especially when the Caribbean started speaking of, even the Edo people started speaking of, Rivers people started speaking of that. Look, no, we are not Igbo. Precisely what the same thing that is happening between the Hausa Fulani now. Now, an average Hausa man will tell you, no, I'm not Fulani, I'm Hausa. Whereas before, it's Rankadede. If you see Fulani man, if you see Rankadede, that's it. If you see an Hausa person, say Rankadede, that's it, that's all it. But now it's no longer the case. Hausa man too wants to stand for himself because the Hausa people have the population. I mean, I'm talking about the north now. But of Fulani people, despite their 5 to 6% ratio in Nigeria, 5 to 6% of these people that are talking that are in trouble. I mean, they are elite. I'm not talking about their common people. They are not more than 5% or 6% in Nigerian people. Whatever anything happens, if you have for instance, let me use an example. Use a Lantama, we used to call them a Lantama, not the Duncan police. Those days, what do you call this man? The man that was die consult, Pastor Joe, former press minister, Chief Danjuma, all these guys from the middle belt, you will use them to make the coup. After the coup is successful, you just bring an full animal from anywhere. You just carry it as the head of state. So this is not going for ages. But now, even the middle belters now are saying, no, we too are entitled to be presidency or whatever. So every Nigerian is entitled to be presidency now. So the coast is clear. So for the coast, they have because they started pursuing Biafra, thinking, I've said it before on this audition, the South will go along with them. Thinking the Benue, some of the people will go along with them. The Plateau will go along with them. The Kogi people, some of the Kwara people will go along with them in Biafra. When they are now, it's now getting clear to them that look, this Biafra, the way things are going, we are going to be restricted to our 5 states. So when they see that, and that 5 states, there's nothing there. No natural resources, no nothing. Even human resources that are supposed to be there has gone into trading, local trading, not international trading. So they have nothing to offer there. So that's why they are now coming back to the presidency to fight for presidency now, to calling themselves Nigerians now. Before they used to tear Nigerian passport, they call it zoo. They call it so many names. They call so many names. They abuse us and so many things. But now that they said they've seen that their fraud has failed, and Americano have been,
so you have noticed.
Yes.
You have noticed how they call themselves Nigerians now.
No,
Nigerians.
What they don't realize is that people can see everything they are doing. To them, they feel they are smart. All these things are there, we can see it.
Our children, or your children, or they'll be saying our children.
All of them, they are not Nigerians, so they are Biafra. What are they calling them? That Nigeria that is dead. Nigeria, is he a nation or a zoo? Is he a clip? In fact, these people, in fact, they are not even supposed, they are not worthy to be called a Nigeria. If they should listen to all the things they were saying about Nigerians, and you still came back and calling yourself a Nigerian national. In fact, they should be ashamed of themselves. They say that's zoo. Nigeria is a zoo. Nigeria is. Then, in fact, they're even calling on Trump to come and help them. In fact, those people are shameless.
Remember that guy that came last night?
Yeah.
That was saying now they have an accord with the Igbo. They have an accord with the Fulani now.
Yes.
Because Obi Kwankwanso ticket.
Yes.
They now say they have an accord. I say, look, this one is just fooling himself. An average Hausa northerner will never vote an Igbo person into the presidency. Lie. He will never have that majority to get into the presidency. They think Hausa Fulani, they think they are fools. Upon all those things you have said about Janjaweed, Okoro Hausa, they call it Odochas Okorocha, and then they call Okoro Hausa. Anybody that is dealing with the Hausa people, they say this one Okoro Hausa, this one so they begin naming them names. Instead of as they are now trying to come back to Nigeria now, instead of them to humble themselves, go into the center like the one that are reasonable among them have been telling them. People like Oji Uzokalu, this Minister for Works, Hope Uzodinma, all those people, they are telling them, people like Zara Oyinye, Egondi, Okorie, and all those people that are progressives have been telling them, look, the only way you can reintegrate yourself into the Nigerian system is for you to align with those that God has given the wherewithal to rule, those who God has given the sense and the wisdom to make the country better. Realign yourself, reintegrate yourself, humble yourself so that they will readmit you into the system. And if you are into the system, just like my brother Omar has been saying here, that if you go anywhere, align yourself with the culture and tradition of that place. Know your boundary, know yourself. Don't go and try to erode on the boundaries of the people you went there to go and meet. If they are able to do that, which I don't think they will do, their pride will allow them to do. At the end of the day, I'm telling you the way things are going, because an average, sensible, patriotic Nigerian don't want us to split. It's only those people who don't know the potential of this country that will be praying for us to split. If you know what is happening to countries like Sierra Leone, I always tell people who care to listen, if you know what is happening to countries like Sierra Leone, with all the resources they have, because of their size, the Western world is just manipulating them and they cannot talk. They can't do anything because of their size. They will just go in there, stamp the authority on them. What Nigerians we are enjoying today with our resources because of our size. It's not easy for any superpower or world power to just come in and say they want to take over Nigeria. In fact, it's impossible unless God wants it. So for me, our size alone is our strength. All we need to do is coordinate ourselves, do the regional system of government, let the center, let power devolution, let those make the center ordinary and empower all the regions. And the regions will be paying homage to the center. By so doing, the country will be stronger, the friendship will be strengthened, and our resources will be used to the maximum benefit of the poor people, the downtrodden, and all those of even the rich people when we enjoy it. So that's the kind of setup we want. So if they are hearing, let them come to their right senses now, because they know quite well that Biafra has failed. And it's a failed, humble yourself, reintegrate yourself into the system, bow down to the people, respect their culture and tradition, and let us hold Nigeria together. Or if not, the way things are going, the south, southwest will collabo. with the North. And if we collaborate with the North, before you know what's going on, this your file, this thing will just be chopped up. And you just be like Sierra Leone in your region. Arrest my case.
Powerful. God bless you. Go and build yourself in your area. I just a laugh. Somebody on where is that? YouTube said, "This is why you never make them for UK." Are you talking to me or who? Oh boy, that means you never come UK before.
If he knows what is,
you are not taking to crime.
if he knows what his Sima is controlling, he will not go and say that.
He never before. You don't know what he
doesn't know what. And he will never know it. Let him keep on harboring in his senseless and foolishness conclusion there.
Exactly. If you know what it means to be in the UK and I'm making life, how long have I been here on this life? And you are talking nonsense, then you don't know what you are saying. You are a boy, like Obi. Obi is a boy. So have you listened to the letters? Only Tinubu can do it. On May 1st, on a Saturday. And Obi is answering many names. Stephanie, one. How can you guys stop Igbos now? What do you mean? What do you mean stop Igbos? You are not talking nonsense. We don't want to stop Igbos. We are not interested in Igbos. We want to protect our land and make sure that whoever comes to live in our land follow the rules. Just like if you go to, is it Kaduna or where they have Sharia law? There's nothing, you have to follow the law, right? Stopping us from fixing our own. That's it.
Stop them from doing what?
I don't know.
Are they doing that? Are they progressing? What? Which kind of progress? What are they doing? They stop them on that one too, because you don't have that they are resident these days. Shut the shop, close the shop, and finish everything.
That's what we want.
NDLE is pursuing.
Do you know what they are even doing to the NGN? That woman, there was one time I was listening to her interview because they have this association of whatever. Like they are all Igbos. Sell all these their things. They have like an association. The one selling I don't want to selling all those words. I just want to use the word kai. They have an association and they were like they want to ban these things. Most of the and these people are fighting so hard that they should not ban it. They were like, it's affecting people that principals of school, most especially secondary school, that they went to secondary school, they had a meeting with them, and they were complaining and lamenting that they have serious problem in secondary schools. That there are some students, and in fact, as low as from GSS2, GSS1 upward, that if they don't drink, there are some students that they are always shaking because they're already an addict. Like if they don't take that side of furniture, they can't concentrate in class. It has gotten that bad in Nigeria to that level. And because of this, they want to ban it. Whatever they want to ban, they can only take the big bottle. And these people are fighting that they should not do it. Even at the expenses of our children.
at the expenses of our children, all because they want to make money. They did not see any harm in these things. I don't understand.
And then what did they say? Because of that, they're going to stop. They're not going to ban them.
The sachets one, they want to NDLA want to, NAFDAC want to ban it.
Yeah, I know now. I know. I'm saying because is it because of the comment? Did they stop to ban it? That's my question.
I'm not sure they have, because they didn't allow them. They took them to court. they took NAFDAC to court.
That is funny.
Supposed to do that. They had an agreement. And those ones, they were like, the agreement they had was for 2 years. For them, because they said they have mass production. And they were like, okay, give us more time. Let us sell the ones we have down. Let's sell them, finish. Then after you can put the ban, because you just stated it now. At least we don't want to run into lost.
No. That does not make sense. The thing that is buying people that have made children to be like donkeys, or I don't know what they call it. It's obvious that they are putting powder, making to be addicted. That's what they are doing.
Honestly, they were like, children can't even concentrate in school. That they are always, and it's very, very affordable for them to buy. 15 naira, you can get one.
Now plenty money with that now.
They are lunch money. They use it to buy it. And now that said they want to ban this, and these people are fighting that they should not ban it. That is their own business. That is where one family. That is where one man feed his own family. That is where somebody take care of his family, take care of his home, at the expenses of another man's life.
Let me add to that one. In 2001 in Sima, that time, that was when Asiwaju was governor of Lagos. You understand? So that was when he started this, the thing he's doing in Nigeria now, this infrastructure. I can remember, because I live in Surulere, Lawansin area to be precise, those days. So he wanted to start those roads from Sele, where we call Sele, straight down to Uju-Elegba. It's a very far area. He wants to do just like this one, this Lagos Calabar, that the mini one. Wanted to start it. You know what these guys are the ones selling fridges, air conditioners, and all those stuff along the road there. And if they have to construct those roads, you know, the way they display the fridges, air conditioner, and all those stuff, the government has to cut part of that. Bribe the town planning people. So when Asiwaju made an inquiry, investigated what's delaying this project, and most of those projects, just like this Lagos Calabar Highway, has been on the projection of the state since its 60s or 70s, early 60s, that the government that this has been on the plan that those areas will be done that way. They started going to Alausa and started bribing people so that they will not come. You know what Asiwaju did for them that day? From that time, that's when I started respecting them. Anytime they want to send people, Julius Berger was the one doing the job that time. So Asiwaju just went, did the contract with Julius Berger, made all the arrangement for that road. Do you know what happened? Early in the morning, Monday morning that day, Julius Berger came, started destroying everyone. All the roads, constructing everywhere. That was how that road to that side today is very, 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 very good road. So it's not only about medicine. People are greedy, or they don't know what they do. Anything which is anything development, people are very thinking that because they used to sell fish. In area, and the fish that road. They're quitting their shop, destroy the shop. So outside, you know the way they used to control road. So before the house. So those meters they allow before the other to be displayed after loading inside of the store. They come out and display those goods and that in front of their shop. And that is where God to build the room at that point. And because they want to build those areas, they started taking money to the town planning people, not so. Look at how myopic they think. That road, they are still there. They are still there selling that the same product fridges, air conditioner, and all those electronics and all those. They are still selling that today. And the business is still going on. If actually are not used to construct that road, that's what people ought to do. So these are not development oriented at all. They are not development oriented at all. So the best bet is for us to just make them, for them to just on their own. This is regional, fine. Let us be in their region. But they can never be in their region. Why? Because it's easier for them to cheat an Igbo man, an average Igbo man, to cheat a Yoruba man, a Hausa man, a Akwa Ibom man, than to cheat themselves. Because they know themselves. He will never go and sell fake product to his own person because they know themselves. That's why they can never take their markets to the Southeast because they will never make it there. So they prefer to take those markets to sell fake things to other people. And which is not right. Exactly. They will kill themselves because they know themselves. They will say, if you sell fake things to an Igbo person, an Igbo man, they will go just take the cutlass one day early in the morning, go and use the cutlass to go and to go and destroy that person. So that's the one reason why their market cannot thrive in their own area. Even if they put market there, the best bet for them to do is that if they do it rightly, like that Onisha market, Aba market that has been thriving in West Africa, that people from outside will come and buy stuff there before they spoil everything, that people stop coming there again when they start doing all this rubbish. That's why people stop coming from there to come and be buying something from them. So it's time for them, they just need to rethink, rejig their systems, and try to reintegrate themselves into a normal system so that they will be able to live in peace with others. If not, if they continue these their old ways, I'm telling you, the greatest one they have now is that all of us are wise. South people are wise. South people are wise. The middle people are wise. North Central are wise. No, the Northeast are wise. All people are wise. So they know them that we do. Before that, we say we'll be calling Kalabama an Igbo man, we'll be calling a man Igbo man, we'll be calling a Kore man Igbo man. All of them be Yomini, all of them be Yomini. We think that Yomini be everybody that time. Until now that everybody knows you. Now they are crying because they cannot manipulate. They cannot be any other person. Now, if you look at them now, majority of all of them are now trying to dissociate themselves from Kano. You see that guy trying to. I know. Do you think it's all Igbo people that were in support of what kind? It's all of us. For so many years in your place, and nobody was able to defeat it until Soludo came. So this the problem that came here that day that was with us, that acknowledge and accept that people are trash. You know, you remember the guy now that was with us. He accepted that his people are a problem. So the moment majority of all of them accept, then that is the time they will start making. They are trying to acknowledge. We are not expecting him to come out and say that, but let him acknowledge that this. If there, let us know that no anything bad. That we should talk that time. Let us go back and leave this thing. You should talk about all these cash TVs, or all you call them. These people, I'm telling you, because they don't even know what governance is all about. Like I told somebody, I said, look, for you, for a Nigerian context, for you to become the head of Nigerian
Thank you, Bola.
in your department, you must have gone through all this stuff. They do student union president. We know how we go and look at those things. When we don't get liver, we don't fit. Now then when they do that thing, and then they go forward. So that trend is we should. It's not this. It's not this. Activism. He doesn't even know the difference between activism and politics. That is the greatest problem he has. If you want to play politics, play politics. All this Alota continuous style you are doing, you are no longer in the campus. You want to rule people. This attitude of we no go agree, we no go agree. You can't bring it into politics and have a way to go. Associating with yourself. When I look at people like that, look at somebody like a very dark mouse. The way you dress itself does not portray you as an Amoluabi in Yoruba language, as a how do I call it, gentle person, somebody who knows what he's doing. If you look at majority of all of them, you will know that these guys are Igbo smokers. And the way they even, how can you be somebody who is old enough to be your grandfather? The way you address them, the way you talk, and he's boomeranging on show right now. They called him and told him, look, what you said was too much. This is not just human rights. So they very statement. Unless be strong, which is not because the way things are going, you cannot just come in and start calling somebody, majority of Nigerian voters, as our own president. The moment you try to dent him, you are denting us. Whatever what we put on our president, we push it on Nigeria as a country. So this is what these young chaps are going to allow. And we have to let these young guys realize that look, enough is enough. This is a man we want, and we have chosen him, and we have elected him, and he is still the president till May 2029, May 29, 2027.
Yes.
So until otherwise, you have to respect him and follow his rules and regulation according to the Nigerian Constitution. So if you choose not to respect him, you are disrespecting ourselves as Nigerians, and we are not going to sit down and allow that to happen. So it's going to be a title. We are going to take them on till January, when we're going to go have the election proper by the grace of God, and we will still overcome. We are overcomers, like you used to. Let me use your language now. We are overcomers because this man is ready. He has cracked the code. And it's taking us out of the
towards status.
You see, Baba? Right on, my brother.
I salute you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, wow. We have done 4 a.m. Wow. Sir, I think it's time for us to go and rest. Mark Clams. I don't know if that's how you call it. Make clams or Mark Clams. Sorry? Okay. Do you have some, would I say, final words before we? Bola, I salute you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Olalekan has said almost everything. It's just that we Yorubas, I thank Olodumare that we have woke up and we are working towards the progress of our land, because that is the most important thing for us. Somebody can't just come and destroy our land, because that is our identity. We have no other place to go. That land belongs to us. It belongs to our ancestors. So we have to protect it with everything in us. We have to protect it. And I thank Olodumare that we are doing the right thing. So a big thank you to every one of them.
Wow. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for coming, guys. Because I'm just going to leave it here. Wow. Let's clap for you again. Have you followed us? I followed, because you really made a very good impression, despite the fact that you came first time. went straight to the point and you dealt with it. Unlike some people looking for words. You can never solve that problem if you don't call it out. So I really love it. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. Laughing cat, are you still there? I don't know what he said. You're laughing cat. Mama Kofi, she said, okay, I clap for your teeth. The laughing cat is no more there. All right, guys, it's been a wonderful night, show, all of that. Remember, it's only Tinubu that can do it. Every other person is my mind. You know my mind? They are just noise makers. So sometimes we use them to cash clues, you know. None of them can defeat Tinubu. None of them. If they doubt it, right, get the point that only Tinubu can do it. So I'm just going to play this as I end this broadcast because I just have 2 hours because it's already 4 a.m. So we just need to see if I can talk to people. But it's only people that can do it. And somebody said it's already doing it. That is correct. Only Tinubu can do it. So let's hear it again. Let's go.
Only Tinubu can do it. We are blessed. Nigeria is blessed. Tinubu is the leader, the transformational leader, the master strategist, the leader we needed. Nigeria now have a leader. Tinubu is our leader. Only Tinubu can do it. Tinubu gave us state police. Tinubu gave us student loans. Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. Tinubu gave us massive infrastructure. Only Tinubu can do it. Yes. Only Tinubu can do it. This is a new era in Nigeria. A new Nigeria is here. Nigeria is back on track. Only Tinubu can do it. From day one, hit the ground running. Relax, Tinubu is fixing Nigeria. Tinubu is fixing electricity. Tinubu is fixing insecurity. Tinubu is fixing our economy. Our governors have enough money now, enough resources for state development. Only Tinubu can do it. We are blessed. Nigeria is blessed. Tinubu is the leader, the transformational leader, the master strategist, the leader we needed. Nigeria now have a leader. Tinubu is our leader. Only Tinubu can do it. Tinubu gave us state police. Tinubu gave us student loans. Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. Tinubu gave us massive infrastructure. Only Tinubu can do it. Yes. Only Tinubu can do it. There are more opportunities for the youth. There are more opportunities for Nigerians. Tinubu is investing in agriculture. Our farmers are empowered. Tinubu is investing in small businesses. Tinubu is not sleeping. Tinubu is working. Only Tinubu can do it. Tinubu is the only alternative. Support Tinubu for second term. Tinubu can do 31. Yes. Only Tinubu can do it. We are blessed. Nigeria is blessed. Tinubu is the leader, a transformational leader, the master strategist, the leader we needed. Nigeria now have a leader. Tinubu is our leader. Only Tinubu can do it. Tinubu gave us state police. Tinubu gave us student loans. Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. Tinubu gave us massive infrastructures. Only Tinubu can do it. Yes, oh. Only Tinubu can do it.
Only Tinubu can do it. Only Tinubu can do it. I'm waiting for people that get ready, man.
Lovely song, lovely song, lovely song.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Only Tinubu can do it. He's already doing it. He's fixing it. So relax. If you are part of those people that are making noise, just relax. You never see anything yet. The city boy have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the top. It's not a joke, man. You're not joking. Calm down. You don't understand what we are doing. Calm down. these things. Just like I always say, because President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. And you are asking, how is he doing it? That's why some people they never see this kind of leadership before. They are asking, how did Tinubu rescue the children? He didn't pay ransom. Only Tinubu can do it. If you like,
They say they plan and they say he plan and say he arrange it.
yes. And I tell you,
We don't make noise. We don't make say, no, there are people they don't go kill our people for opportunity. This. They come, they rescue them now. They begin to talk another story. Say na script.
just like I tell them, I said this talk no go finish soon. It continue. I would like them to keep on exploring. How did Tinubu do it? You want the same person that you said, okay, fine. You said Tinubu planned it, or they planned it, it's orchestrated, or it was planned, it was arranged. You still say, made them show you evidence. Made the same Tinubu that you don't believe to show you evidence. Made them bring evidence. Made them show you CCTV. I learned that Aisha Yusuf say, made them show us CCTV. You people are just so stupid.
So they show you security something against the future, so that bandits don't go plan against them. Say, when they take catch us because for the last time, so maybe we'll go improve from that one. How would the government be showing you how they capture them? These people too, this kind of people. Now this Aisha Yusuf want enter Senate. They make them give a House of Rep. He say no House of Rep.
He wants Senate. He won't be Senate. I mean, she don't recover. She don't recover from obese shock. She don't recover.
For where?
Okay.
They never recover. I don't know whether they're going. They're settling for back. Yeah.
Okay.
You go cry for there now for them.
Yes, now. Yes.
For
Yeah. I saw the video. I saw the video.
They cry. They say they do this. Now after we call the yes, so they say they give a House of Rep for free.
Okay.
Say Senate.
Yeah, he wants Senate.
What do you want to go do for Senate?
For Abuja.
For Abuja.
Where no come from?
You know long. This will be funny. I'm telling you. It goes to show you that they are only after the bread and butter. They don't have anything to offer. Now the bread and butter, they won't go chop. You will be saying, you now first time out, they gave you House of Rep for free. Say, go try that, go attempt that one. He said, no, I send it where you want. You won't go meet Natasha Akpoti for Senate. That big way you won't go do. Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you very much. God bless you. Yeah, so only Tinubu can do it. Thank you very much. God bless you. Good night. All right. Thank you. All right, guys. We are going to leave it there. If you have not subscribed, subscribe to Insima Show. Subscribe wherever you are watching. Insima Show is streamed wherever you are watching now. If you are watching us on Facebook, YouTube, X, wherever you are watching us from, you always get Insima Show anytime. Insima Show will be patriotic. So if you follow my channel whenever I come live, you will see there you participate if you want. To subscribe, follow the page. You know, how many videos I've done in some pages where you are watching from, you can listen. You can come up here anytime and challenge me in what I've said. I keep saying it, the Igbos are afraid because they know a lot. They know that I know a lot, and they cannot challenge me. If there's any of them that can challenge me, should come forward. No one can challenge me. Because the other day we find out that there is a PhD Igbo man that is a powder person. They have PhD in powder. They came here and they were talking nonsense, and we shut them down for coming here to talk nonsense. They say they have PhD, they have educated people. Yes, that educated people are not reflected in their region, in their space, in the way people study themselves and their brothers study themselves. Their education has not reflected. They call the BBO people or Akwa Ibom people house boys and house girls. Yet we are comfortable, we are doing well. There's no criminality in our space. We are not. There's no report of any Akwa Ibom person in kidnapping or powder business anywhere in the world or in prison all over the world. Yet people that are saying that they're educated, they are criminals everywhere. Ethiopia, prison, South Africa, everywhere they go, Ghana, they just keep disgracing themselves. We know that they don't have that culture to see shame in what they are doing because they were not taught. They lack parental training or upbringing or whatever they call it. Most of these people that are making noise, they carry their family problem and put it on Tinubu. You get the point now? Many of these guys, they are complaining of what their parents failed. And because they don't have the boldness to call out their parents, bringing them to this world without giving them that initial childhood parental training that they needed for respect, to respect people, for culture, and not they were only taught how to carry a bucket of this in pure water on their head to go and be selling on the road, even as a child. That is why all their mindset is about money, is about everything money, money, money. They can fight their brothers, they can do anything, fake drugs, fake juice, fake everything, powder, just to make money to survive. What a shame of a group of people. It's shameful something. And Yoruba greatness, I don't they go sleep, oh. Yoruba greatness, what's going on?
Yeah, good morning. I just wanted to make a correction what you said. That when even taught how to carry pocket, it was taught to be criminals.
Okay, yeah, welcome, man. Okay. They were thought to be criminals, and that is correct. Hmm. Okay. Thank you very much, man. She said, Yoruba greatness said she just want to make that correction that I said they were taught to carry bucket of pure water on their head and be selling. No, they were taught to how to be criminals, and that is correct. Because how can an Igbo man look at me and say, I'm lazy, that is why I'm poor. And then when I look at what they do, they are doing powder, kidnapping, all kinds of illegal stuff. And one day when they are caught, all the money that they have been stealing, all those their wealth that they are accumulating for themselves, become worthless and useless. There is no family in Igbo land today that do not have a prisoner. All of them, they have prisoners, across the world, in Indonesia. And that is why you can see that the priority of the foreign ministry, what's her name again, of Bianca Ojukwu, is to remove their brothers in prison because every family in Igbo land have criminals. And they don't see anything wrong with it. You never hear Obi or them to talk about it. You get the point now. So it's a shameful something. Okay, Monsoon, what's going on? I'm already ending, Monsoon has, right? Is that your name? What do you have to say, please? Unmute yourself. Monsoon has, unmute yourself if you are ready to speak. If not, I bring you down. Okay, because I'm already ending the broadcast. I'm just trying to put my last words together. Uh-huh. So yeah, the people that have been deceiving themselves for many years today, roaming about everywhere. You see them in Lagos, you see everywhere you go. They say they are traders. That's why they come to my tick village, because they are traders. What a shame. My tick village, Igbo man, you will see Igbo man there. And then when you query them, they say, hey, they are the real one Nigeria. Because they are everywhere. No, that is not the meaning of one Nigeria. What is one Nigeria? Who is one Nigeria? No, you're a criminal. You are looking for land to steal. You are looking for people's oil to steal. Expansionist. Using fake name, impersonification or impersonation. Which one? All of that, you have practiced it. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. Anyways, the children are back. And now that the children are back, now all of you that was shouting before, our children is in the village, our children. Now you are talking nonsense. You are not telling us stories. Story. Another story again. Oh, Igbo keep telling us story. Another story again. Oh boy, this one story no go work this time. Oh. Tell Obi, this is blackmailing, sympathy, emotional nonsense. If maybe if he worked, did he work? If at all the blackmailing stuff worked in 2022 or 2023, it's not going to work this time around. Somebody should tell Obi that. You understand me? Because everybody has verified it by themselves that Obi is a fraud. You know, we have been seeing Igbos running propaganda, Tinubu for certificate. Now we notice that it's Obi that actually forced certificate. Obi actually forced certificate. Obi go get am. Campaign just dey start. Obi actually forced certificate. Obi disobeyed parking rules, and they gave him a penalty. He started shouting victim. Oh, they want to fine me. They want to fine me. Because he did not want to pay a penalty fine. He has been exposed. Obi has been exposed. What a shame. All of us can verify that Obi is a fraud. I beg, I don't even talk about criminals in where I am. Anyways, so that's all I want to say, guys. Many things that President Tinubu have done. Just like you have listened to that song. Tinubu gave us state police. Tinubu gave us student loans. Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. Tinubu gave us massive infrastructure. Tinubu have done so many things. Tinubu is fixing Nigeria. Tinubu is fixing electricity. Tinubu is fixing insecurity. Tinubu is fixing our economy. Tinubu has done so many things, good reforms and policies. Man, what else you want? Only Tinubu can do it. Let nobody deceive you. Join the winning team now. Tinubu legacy. That's all I can tell you. Therefore, we must continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, for good health to continue to carry out all his good plans for this country. We knew that President Tinubu is going to do it because he did it in Lagos. Now he's doing it in Nigeria. Guys, we should keep on praying for our president every day until everything is done. May God bless all of you that are patriotic. You know, may God bless all of you that are fighting against people duplicating our country. You know, running propaganda against our country. People who are trying to use what did I call it? Blackmail or whatever propaganda to see if they can get sympathy of Nigerians to put for them. Even now, right now, Obi is trying to trigger the government to see if they will arrest him so that you will get sympathy. It's a lie. This government is wiser. Even me, they push a BDM. The government is wiser than me now because they have a lot of data, they have a lot of information more than me, and they have their plans. I don't mind. Obi, that sympathy that you're looking for, you know, to Colombia people, to deceive people, it's not going to work. Isn't that your voice? It's not going to work, guys. So that is why I'm telling you that it's only Tinubu that can do it. In Nigeria that we have been looking for, dreaming about, is already here before our eyes. And Tinubu is that leader. I can boldly say that Nigeria now have a leader, the leader that we ever needed, that we have been looking for so many years. President Tinubu is that leader, the transformational leader, you know, the master strategies that Nigerians needed. That person is Tinubu, and he's doing it. You see, he's not afraid to do it. He's doing it gradually because he wants to bring a permanent solution, a sustainable solution, not by rushing, not by doing no. He's taking his time, fixing it gradually for a sustainable solution. That's why we love him, the city boy. Let's pray for him. May God bless our president, His Excellency. May God bless our Vice President, Kashim Shettima. GCOM, may God bless our uncommon president. May God bless you, all of you that have been, you know, propagating this gospel of salvation. You know, debunking the lies, sleepless night. All of you that have been supporting this project. Many of you, I know, many of you will be tempted to say, "Oh, you see how you did this, you see how you did that." Man, it's not fair. It's all of us that are doing it together. Because without you, we can't be here. Yoruba greatness is there. Many people, St. Martins, there are plenty every day. They even do life more than me. See, before, it used to be only few people, but right now, man, the soldiers of President Tinubu, they cannot defeat us. Trust me. So all of us are doing it together. And we are not even doing it for Tinubu, we are doing it for ourselves. Because what is Tinubu looking for a name? He was already gotten a name. Is he looking for money? No. He's got money. So we are doing it for our country and for ourselves. And for all of us are doing it together. Especially the universe standing up against this nonsense. I want to say thanks to everybody that are working together to make sure that we defeat all defeatable. President Tinubu have defeated all defeatables, right? He did it in 2022. We are going to do it again. Last time, 2027 is a celebration of President Tinubu legacy. So I want to say thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Yoruba Greatness. God bless you. I'm just going to go right now. Who are these people? I'm going. You are sending me requests. What is going on? Okay, hold on. I just want to do something. Your network is not even working, number one. Because now I see you. I brought you up, but it's delaying. I have big cause. What do you want to say? I salute you. Yeah. God bless you.
Yeah, I want to ask you something.
You want to ask me something? Sorry, I'm not doing question and answer now. It's late. I'm already closing. So if you don't have any tangible something, maybe next time. I don't answer questions. Okay. Iboti criminal. You see why you are too much. You see why you are too much. God bless you guys. God bless you guys. Of course, my name. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe, follow, share, so that other people will know, guys. What we do here, we are patriotic to our country, Nigeria. So we come against anybody that is demarketing our country, using fake business, using our name, calling our name everywhere, anywhere in the world. We'll call you out by your name without being afraid because we have evidence. The police evidence and all the crimes that you have committed all over the world. We have it in our archives, documented. So that's what we do here, be patriotic. So please, you can subscribe, like, share this podcast, and everybody. I guess my name is Akwara Wansima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, ayaya. Tinubu, ayaya. Nigeria, ayaya. That's what is going on now. You see, Akwa Ibom is South South, and South South is 100% for President Tinubu. And we are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million votes. My brother, if we have anything less than 50 million, I will not be happy because this is Tinubu legacy. All of us, the Yorubas, the South South, the Northerners, let's come together. Let's come together to make sure that our vote counts. 50 million to 100 million votes. That's the only thing we can do. Nigeria is over 230 million. Giving President Tinubu 50 million to 100 million votes is too small. May God bless all of you. Stay blessed. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for your greatness. And bye for now, guys. Thank you.